really quick. Cool. King. Copy URL. King. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Discord there. Kick working. Hop out of this because how we do it. Should probably update my. I should definitely update my title for other platforms. I'm just so incredibly lazy. It's insane. It's actually insane how lazy I am. It's insane how lazy I am. All right, what's up, friends? All right, yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of TFT and PRED today. So I'm gonna probably play like a game of TFT and then like a game of PRED and then like a game of TFT and like a game of PRED. So that's what I'm gonna do. Hopefully that's cool. Hope it's kind of just like a chill stream. I'm actually feeling like, I don't want to say I'm tired. I'm tired from my workout, but I feel like I wasn't feeling like super high energy for a stream today, so I didn't know if I wanted to sit down and just play PRED, so I just decided to do both because I been getting back into TFT a little bit, so why not, bro? Why not? Kind of ass at this game now because I don't really play it as much anymore, so. Vein. Don't think I said on Vein. Considering quitting Unite and losing hope for the game, I mean, you're a little late. Like, I know that sounds rude to say in a sense, but like, what's been keeping you there the whole time already? There's really nothing going on for that game, sadly. This double heart? Ooh, I could double heart. That's fire. That's pretty fire. Ooh, I could mascot too. It's like a pretty good start, man. I'm not gonna lie about it. I ain't even gonna lie about it. I ain't even gonna lie about it. But no, Arvin, feel free to talk about it, dude. What specifically? I'm curious. Has been bothering you. Also, what's up, friends? Darkman Show, Cool Boy, Mid Lane. How are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing today? Dude, I have all good items. I just need to finish the other components for them. For the team comp that I like to build anyways. For the comp that I like to build. Star Guardian Crest. Emblem and a Rel. That could be pretty fire. What up, bot? Yeah, I'll take it. I don't really want it that bad. Boom, boom. We go here for Star Guardian 3 into Lulu item bitching, maybe? Wait, that's a mascot. Wait a minute. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Hurry up. Holy shit, I almost missed that. How did I almost miss that? That'd have been tragic. That'd have been tragic, dude. Actually, I'm not going to put my tank on him on you. I think. You got my esports jersey? Nice, dude. Yo, fair warning. I actually didn't see the order go through. So just like maybe double check that. I get like notifications. I can see all the orders and stuff, but Krashy stream. Yeah, I'm playing a little bit of so I used to play TFT like seriously, and then now I just play it like super casually, like dumb casually. But I always want to get into it. I just realize every time I want to get into it, I realize I don't have the time. That's literally what happened. I realize I don't have the time to get into it seriously, so then I end up not getting into it seriously at all. But I want to, you know. Got plat 1 a long time ago. So the after set, it was set 2, 3, and 4. I got mid diamond, and I can get mid diamond one tricking a comp. It's really, really easy because once you find a comp that works, you relatively keep up with meta. You can just one trick a comp. It's really, really easy. If you want to get in like masters and shit, you got to be way, way better than that. You have to be way better than that. So that's usually where I can cap off at. It's actually a grind. So I could probably get back to diamond, but it's a bit of a grind. It takes a while. But I'm pretty consistent. Like my average placement's like 4.3 last time I looked at it. So it's pretty good. Shows order is placed unless it's still customizing it. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe I just haven't gotten it from the back end or whatever. I don't really know. I've never talked to someone that ordered it and then gotten back to me. You know what I mean? Best players being checking everyone's boards and constantly changing their game plan. They're crazy smart. Well, okay, so I wouldn't even say check. Like, scouting isn't that complicated. What's complicated is having the bank of knowledge to know what's actually viable all at once. That's fucking crazy. Like, to literally be able to look at something and be like, oh yeah, I can do this. It's like, what? Like, you have to know everything. That's crazy. You're not gonna catch me doing that, really. Dude, if I had an Annie, I could gadgetine. That's crazy. I already got a Yumi too. Yumi 2 is really great. I can play off Mascot Heart for a while. But yeah, TFT's it's such a good game though. The developers on this game are amazing. It's fun, it's chill, but it's also serious. You can play this game super casually, or you can actually sweat your ass off on this game. I really, really like this game. It's a good game. Really, really good game. I forgot what my drink was today. Brought water in here as well. I can't stream without a drink, bro. I don't know how people do it. Well, maybe they don't. I don't know. I don't know why I said that like it's a common thing. Why do people stream without a drink? It's like, who I don't know anybody that does that. Yeah. Oh, dude, I need like another month or two to grow my hair out so I can dye it. I'm ready to dye my hair again. I'm ready to dye my hair again. I need a sword. I need a chain vest. Chain vest would probably be better, but I like locking in the sword just in case. But I'm also last, or like second to last pick. So there's 2 swords. A belt would go okay. Rod would be fine. I want the chain vest though. I think no. I want the sword. I want the sword. Give me sword. Fuck you. Okay, chain vest it is. Chain vest it is. Color options? I'm thinking blue or pink primarily. Go in the mullet? Nice, dude. I just drink without a drink? Not me, bro. Not me. You got me fucked up. Yeah, not me. Alright, I'll item bitch the fucking Nasus. I think I want a LeBlanc Hecarim this game, maybe. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba da dum. Dum 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 da dum. Bum bum ba da da dum. Bum ba da dum bum bum. Da da dum 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 da dum. Oh yeah, I'm gonna test some Feng Mao shit today. I'm gonna try actually making a bruiser build that I think can maybe work. And I say maybe work because anything's better than playing an assassin, right? I don't know. We'll see. What game is this? This game's called Teamfight Tactics. It is League of Legends auto chess. It's a very, very fun game. Lots to learn, though. It's a fuck ton to learn. I won't even begin to try to explain it, really. This game can be quite intimidating to learn. But it's a really good game. Yeah, and I'm going to play this and PRED today for anybody that's not in my YouTube chat where the title is actually accurate. I'm going to play like a game of this, and then I'll play PRED. Then I'll play like a game of this and play PRED. It might be like 2 games to 1 TFT game. Like 2 PRED to 1 TFT game. Learn items and types of characters, then you learn comps. Yeah, it's like you have to just build a board over time slowly. There's 8 players. You're all competing against each other, and you're trying to be the last player standing. So it's like Battle Royale, the 5-6 dimensional chess, you know? I'm playing against Madcorp on his alt Feng Mao yesterday. High skill Fangs absolutely can't ask cancer. So I saw Mad say in a chat that he thinks that Feng Mao is literally S tier. So I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and tell me what the fuck he built. Because like, what is he doing that he thinks can actually make the character good? Because I genuinely think that that character is fucking useless. Like, I'm not kidding. Like I know I like fuck around a lot, but I actually think the character is useless, and I don't know why anybody plays it. So I'm trying to figure it out. If you're doing well, a game of TFT can go like 40 minutes long. These games 30 minutes long, 40 minutes long. They're pretty long games. It's like a MOBA. I don't know, maybe that's too long. 25 to 30 minutes? I don't know. But yeah, how does anybody play Fang Mao effectively? I don't know. First out on Painweaver. Yeah, Painweaver's nuts. I'll give Painweaver. I've been still building Malady, but it's just because of the snowball potential, but maybe I cut that. But Painweaver is nutty. I'll give him that. New Painweaver is pretty dope. I do enjoy it. Ooh. There's my Annie. There's my Annie. Okay, wait. I can Gadgeteen. I put Annie in. That's huge. Gadgeteen. Gadget-mean. All right. All right. Might have inferred him as well. I'm not sure if he was what he was giving people. Okay, so here's the thing: was he just giga fed? Because like, you know what I want to see? This is what I want to see. I want to see many competent people in a single game, where one person's Fang Mao, where they're not super fed, where they scale into late game and still perform well. That's what I need to see. And if someone's response is, oh well, he's an assassin, of course he's not going to scale well. It's like, that's my fucking point. Exactly. We've been getting bad teammates lately on PRED. I've been playing the new players, but it's bad. Sparrow. Dude, I literally posted a screenshot on Twitter today where I had an enemy carry had 32 kills, and I was like 9-4 that game, and we lost. I had a duo lane that had, or not a duo lane, I had 2 people in my game that went like a total of like 4-30. So yeah, dude, it's just shit people everywhere, right? You know what I mean? Like it genuinely is, it's rough, but like, what can you do, right? What can you do? Really, the point is like, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. There's really not a whole lot you can do, man. People are just bad at MOBAs. Almost time to dye the hair. Yeah, we're getting there, you know, we're getting there. I think carries are overtuned, which is crazy because it's not like they're far off, because you need a carry to be able to pop off. The problem is when you have a team that has 2 carries, you can feel the difference. Like 2 carries feels like it. I don't know if that's going to actually be comp meta. It probably won't. But it feels like it could be. Like 2 carries just feel, it's infinite scaling. They scale so goddamn. You know what it is? The carry role feels like they have an extra item slot to everybody. It literally does. When it carries 5 items, it's fucking insane. They are so broken. It's crazy. They scale way too fucking hard, dude. Like that, and that's why people trying to tell me that like Fang Mao and Kalari are good. It's like, okay, I don't know what game you're playing compared to me. Because we're not playing the same game. Because I'm busy worried about carries, and you're over here trying to tell me that these assassins are good. I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Wait till we get melee carries. So I don't understand that as a concept. Isn't melee carries just assassins? I never understood that. Like, to me, the way that like MOBA archetypes were is like, if you're a carry that's melee, you're an assassin, and if you're a ranged carry, then you're a carry. That's how I always kind of thought of it. So I don't really know if I understand that vein of thinking. That's what it was always like to me anyways. Hopefully y'all don't mind hanging out with me while I play some TFT. I think this would be just like a fun way to kind of like shake up my night a little bit, because this is kind of like what I really want to play. Not saying that I don't want to play PRED. I do want to play PRED, but this was like going to be a fun way of just like kind of keeping it fresh and changing up my night and stuff. So hopefully y'all are cool with that. I appreciate y'all hanging out no matter what. Obviously, for me, honestly, streaming is like the reality of why I stream is to make a little bit of extra money. If I'm being honest, it literally gives me like maybe $20-30 more a day. If we're being completely honest, I could probably tell y'all and show y'all. But it's the social aspect of it. Like I stream, like I can play the game whenever, right? Like it's not about the game. It's about like hanging out with people, and it's about like trying to make a little bit more money. You know what I mean? So 17 minion kills. I don't understand how you can. Wait, what? Like 17 monster kills? Is that what you mean? Like for his hunt? What do I need? I need a sword. I need a sword, or I need a chain vest. I need the sword. Give me sword, but I'm last pick. If I can't get sword, chain vest, I would like maybe a rod. I would like sword or rod. Okay. Please don't take the sword. You fucker, man. You fucking cuck. Okay, sorry. Okay. All right, ooh, rel upgrade, nice. What do I want to put in? Looks hits Spell Slinger. What does this hit? Art 3? I don't get it. Put this on rel for now. I should probably do some rolls, but I don't want to. I want to like fast 8. I want to fast 8 if I can. I want to fast 8 if I can. If I can get these Annie upgrades though, she's gonna be fat because I got the orange Spirit Massage. And that item is kind of crazy unless they've nerfed it. I don't really know, but it's always been crazy to me. Tons of healing. Tons of healing. Hold the front line, Rel. Hold. Doom 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 doom. Nice. Nice. We're winning. We're winning. Okay, this is where we scout. Spellslinger, who is this? Dragon looking dude. Railgun. Okay. He's a Talia, level 7. Okay, so Railgun's the only guy I have to really worry about, so I'm gonna try to match him and go 7 if I can. Try to match him and go 7 if I can. How did he get 7 already? He's not spending. What does he have? Interesting. He's also got a Ludens Echo. That guy might be a problem. That guy might be a bit of a problem for me. He might be a little bit of a problem for me. Also, this dude's tanky as fuck. I'm gonna lose this fight for sure. There's no chance in hell I'm killing this dude. Yeah, there's no chance in hell I'm beating this dude. He's got a bramble and a fucking dragon's claw or whatever it's called. Yeah. I need a rod. I need a rod or sword. Rod, sword, chain vest is what I'm looking for. Rod, sword, chain vest. Okay. Alright, next round we go. Okay, Railgun. Your mascot Spell Slinger. Wait, did he sell his Talia? Wait a minute. I don't know what he's trying to go, but he sold his Talia. Also, I'm looking for a LeBlanc. I need to remind myself that. I want a LeBlanc and maybe a Hacker in this game, because I can probably go Hacker. Chain Vest. There's my Sunfire. I don't want the bow. That sucks. Although, Static Shiv is like okay. I can make a Shiv. I just don't really want to. Put this in just for mascot? I don't know. Ugh. I need to roll for some strength. There's Poppy, that's decent. Okay, that's actually not a terrible roll. That should give me a little bit of strength. I need these Annies. I'm really worried about that. I probably should play a little bit of Econ now and try to get Annies at level 7. If I don't get Annies, I could always pivot off to like Tank Echo. I have Rel to kind of hold frontline a little bit for a while anyway, so I should be fine. I should be fine here. I don't really have a good damage carry, so I'm kind of like playing off of... I'm playing off my shit Annie. This is going to taper off really hard. If I get like one more like stage in, I'll probably start getting shit on. Oh my god, never mind. Oh my god, Jaina. Oh my god, this is so... I'm fucking gifted. I'm boosted. I'm fucking boosted. Okay. Jaina goes in. I'm actually fucking boosted. Holy shit. Okay. Who do I want to Star Guardian in this game? Does it even matter? Could give it to Sona just for the time being, and then do I have another Star Guardian? I could put Kaisa in instead of Malphite for Star Guardian 5. And then make it a Shiv for Kaisa. Shiv's not bad anyway, so I'll just put Kaisa down here. I need the Annie. That's what I need. I need Annie. I need Annie, and I need a sword for Talia. This is actually nuts. Star Guardian 5, Spellslinger 4 heart already. I need to just work on my front line. I need mage items for Talia, and I need to rank her up. So I'll probably play Econ now, but I'm giga strong right now. I'm like really, really strong. What up, Empty? How's it going, homie? Yeah, I hit fucking hard. I'm ass at this game. Just fair warning, if anybody actually plays this game, I have not played this game seriously since like set 3, so I'm pretty ass, but I enjoy playing it. So, and I have like decent fundamentals in this game. Ooh, do I swap out Yumi here or just swap out Rel? No, I need frontline. I think I just swap her out. Fuck that bitch. Kaisa can chill. Do I? Dude, fuck that. I'll just put the Shiv on Lux. I don't care. I actually don't care. Ah, bitch. There's Ox Force potential if I get Echo. Ox Force and, what's it called? Ox Force and Aegis potential. I only play like one comp right now, too. I don't even know this set very well. I just play my one little comp and vibe out with casters. I always try to learn the caster comps if I can, just because I'm like a fantasy mage weirdo. I love mages and fantasy kind of games and shit. Casters are just so cool to me. Which is funny, because I don't play mid lane in MOBAs. That's the only time it ever doesn't translate. If I play any MMOs or any kind of fantasy game, I always play spellcasters. But if I play MOBAs, for some reason, I always end up playing tanks and bruisers because I jungle. And assassins. Interesting. Never thought about that. Never really thought about that. Wait, why do I have Spellslinger? Oh, because I put in Lux. Ooh, I could hit another Spellslinger. I need sword. I need a sword really bad. Sword, rod. I need a sword or a rod. If I don't get sword, rod, honestly don't know what the fuck I want. That's pretty much all I need. I need a sword. I need a sword really fucking bad, but it's also on the Nunu Willump, so the chance I get it feels low. Just don't take it. Just stop! Fuck you! Okay, it's okay. Don't you touch my fucking rod. Okay, cool. Giga Chad Maiden Joyers. Dude, it's funny. That's why I like Gideon so much. Like, I don't really suck at Gideon. I don't really play him, but there's a reason why he's my favorite mid. He feels like a mage. He, like, literally feels like a spellcasting mage, and I am all about it. I am all about it. Okay. I don't need another Lux. I think I econ for Annie. Do I want a Star Guardian? No, I can't Star Guardian a Fiddlesticks because I need Spellslinger. I mean, I don't need Spellslinger, but there's potential for me to go 8 and go Spellslinger 6. Who do I need? I need LeBlanc. Yeah, I literally need LeBlanc. So if I go Spellslinger 6 with LeBlanc and then I end up swapping out Yumi for Syndra or Rel for Syndra or not, yeah, Rel for Syndra. It doesn't leave me much of a front line, but I can make that work. Fiddle's Colonel Skip. I just don't need him. My comp is actually pretty fucking strong. I just don't really need him. I've built him where I've Spellslinger emblemed him, and like I popped off with Spellslinger emblem, but I just don't really need him. I'm posturing for like Aegis, Ox Force, because I can drop Star Guardians a little bit. Like I could cut Star Guardians down a bit. Right now, I just need fucking Annie. If I don't find this Annie, I'm gonna poop on myself. I don't know. Also, if I get this 3-star Yumi, then I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna roll a little bit because Talia, I could get Talia's too, and I need to kind of find her. There's LeBlanc, there's Ox Force potential. Fuck, dude, how am I finding everything except for the Talia? Oh, I went deep. Oh fuck, I went deep. Okay, we probably sell the Yumis because I don't actually give a shit about Yumi, and I can also cut a Spellslinger. No, I know what I do. I know what I do here. What up, Michelangelo? I know what I do here. We cut Sona. No, I need her for Spellslinger. No, I don't. I can hold Spellslinger 4. I don't need Spellslinger 6. I need Frontline. So here's what I do. I cut Sona. That's perfect. Okay. We cut Rel for Echo. Sona for Ox Force. We give Star Guardian to Jaina. And now we have a better front line. And I probably, if I don't find this fucking Annie, man, I'm gonna fucking freak out, because what I'm probably gonna do is sell the Annie and make Echo the tank. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, there's my sword. That's fucking huge. That's absolutely fucking nuts. We have an Ionic Spark. You make a Thieves Glove here? Yeah. Okay. Ionic Spark. Gargoyle. Sunfire. Anima Visage here. Thieves Glove. Probably to Yumi, because she's gonna 3-star. This is huge. And now we chill. So what's that? What was that about, you dirty boxing? Oh, I was just pretending to be DC'd. I need the Talia really bad. I don't even remember what my emblem does. Or whatever, the augment. Comet Star, she shields the 3. Oh yeah, I like that one where she shields her team. I'm huge, dude. I'm really fucking strong. I'm really fucking strong. Actually, I don't even need to go to level 9 or level 8, because even if I go level 8, what do I even upgrade? I could throw in a heart for healing or for ability power. That wouldn't be terrible. Who do I use though? Zona maybe for heart. That Spellslinger, like, but I don't need the Spellslinger. We just play Econ here. I don't need to do anything. I need to think about what I want to do though. 7, 8, 9. I could technically push for Spellslinger 6. Like, that's a viable thing to do, albeit incredibly slowly. Yeah, thanks, Michelangelo. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so what I'm doing today, I know it's not in the Twitch title. I only put it on my YouTube title because I'm literally lazy. I'm going to... You can use the champ duplicator. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot I have that. Tier 3 hero or less. I could just use it on Yumi. Because I can't use it on Talia, right? Like, she's too big. Yeah. I'll just use it on Yumi. Fuck it, dude. Just give it to me. Just give me the 3-star Yumi. I don't care. Yeah, I forgot. What's this game? It's called Teamfight Tactics. Oh yeah, so what I was saying is I'm gonna play like a game of Teamfight Tactics, and then I'll play like a game or two of Pred. Then I'll play like a game of Teamfight Tactics. I'm just gonna be a little variety today, just because I've been kind of getting back into TFT. This is like League of Legends auto chess. So it's very like strategic and tactical, and you want to build items and shit like that. So I'm crushing this lobby right now. I'm absolutely crushing this lobby. I got really good items this game, like really fucking good items this game. I got a Jaina pretty early. Like this is, yeah, my game is going really, really well. I'll probably win this game, which is nice because I actually haven't won a game in a while. I get top 3. So in this game, the way that you rank up is you want to get top 4 or higher. You want to get 4th, 3rd, 2nd, or 1st place to rank up. Obviously, the better you do, the stronger you, or the more you rank up. So yeah. That backline dude is fucking my bum, bro. Fucking my bum. Okay, I need to watch Moke, because when I play against him, I need to pull a tank to the bottom right. And I need my Talia really bad. Okay, I need... A tank item wouldn't be bad. The Sunfire Cape wouldn't be bad. I think that's actually the only thing I want, is the Sunfire Cape. I could take a Giant Slayer. That's not the worst thing I could take in the world, but I prefer the Sunfire Cape if I can get it. If I don't want any of these emblems. Okay, I'm taking Giant Slayer then. Alright, Giant Slayer's just gonna go on Lux. Like, we'll just stack her with like 80 items. What did I say? I wanted the Sunfire Cape just because like having frontline and caster comps like buys you a lot of time, but this is fine. Sunfire, or Giant Slayer's great. Also gives mana too. You think it's way better? Okay, I trust. I trust. Ooh, why did I do that? I need to find Talia. I'll just buy it. Yeah, I don't care. I need to buy. Actually, that was huge. That's huge. I go a little under econ, but that's fine. Actually, massive. Caster Corrupted. Damn. Yeah, I pulled her down. That should be good. Oh wait, I don't even know where it put him. I don't know where the unit put him. I think I got him. I think I kind of blocked that with tank, with Annie. GS? Wait, what's GS? I don't remember what that is off the top of my head. There's a lot of item I like the staff. I like what's it called? Death cap. Oh, you want Giant Slayer on her? Really? You think so? Just because of the attack speed? Why? I'm curious. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why, and I'll humor you. Close to best in slot? Really? Oh, I just assumed like magic damage would be better here, right? Hex tech, death cap, the staff, whatever the fuck the staff item is. Is he hacker? He's not. I can put her back up. Abilities deal 25% more damage. Abilities and oh my god. I did not know that. What the fuck? I did not know Giant Slayer did that. Holy shit. That's massive. Bro, let me fuck around and find a 1-star Lux. I'll swap that shit out right now. I had no idea. I had no fucking idea. I'm not kidding. Let me fuck around and find a Lux real quick. Alright, we'll chill. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win no matter what. It doesn't really matter. Actually, I'll just roll. I don't care. Well, I shouldn't go under 40. I shouldn't have gone under 50, but I'm being a cocksucker, so. I did not know that. I genuinely did not know that. Has it always been that way? Has Giant Slayer always been that way? I want to say it hasn't, but maybe it has. Reforger? I don't have anything that's deserving of being reforged. Hey, yo! Let's just do that instead. Let's just do that instead, bro. Sheesh. Oh my god, has it really been that long? Shit, never mind. I'm just dog shit then. I'm not going 9. So it doesn't really matter what I do. I might as well just play off econ and just like try to find good shit. Just push this in and just put it in just because I can, because I'm probably gonna win anyways. Might as well, like literally might as well. I'm just gonna spell Slinger 6 just because I can. Like literally just because I can. And just blow shit up. Literally just blow this dude's fucking field up. Oh, I didn't pull my Annie down. Fuck. He's gonna fuck my backline. Maybe not. He's on the Yumi. That buys me a little bit of time. Now he's on the Annie. I'm gonna win this game. Boom. What? You live? Fuck you. Fuck are you? Alright. He has 1 HP. I win. Dude, that's a fat win too. 50 HP win. Alright, let's see. I don't know how to anticipate. Ooh. He's gonna move her, right? Yeah, he does move her. I blocked Talia with an Annie. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Nope. Nope. I just get fucked. Yeah, I got fucked by the Zed or whoever this is. It may not matter. Does it matter? I think it matters. Okay. So I either face tank the silence. Okay, how do I... You know what? Fuck the silence. I don't care. I don't care. Right? I'll just tank the silence. Just go back to Oxforce, drop the Spellslinger. I don't need the damage to kill him. Let's try that. Let's try like hard pocketing. I'll just tank the silence. We'll hard pocket my carries. I should have moved the Yuumi over. I should have put the Yuumi where the Lux is. Bro, that Zed is eating cheeks. That Zed is literally eating cheeks. Okay. How do I beat this guy? Let me get that Bramble. Bramble or Thieves Glove? Probably Bramble. Okay. I'm gonna swap the Yuumi and the Lux. I'm gonna try to tank the damn. I'm gonna try to tank it again. Fuck me. What do I do now? I don't have anybody I can pull out. Spellslinger. I just pull out Lux, right? I need a threat. Fuck, I don't have anything good on my bench. Let's see. Let's see if I responded well enough. The Zed, he just heals so much. It's like I'm not bursting him fast enough. I think this dude beats me. Holy fuck. His Zed literally just wins him the fight. That is tragic. Or I pull the Echo. Okay. Yeah, I know. I need to... Okay. I don't want to pull her. I don't know, bro. Let's try some weird shit. Try to keep my Talia the fuck away from this fucking dude. Come on, dude. Annie's living. We win this, right? Dude, he heals so much, man. Fuck that character. How? Oh. That's disappointing. He heals so much, dude. I didn't have the burst. I didn't have the burst. That's wild. I mean, I'll take it. It's fine. I'm like in silver. I don't care. Nice. Silver 1, dude. That was nuts. That was nuts. Dude, that Zed. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky, bro. Alright. Predecessr. Predecessr. Crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy times. Alright, I'm going into my Fang Mao arc. I think. Maybe. I don't know. When rolling down for units is buying the same cost units, so there's less same cost units in the pool that you can refresh. Oh, you mean like with extra gold? Yeah, you're right. I should do that. I do that early on. I'm just too slow, right? Like, I'm actually super slow, just like flooding your board and then you can sell them. And like, I should be playing with keybinds. I used to. Dude, I'm actually not kidding. I feel like I used to be decent. But yeah. Now I'm like self-conscious. I only like playing TFT in front of people that don't play TFT. Go away. Go away. I don't like it. You're not allowed to watch me play TFT. You know too much. You know too much. Oh, Empty. You asked me where I got this jersey from? Well, if you type in chat !merch, it'll actually take you to my merch store. So, pretty cool. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. You should definitely check it out. So cringe. Bro, I'm trying not to be like the starving artist of YouTubers. I told that I told that to a friend. I was like, dude, I'm like a starving artist, but of YouTube. I was like, I'm fucking poor. I'm poor, bro. That's that one. Oh, it doesn't fit on the headset. That's disappointing. My dad's hat does not fit on the headset. I mean, it kind of chills. Kind of be wobbling and chilling. Not working. Dad left his hat here, bro. Left his hat here. I don't have any yellow plugs, man, because I feel like yellow plugs would look weird, but I don't know what I should like color code with my shit. I feel like blue is like decent, but I don't know. Blue's kind of lame. Blue's kind of lame. Come here. Get the fuck out of the bag. Back to blue. Back to blue. Hold on, game. Hold on. Putting my plugs back in their little baggie. Dum 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 dum. I need to find some inspiration for some new shirt designs, because I'm gonna get them to add some new shirts on there soon, but I don't know how to design clothing. You know what I mean? Like I basically tell them like, hey, design me something cool, and then they shoot a bunch of shit at me, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That's how the first time it went, you know. That's how it went the first time. I don't know how to get people to design cool stuff, you know. You know what always sucks about picking Fang Mao as well in the jungle? You have no frontline when you pick this dumb hero. Alright, I have an idea. I have an idea, and I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna see if I like it. It's gonna suck. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're doing dumb shit on Fang Mao. I say I have an idea. I don't. I just want to try stuff. I only have one thing in mind that I'm gonna do. I might build augmentation. I might try it. Tank my fucking MMR playing this dumbass hero. Play this dumb hero. I will tank my MMR playing this hero. I barely got back to top 30. Dude, after the carry patch, I literally lose way more often. Like, it's actually crazy how noticeable it is. I lose much more after the carry patch. Because I'm not a carry. Because I'm not a carry player and I can't abuse it. You don't know how I'm playing right now? Oh, just because the patch is so bad? So, okay, I will say this much. I can tell by the way that you talk that you hate the patch more than I do. I can tell. But I thank God that you're like the one other sane person out there. Because this patch is, I think it's a fucking joke. I think it's crazy. And like people are like kind of settling into it, and maybe that's just because they enjoy the game, and I get that, right? Like I feel like I'm settled into it too, but I'm settled into it at like a more irritated position. You know what I mean? Yeah, this patch is super tilting. It's ridiculous. I think this patch is absolutely ludicrous. It's just like, when I play this patch, I literally just like, you have to laugh at it. You know what I mean? You have to just like literally laugh at it. Like, oh, okay, yeah, it's carries. I forgot. Like, okay, it's fine. Like, you know, you gotta shrug it off because it's terrible. Yeah, I'm sure it'll get better too. I wonder how much they, you can't play it. I mean, I don't blame you. It's funny because this would be the perfect time for me to take time off. Because of TOS taking time off, but I just love the game. Like I'm an addict, bro. I'm literally like I'm just an addict. I'm fucking addicted. I can't help myself. I'm an addict, bro. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell y'all some personal shit here. It's not really personal. There was a Reddit thread the other day, and it was like, who is the best people to watch on Twitch? And I got name dropped a bit, and that felt pretty good, right? Like I got name dropped some. People were like, oh, Krashy, he's good, you know, like blah, blah, blah. And that always feels nice. But people were like, they were sucking off Six. You know what I mean? They were sucking that man off. And I love Six. I do. I think he's really, really cool. But I want to be the best. I want to be the best, bro. Did they overturned ADC on purpose in preparation for Huntress? No. I think it was all unintentional. I think the items just came out busted. What up, Spagoogie? Yeah, but people were really like, Six is the best jungler, and I was just like, no. It was all NA content creators. I mean, you have to assume that this NA scene is bigger, probably. So it's like the sample set of people are going to naturally watch NA more. Like, I really enjoy watching J-Ben whenever he streams, mostly because he streams in the morning time for me. And that's like when I'm most active in streams and stuff. Well, I mean, I'm active in streams all day long, but I'm usually editing or doing some kind of something in the morning. So I tend to just sit there and watch. Actually, it's actually funny. This has been a consistent theme that happens in every game I play. I end up watching and preferring to watch a European. In Pokemon Unite, I watched Chris. Granted, Chris is like a friend of mine, but he's European. He's from Germany. And I ended up watching his stream more than anybody else's because he was always live early in the morning for me. So it kind of tends to be like that. Kind of tends to be that way.
Enemy tower under siege.
Sad. Okay. Can't do that now. If you don't mind, I'm gonna yoink this one. I'm gonna yoink this one from you.
First blood.
I really thought I could get her. Was surprised to see no love from my boy Pinzo. What? Pinzo got named like in some of the same comments that I got named in. Pinzo definitely got love. Casual's a bit different. Yeah, I figure 5v5s are fine, honestly. That's kind of how I perceived it as well. Granted, I haven't 5v5'd in a long time. Not in a long time. Alright, don't question my build this game because I'm doing weird shit. Like, I'm intentionally building weird shit, so just, you know, bear with me. Bear with me. I have a plan. Penzo cheeks. Oh, hot take. Top 100 player you're talking about there, bud. I think Penzo's good. I think he has philosophy issues, and that's just me being candid, right? I would say this to him as well. I think the way he looks at the game sometimes is just wrong. But that could easily be said about me, right? Like, it's subjective, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just a shitter. I don't know. No idea. I could be the shitter. Already questioning the sword? Wait, what? The sword start? Or the Pain Weaver? You're questioning the Pain Weaver? Really? I like this item a lot. I will say, on this hero, I never really know what the level, like the comfortable level of ganking to farming is. I'm a very farm-heavy jungler in general. Like, just me as a person. I tend to farm quite a bit. I try to get value out of sweeping, but a lot of the times I don't even want to gank. Like, I literally don't even want to. Like, I want to do this and then back them the fuck up. And you know, right now this is free kills though, so I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Kaimusi, hello. Hey, yo. We're not doing that. We're not playing that game. Very cool. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Haru carries Pinzo. Damn, the facts that y'all are spitting right now. I mean, I'm not agreeing. I'm just saying, like, if you are right, you're spitting facts. I don't know. Y'all trying to get me in trouble, bro. I'm not here to shit talk nobody. I like y'all. I like everybody. Now, if anybody carries anybody, it's probably Tekken. No, isn't Tekken like nuts? Isn't Tekken actually nuts? That's what I always hear, anyways. I think I've like had him in a game with or against me like once or twice, not too often. Tekken's good for sure. Nice. Missed that. Oh, I didn't realize he was ulting. It's fine with me. I'll just tax this a little bit. I'm sure he won't mind. We'll just tax this a little. Take one more. Maybe. Not even. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what's up with Crunch.
Enemy tower under attack.
Can I have that? Yeah. The confidence. I think he's out. I'm good. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. It can be kind of hard to tell who's the best this early, though. We need big turnings. Yeah, no, I'd say it's impossible to tell who's the best, though. Also, not to mention, just in competitive in general, you're never going to have objectively the best one thing that's easy to spot a lot of times, because you're going to have, like, let's say the best jungler is paired up with a team that doesn't have, that has like the third or fourth best mid laner, right? Like, that can technically happen. And if we're being honest, dude, you're gonna hear me, listen, this is probably be one of the only times you ever hear me say this. I will always call myself the best. I will never believe it. Does that make sense? I will never ever believe myself, but I am the best. Does that make sense? I am the fucking best jungler in this game. I don't give a fuck about IDOC. I don't give a fuck about whatever BT's jungler is. They are literal shit compared to me. But 100% of the time, I don't believe that, if that makes sense. It's all about the mentality for me, right? Like, I'm trying to trick myself into believing something that I know isn't true, but for my own sake, for the sake of myself, I'm going to believe it. I'm going to convince myself that that is the God's honest truth. Because that's how I operate. It gives me that, like, unwarranted confidence, right? Why did you tax the lane? Legit not trolling. I just feel like any laner hate it. Well, they probably do hate it, but I just taxed it because I used my ult and I didn't get the kill. It's really just on me, but I don't want to walk away from that feeling like I was at a deficit. I mean, realistically, we got the kill and we got the push under the tower, so it's a win-win scenario. I don't think laners should mind it unless it's like egregious, right? Like, I come to your lane, I do nothing, and then I tax it. That's not good. But like, we got the kill, right? He got the kill. He should be fine with that tax. I think it should be okay. I don't really have a calculated way of answering how I would like to tax something. I'm just getting fed. What's better, maxing Q or maxing right click? I feel like I go back and forth between the two. I never actually know. It's probably right click, right? But I think I instinctively press Q sometimes. I'm not really sure why I do that. The timer on this, maybe. Hello. Hello there.
Enemy tower under attack.
Dude, he has no fucking clue I'm here. I'm still here, bud. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. I'm the best flex OC. Are you actually OC? have a buddy that I really want to get into this game. He was a fan of Smite, and he like likes the game, but he complains about the way the game looks. He's like, it's so dull looking, like there's no color, and then there's like shit ping Frozy. So okay, empty. Okay, I hear you. I would assume it reduces cooldown. I don't actually know this here like the back of my hand like I do with some of the others, but yeah.
Shatter is ready.
I really don't think that sweepers should be visible. I never know where I fall on this topic. What do we think about sweepers, man? They could definitely do better than this, right? Well, that's Krashy fashion. That makes sense. You missed the tussie. I'm gonna be back and forth on it. I played one game. I got second place. I can't believe I got second place. I don't like Smite. I've played it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I feel like it feels so... Okay, let's talk about Smite really quickly with minimal. You have to understand I have very, very minimal playtime on Smite. It has no Z-axis. Y-axis? Has no Y-axis. It has the Fortnite of graphics for a game like that. The movement penalties, y'all might say you like it. I think it feels disgusting. Z was right? Okay, cool. I feel like the movement penalties feel disgusting. It feels so old and clunky to play. I don't like it. I don't like the movement penalties. The game feels like a 10-year-old game to me. To be fair, it is. But it feels like it. I don't like that. It feels like shit. So, I don't know. Just not. I just like have a hard time getting behind wanting to ever get invested in it. You know one thing they did right? God Pack. God Pack is lit. That's fucking dope. God Pack, pretty dope. Not gonna lie about it. Ain't gonna lie about it. Ain't gonna lie about it. Come here.
Enemy tower
Super's gonna run out. That is a very new Chimera player. Oh, their whole team in response. Where my team at? Where my team at? Wish I had a team. Wish I had a team. I'd be fire, dude. TTK is way too low. I think the TTK in this game is too low. I think if they could reduce damage, or like what feels like all damage output by like 8 to 10% in this game, it would feel fire. Maybe more. Maybe 10 to 15. I don't know. Bro, I hate Drongo Nade. I think it just feels weird to me. Am I crazy for feeling like it's just got way too much range on it? But maybe that's the thing. Like, I don't know. It just feels so punishing, dude. I hate Drongo Nade so much. Do not like the Drongo Nade. A fan. Yeah, I love talking to TTK too low or too high. Time to kill would be too high. I'd have said that wrong originally. Oh, I should have pre-cleansed. I'm so bad. I should have pre-cleansed. I'm bad. Too low. Low equals faster. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting it wrong then. Yeah, it's too low. too low. Time to kill is too... I'm just gonna be simpler than that. It's too fucking fast. That shit too fast, bro. Time to kill too fast. I don't like it. I don't like it. Feng Lamau game. Yeah, gotta get my Feng Lamau in. No, I actually been wanting to test some stuff. I'm trying to do a Assassin Bruiser hybrid, where I'm basically weaving in Assassin and Bruiser items. And the way I want to do it is by doing Witch Stalker Crest, so that way I have CC or like a cleanse without, and which gives me pen. I'm gonna go Pain Weaver because I think it's Feng Mao's best item, and then I'm gonna go Augmentation to Salvation into pen items. So it's like I'm trying to hit it down the middle. You know what I mean? I've been wanting to maybe try this for a little bit now. I think it could probably be a decent, versatile way to play it. Give the character a little bit more staying power in fights without sacrificing too much of the pen. But it may just suck, right? Like I don't know. He may literally just be 2 ball sack. I don't know.
My best is prepared.
We'll see. Pen Mao, Bruiser Mao, Lamau, Fringe Mao.
Allied tower under.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like, I want to say I'm limit testing out, but every time I'm in the weird situation, I kind of expect someone's gonna rotate into me, and they just like never do. There's been a couple times where like I've had teammates that are like reasonably within range of me, and they kind of don't rotate, and it's like a little bit bizarre. But I don't know. I'm expecting too much probably. Oh, that wall was actually fire. Feels like the other team has like a little bit more of a brand than my team. Oh my god, we have a mage fucking thing. Why? Why do this? Why do people do so off meta? It's crazy. I hate that. Like, you're gonna be so useless in the end game. What's the point of going mage fucking Sevarog? What am I missing about that, right? I don't know. What am I missing about mage Sevarog? Whatever, it's killing spree. Guess, right? What do I know? I'm just a dude bitching and moaning, right? Bitching and moaning. Bitcher and whiner. I hate it here.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy towers destroyed.
What's that mean? I probably shouldn't take that. Ace and go Fang. Goomba Stompter. Goomba. Goomba. Bitcher and whiner. Bum 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 bum. Ba da dum bum ba dum bum. Ba da dum.
Enemy has fallen.
What happened? Where did my blink go? Did I really not clear the wall? That's pretty cringe. And you know what? I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm not gonna stand for that. Oh my god, she was so much further than I thought. So much further. Demon Edge next? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't want to not play around pen. Would like to play around pen. Could. I see you. I see you. Oh, why's your name red? Interesting. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people there, brother. Oh man, is Obelisk fine on Sev? No, you should never take Obelisk on Sev. You should always go Titan's Cross and actually be a useful teammate. There's a lot of people. That was a lot of people. I'm gonna push out like a wave, dude. Not bad, you know. Dun, 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 dun. And actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna lean more toward Bruiser because I think I'm gonna go Legacy and then I'm gonna finish on a pen item. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm going Legacy next, finishing pen. Oh, in the interest of that, what's my last item? Maybe each. So cringe. It doesn't have any man. Really, dude? I don't do enough damage to kill that? That's kind of cringe. Limit testing. No, I can't Citadel. I need pen. I need something that intentionally has pen on it. What is my pen? 14? Do you scale with pen at all, or do you only buy pen? It's 14. Okay. So what would 25% of 14 be? Wait, is it 25%? 20%. Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to not build pen. I don't know if I build this item. No, this is pen on it. I could probably build this. This has pen on it. I could probably build breach. Breach would probably be fine. 3.5. That's like conservative bump. Yeah, I know what Citadel does, but you can't use it to scale thing now, is all. Like, it physically won't scale his abilities that way. It lowers their armor, it doesn't give him pen. It's not the same thing. No, I'm jungle. I'm always jungle if I can. Alright. Wait, did I have enough for salvation and I just forgot to buy it? Probably. Oopsie poopsie. Krashy made a oopsie. No fucking damage. I need to stop pretending like I'm gonna one-shot their backline and play front to back a little bit. Okay, cool. I know, I'm sorry, Psycho. I'm sorry, bro. I'm dog shit. Still feel like failing Nile is useless? Yep. This hero and Kalari are the two most useless heroes in the game, in my opinion. Other people think otherwise, and I'm waiting to learn, right? Like, that's the thing. I do speak with like a lot of authority, but if someone can truly like show me, then I'm down to learn. Like, I'm not so like I'm not sitting so high up on my I'm good at the game throne that I don't think that I can't be like humbled by somebody that's good at a hero that I just simply don't understand, right? But I need to physically see it, you know? Like that's where I'm at. Like, I physically have to see it to feel like I can understand it. Dude, we stopped bursting and that triggered me because I used my Witch Stalker, and that probably is gonna get me into trouble. Bro, where is team? Where is team? We all here? It doesn't feel like we're all here. God damn, we just got fucking poo-pooed on. We got pooed on, bro. Yeah. We're getting carry diffed. Not really. Six is a demon on Fang Mao? Yeah, but I don't know, man. Feng Mao more useful than Kalari? Well, I said they're both like there together. I don't know. I think Kalari's a little bit more useful than Feng Mao to me personally. And I know Six is good at Feng Mao, but like how much of that is just because like he plays it a lot, right? Like if I play it a lot, I'm gonna win with it in the majority of my games. Like I'm gonna have a 70% win rate, 60% win rate on this hero, right? No matter what, even if he sucks. So like if you see me play it a lot, the perception will be that I'm good at it, right? Because I'll win my games. So I don't know how much of that is like he's literally just very good at this hero, or it's like he's actually just fucking nuts at this hero. But again, I don't know what people are doing that I can't seem to wrap my head around, right? I genuinely don't. But I'm curious, you know? You know you can ask a question, you just know what you're not allowed to ask about. You know the rules here. You know the rules here. Your rules. I'm 8 and 7, dude. I'm shit. Hey, look at that.
An enemy has fallen.
I wish our right lane was set. We could probably just do fucking prime. Feels so weak.
Enemy has been slain.
We can, if they back up, we can literally just go do prime.
Double kill.
I hate that people would rather push the inhib to brute force it than to go back and get the prime and then use the prime to get the inhib. That annoys me. You know what I mean? I mean, if it works, it works, but I don't know if I ever think it's optimal, or it's like rarely optimal. I don't want to say ever, but it's I feel like it's rarely optimal. Can you let a guy cook? I cook all the time, brother. I be cooking all the time. I cooked today. I made chicken fried rice. Delicious. Ah, yes. Mage Severog, stand in the fire. That's gonna go well for you. That's gonna go well for you. Windows 9% of the time people follow my calls, we win. I mean, me too. Yeah, like I think learning Windows is actually so important. Like understanding, because first of all, saying it that broadly is not actually helpful. Learning windows of opportunity based on kills and circumstances in the game is very important. You see somebody on the off lane, you can rip prime if your team is there. You see somebody down, you can rip prime if your team is there. And even if it's a 4v5 flip, that's in your fucking favor. But a lot of the times it takes trust and commitment, and people do not have that. People do, they see one person dead and they are still afraid that they're gonna get collapsed on doing a major objective. Fucking rip it. Grow a pair of balls and or voluptuous boobies and rip the objective, dude. Pop off. Be bold. You gotta be bold. Take big steps, you know what I mean? How big do you see PRED becoming? Honestly, that's a good topic to bring up today, because I'm a little concerned, but I think some of the concern that's hitting me is not because I'm actually concerned. I think it's just I'm generally concerned. But it's deeper than just the game. It's about me, right? Like I need PRED to go well. I genuinely need the game to go well, and if it doesn't, like I'm a little worried. But I think it has really good opportunities to go well. Like oh my god. I think it has really, really big opportunities to just be a very phenomenal and successful game. I think that we're you know, months away from that. I do think that we're simply months. Oh, that stasis was fucking fire, bro. We probably just push him in here. God. We try that again. I can tighten that up a little bit and maybe even skip the salvation. I don't know. Can you give me a good core item build for Kai? I feel lost building him when I play him. Sure. Mutilator, Ashbringer, Draconum, Legacy, or Absolution. If you want to go tankier than that, swap out the Legacy Draconum for more tank items. But like Mutilator, Ashbringer's pretty solid. Muty Bonesaw is pretty solid. Potentially Sky Splitter if you're willing to take the risk. Yeah, I'm an early adopter for sure. Like being an early adopter is going to be a good thing if the game does go well. That's the whole point. Everything I'm doing right now is posturing. In fact, me and Pinzo had like a little tweet thread like we had a couple replies to each other where he posted on Twitter today and he said, you know, I really want to do all these edited videos, but there's just no point because the audience isn't big enough. And I basically told him, hey man, it's opportunity cost. Like the reality is there's like these big videos that I could probably spend time to make. I'm not going to do them because there's no audience for the game right now. And even though the videos would objectively be good for the people watching, the opportunity cost for me as a creator is not there. So what I'm doing is I'm posting gameplays, I'm competing, I'm appearing in streams, I'm streaming myself, I'm flooding the market, right? What do you see when you look around the Pred creator space? You see Pinzo, you see Krashy, you see Soul Reaper, right? You see Empty, you see Joey, you see Grizzly Bear, you're seeing us out there, right? And so we're all just posturing. We're literally just setting the foundation of the creator market, and we're just trying to like monopolize as much of the landscape as we can, the real estate. We're trying to collect as much of the real estate as we can. So when this shit gets serious and the floodgates are open, you know, what do they see, right? Predecessor build, boom, Krashy. Predecessor this, boom, Pinzo. You know what I mean? So I think that this game has a big opportunity to captivate a big audience. It literally comes down to one pivotal thing. And the reality is how okay. Pretend Ometa already has a working date for free-to-play. They do. I'll tell you a secret. They do. They have a running date. Not because they've told me. They just do. They have a running date, or an estimated date for free-to-play. What they're doing right now is they are literally busting ass as often as they can to get the game as far as they can for free-to-play. And because, you know, having like a set amount of money is like a clock, right? You can only operate with so much money. If they're let's say hypothetically, I have no idea, I'm bullshitting, I have literally no idea whatsoever. Let's say their payroll is $1 million a month, right? Well, you know, maybe you only have 12 months to make payroll before you start making some serious cash. Or maybe you only have, you know, 18 months to make payroll. So if, you know, if they're sitting on, you know, 20 million or so, you know, and they're, you know, it's all about the clock. It's all about the financial clock that they're on to get the game as ready as possible to dump the game on the world and say, hey, please come play our game. Please love it. Please spend money on it. So that's kind of what we're doing here. We're posturing. I'm posturing, giving my feedback, right? And that's why I hate when people are so critical, because it's important to be giga critical, like very critical. But right now, like okay, for any of y'all that followed me from Unite, look at my behavior early in Unite, look at my behavior late in Unite, look at my behavior early in Pred, and watch how my behavior potentially changes late in Unite, in Pred. Early Unite, I was constructive, I was calm, I was cool, I was collected. Late in Unite, I was fuck these devs, they're dog shit, they don't listen, they don't communicate, they don't respond, this game is dead, it's fucking dying, it's dog shit, it's fucking useless, it's a waste of time. Pred is in the same position. I'm calm, I'm cool, I deliver my feedback, they're making changes. If we get 12 plus months from now and they don't make big changes, things that are consistently being like ignored or aren't working or blah 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 blah, you know what I'm gonna say? Fuck these devs, they're dog shit, it's a waste of time, they don't listen, they don't communicate. I'm gonna say the same shit, right? It's all about what do the devs, what are their actual actions. So you like, and this is for me personally, I'm gonna start off constructive, cool, chill. I'm going to give my feedback, and I'm also going to understand the time period, because understanding the time period and the way that you interact with the devs is important too. I'm not just going to come out swinging when the game is not even ready. Like, people that are like, I've seen, dude, these posts that I see are so brain dead. They're like, oh, the devs need to recognize and they need to fix this. It's already, the game's dying, blah, blah. Like, I haven't actually seen dying game posts, but I've seen people that are like, if they don't fix this, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, the game is literally not even out for the public. Like, you have to pay to get in here. Relax. No, read the fucking room. You know what I mean? Read the fucking room. Where did Shimby's eyebrows go? I don't know. I think it has to do with being on low, on low settings. This is my poo-poo computer, so I play on really, really low settings. I mean, I play on low settings on both, but I think this one actually just like doesn't render her eyebrows in. She'd be looking like she looks like she's like really like surprised, right? With no eyebrows. She's like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on here? But yeah, people don't know how to read the room. I have faith in the studio. I do too. I have faith in the studio. I have faith, but at the end of the day, it's humans just doing human shit, right? People fail, right? So I definitely, you have to know that I'm considering that the game is just gonna belly up, right? Like, I'm considering it for sure. I'm still full sending it, but the way that I'm treating my position in Pred is the way that I'm treating my entire career, dude. I have no backup plan. And people, you know, it's funny, people will tell you people that are very balanced in life, they're very balanced, right? Will tell you, oh, you always need to have a plan B. You know, you shouldn't quit your job for this. You always need to do this, blah, 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 right? I'm the opposite of that. I'm always the person with no backup plan. I'm always the person that backs myself into a corner and has to fucking work my way out of it. And is that always a good thing? No. But when it is a good thing, it's a really good thing. You know what I mean? So that's just where I'm at right now. You know, I tried to be balanced. I applied for a job. I interviewed well. I was very confident about it. I didn't get it, right? No backup plan now. I have no fucking backup plan. I make no money. I'm poor as shit. I'm invested in this game, and I'm just waiting for the future. So that's what we do, man. That's what we fucking do. And guess what? If it's not this game, it'll be the next game. And if it's not that, it'll be, you know, fitness content when I decide to stop being fucking lazy. Or it'll be, you know, whatever the fuck I do, you know? I just work hard, dude. I wanted to be a content creator when I was 15 years old. I want to be a content creator now when I'm 30. There's nothing going to change. I'm not quitting this shit. This shit is my fucking life. This is literally the definition of one's life's work. Like, I have put my entire life into being a content creator. I'm not fucking quitting anything, you know? Not gonna happen. Chromosome? What does that mean? I mean, not literally, but like, what's the context? But yeah, we'll see what happens, brother man Bill. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Which reminds me, I run ads so I can make, like, you know, $15. I was looking at some of my like ad revenue returns on some of these streams. I make like $10, $15 with all the ads I run in, like, say, a 4 to 5 hour night. So I gotta keep doing it, right? That's a little bit of money. Can't ignore the little bits of revenue, right? Can't ignore it, dude. Gotta pump those ads when I can, make a little bit of money. That said, I don't really do it on Twitch, but YouTube is where I'm primarily focusing on ads. I could do it on Twitch too, but I don't know. Maybe I should if I'm streaming there anyways. I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I wish that YouTube had like running ad integration to Stream Deck, but they don't. You have to do it manually. It's really annoying. Really annoying. Ads every 1 minute? No. You watch my Kalari video? I love it. Nice, dude. I love Kalari, but I just don't know what to do with that hero right now. I really don't. What's the level cap? I don't think it has a level cap. They just reset it each season. They're just gonna reset it every season, and you get rewards past 50 or whatever it is, whatever their system is. We get a fuck ton of platinum, I hope. That's why I'm playing on one account mainly, and I try not to play on Smurf too much because it doesn't really benefit you that much. Dun, dun, dun. You play her really well? I think I play her moderately well. I actually like play the hero and don't really know what to do with her right now, like build wise, play style wise. I feel so lost on her, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm making no mistake. I do genuinely believe there are assassin players that are better than me at these heroes, but I still think they're very low tier. Maybe I'm not giving them enough credit because I'm not exploring them enough, but I still think they're really low tier. I'll put it this way: if strength of heroes and tier lists are all relative, then who's lower than Kalari Feng Mao? Because that's a question that for like assassin enthusiasts, like people that are hard maining Feng Mao and Kalari and stuff, that's a question I would ask them. Who is actually lower? Richter? Head scratch. I'm confused. Countess, dude, it's weird. I don't really count Countess as an assassin. Like, I know she is, but her kit is so safe. Who do you think would win in a fight between all the Pred characters canonically? I'm gonna one-up your question and tell you that I would win in a fight versus all Pred content creators. Fuck your question. My answer to my question is better. I just beat everybody. I did not play Paragon. I was not a Paragon enjoyer. I used to turn my nose up at 3D MOBAs. To be fair, my only reference point was Smite, really. I didn't really ever pay attention to Paragon. To Dude, I should make a what content creators I would beat in a fight tier list like I did for Unite. It's so funny because it's like, it's obviously a meme, right? But people are like, what the fuck is this video? It's like, I just have a literal fucking list. I have a tier list of all the content creators for Unite, and I'm like, 6? I don't know. He sounds like he could maybe put up a bit of a fight, but ultimately I'm the better jungler. So yeah, I'd probably put him in like B tier. Like he could probably box a little bit, but I think ultimately like he'd probably just get intimidated looking at me. So I think that I definitely take the fight over 6, for example. Sanji, F tier fighter. That dude's a fucking clown, dude. Bozo behavior. So there's not a chance in hell Sanji could fight. That said, Sanji does bring up a good argument whenever I talk about fighting him. He says, how are you going to fight me if you can't catch me? And I'm like, that's a little bit fair, but that's not you winning a fight. It's funny, I'm 5'11". I'm not really powerlifting. Here's how I'll explain my health and fitness right now. I've been unintentionally dirty bulking for 20 years. I follow what I would call is a pretty like bodybuilding base routine for lifting that I made myself. I don't like follow a program or anything. And the only reason why I'm not shredded is because I fucking eat too much. But I am the biggest muscle mass I've ever been in my entire life. Like I'm basically in a perma bulk because I'm constantly in a calorie surplus and I eat a fuck ton of protein. I'm strong as shit. And I'm not just like going silly, right? Like I am genuinely strong as fuck right now, but I need to cut so that way it like has meaning, right? Like all of this strength doesn't mean shit if you're just fat. So I literally call myself fat jacked. That's where I am. I am literally jacked, but I'm fat. So I just like, now granted, I don't think if I cut a bunch of weight, like I would have abs easily. I would still have to get to really, really low body fat percentage, and then I'll have loose skin and shit because I'm giga fat. But I'm very strong. It's pretty fucking fun. It's pretty fun. I actually really want to play Rampage right now. Depends what your goals are, to be fair. Well, the thing is like my goals are to not look like a big toe, but I look like a big toe right now because I don't cut. I hate the way I look. I'm too fat. I'm literally fat. Like I'm not gonna lie about it. I am obese, like borderline unhealthy fat, but luckily I will say from my blood work and meeting with doctors and stuff, I'm literally healthy. I'm not diabetic, not pre-diabetic. I don't have high cholesterol. I'm literally healthy. I just have too much body fat on me. Genuinely. But I mean, the other thing too is like a lot of y'all I can't stand up in this room, man. I literally can't. If I could stand up, I would, but I don't have enough space between me and the wall. But I'm pretty fucking big. Like I'm fat. So I need to work on that. I just don't like cutting, dude. Cutting sucks. Being in a calorie deficit literally fucking sucks. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting already. I just eat too much. I literally eat too much, dude. I do intermittent fasting until I break the intermittent fasting window. Does that make sense? Best Rampage build? Just go full tank, bro. Full giga tank. So here's the thing. I'm comfortable-ish. I'm not comfortable enough. What up, Kenry Havel? I'm not comfortable enough because when I look in the mirror, I feel disgusted. But I'm like mostly happy with myself. Does that make sense? So it's like it's a weird game that we play. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I'd say the mental issues are more of the problem than anything, right? Honestly. You look like a toe, but we love feet. Toes for the fucking bros. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Baby boy. Baby boy. Baby boy. Oh, this jersey, you ask? Exclamation point merch in the chat. Actually, funny, I need to update my payment information so they can pay me. Yeah, cutting sucks, dude. But I will tell y'all, and I have a command for exclamation point bench because I can't help myself. I'm fucking vain. My bench PR is 325 pounds, 147 kilograms for 2 reps right now. So I'm fucking strong. I just need to stop being fat. That is the truth. 147 kilograms, bro. Let's see. I want to try something. Let's go blue side. Yep. 2 rep bench PR, dude. To be fair, I think people sling the term metabolism around a lot. I think you'd be surprised at how The reality is you're probably either not eating as much as you think you are, or you actually need to eat more. Like, your metabolism cannot, like, usurp, like, the laws of thermodynamics or thermogenesis, right? Like, you literally can't break those laws. Like, it's like laws of physics, right? So I think when a lot of people say, oh, I can't lose weight and I can't gain weight, 99% of the time they're just doing something wrong, right? They're not actually eating as much as they think they are. They're not actually eating as little as they think they are. There's always people that are like, dude, I diet and I don't lose weight. And it's like, you're not dieting. You are eating in a calorie surplus. And if you would accurately weigh your food and track your food, you would genuinely know that. But a lot of people don't do it, right? So and that's the other thing too. Whenever I talk about wanting to lose weight and stuff, or like trying to lose weight, people always come out of the woodwork to kind of give me tips and stuff. I know it all. I promise you. I've lost 100 pounds in the past. I've built, probably in this last year and a half, I've probably put on about 15 to 20 pounds of muscle. Yeah, it's been about two and a half years. There's no way it could have been that fast. I've put on a lot of muscle in recent years. Dude, I go! I hate it here. So yeah, I just suck at dieting. And when I say I suck at dieting, it's discipline. I suck at being the person that keeps myself in a calorie deficit. I don't like doing it. I don't do it. I'm off of mid. If you're paying attention, we get a kill there. Bruh. I hate it here. Most people, if they want to gain weight, you just need to toss in protein shakes. Wake up, drink a double scoop protein shake. With dinner or before bed, drink a double scoop protein shake. That's 400 500 calories right there, and probably like 100 grams of protein. Boom, you're gaining mass now. And just go get your ass in the gym and lift. I can't gain weight. Drink a fuck ton of protein. You'll gain weight, I promise you. You will gain weight. What do we think of the new Kai meta sets? I've been trying to dial in a good build since 4.4 dropped. I mean, I feel like he's in the same position meta-wise, especially for competitive, because he's not the most flexible pick in the game. But I'm kind of reverting back to Mutilator on him a little bit. I'm still experimenting with Sky Splitter to see if I feel like I can get away with being that greedy. But I'm still relying on Ashbringer for Q-Tech. And basically after that, you go either into tanky options if you need it, or you go into like bruiser defensive options. So he feels about the same, really. Pretty much the same. Oh, why am I sitting on so much gold? I can go get my Brimstone. How are we feeling about this comp? I think I just finished Brimstone. Actually, do I want to rush a Tainted this game? Nah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm being lazy, I'm farming a lot. Being lazy and I'm farming. I'm being lazy and I'm farming. I'm being lazy and I'm farming. Being lazy, yeah, you know I'm farming. Being lazy, yeah, you know that I am farming. And they spotted me. And they spot. How does that not hit? I'm cringe, dude. I thought my window was lower because the Fang Mouse saw me, but the Revenant was fucking blind, buddy. He was fucking blind. Brother, the fucking buckshot. I'm gonna come. Huh? I'm gonna. Bro, why do we do no damage? Why did our carry do no damage that whole fight? He legitimately did negative damage there. I'm disappointed by that. Easiest turnaround of our fucking life, dude. Your wife just asked you what you're watching? Fuck. Sorry. Sorry. Why did they get so greedy? Why did they do? Why did they do that? What are you doing, step bro? Now what does your wife think? What are you doing, step bro? Now what does she think? What up, Hayden? Is it ban worthy to put moans on a soundboard? It might be, I don't know. I'm camping their duo lanes so goddamn hard. Hey, yo, 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 brother man Bill. Brother man Bill, Billington, brother man Bill, brother man. I am getting high as shit on. Holy fuck, y'all did not step up. I know they kind of cut me out, but like, y'all could have stepped up into that and we could really be fighting on that, you know? We could really be fighting on that. We really could be fighting on that, you know? That go crazy. That go kind of crazy. That go kind of crazy. That go kind of crazy. What up, Jasir? Did y'all see the new short I posted today? And the video I posted? And are y'all subscribed to my Patreon? And did you buy anything from the merch store? And did you make sure you watched all the ads? What are y'all doing? You know? What are y'all doing right now? What are or are we not accomplishing as a community? Why are we feeding this game? Hello? Oh, yo. Bro, why is my team feeding so fucking hard? He has his ult, right? He hasn't used it. My team is literally feeding. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, do your OnlyFans G? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. So you saw that good shit I posted. Imagine, dude. Imagine, dude. Imagine, dude. Imagine. 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 I always feel really... Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Where'd she go? Where did she go? How? I mean, might as well steal this together, right? Bruh. Well, this game's chalked. This game is chalked, bro. Are the games? Well, first game was good. But yeah. Goes back and forth all the time, but people tend to underestimate the importance of it. How often should games penis? Take your time, I understand. I think games should penis pretty often. The thing about penis is that, like, there's different, like, layers and levels to it, right? Like, you have the different, like, lengths, and you know, it can be a very like expansive experience with penis, right? And I think that, like, if you don't account for that, then you're probably just like setting yourself up for penile failure, you know? So I do think that it's important to understand penis, but not only to understand penis, but really to play around with it, you know? To really play around with penis. That's where I think you're gonna really see. Dude, we're just getting fried this game. Oh man. Taking notes. My team fed so hard. What happened to this game? Oh, dude. I like fed 3 kills to my carry too. This is super disappointing. This game's probably over. My team is shit. It sucks to get diffed in every role except jungle, but now he's diffing me. Oh. No, I will not do that, Yasir. I refuse to do that. That is not good. We need to get kills. Oh, that wall is fucking tragic, dude. That wall is tragic. Oh, fucking way. Yes. It's the beginning of the comeback. Carry rampage sub goal. I don't know. I don't know, man. Looks to have an Oathkeeper rush and be on your team. Feels bad. Feels bad. Oathkeeper rush shouldn't be. Do, 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 do. Dude, this feels like such a low MMR game. Fuck it. What are all these people building? So many of these builds are so bad. Huntress is nearing time to complete the hero showcase wall. What does any of what you just said mean? What does that mean? Holy, you're giga huge. You do be huge. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm gonna lie about it. Please just die. Please, dude. I have you so close, man. Fuck. My team is feeding so hard. How is it 7-20? Oh my god, they're so bad. Tail's still doing tournaments. There just aren't any tournaments to play, but yeah, we will when there's more to play. There just aren't any. We still have to find a fit at some point. This is so disappointing, dude. I just hate games like this, right? Where it's like so obviously like my entire team is getting fucked. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm the tank. You know what I mean? Like, I need all of these other people to not be shit, and they're shit. And it sucks. It sucks when they're shit. Especially when I fed 3 kills to the carry. Like, I don't know how to do more than that. Like, we got the carry 3 kills right off rip, and we're not winning the game? I don't know. I hate this patch so much, dude. It's so fucking bad. I hate this patch. I hate this patch. It's so fucking bad. It's literally a joke of a patch. It's 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 a joke of a patch. This patch is a joke. This joke is a patch. This patch is a joke. The patch is a joke. Everything about it makes me wanna choke. Dreams of odds. Yeah, there's just no tourneys going on right now. Oh, well, enemy legendary, you know. Get his ass. Nice. I have no way of surviving this. Woo! What's the difference between physical damage and penetration? Damage is dealt. Let me think of it. There's an elegant way to explain this, and then there's the crashy way to explain this because I'm dumb and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, damage deals damage 1-to-1 without the influence of armor. Armor provides mitigation to that value. So your X is damage, right? You do X amount of damage to a player that has no armor. When they introduce armor, that X value changes, it goes down. Penetration is the opposite of that. It's gonna raise that damage value up. So it's penetrating through some of that armor to where you are doing damage again, if that makes sense. And I don't know to what degree, right? Like I can't answer, oh, well, how much to this? I don't know. But that's essentially how the stat lines work, right? No, you can't smite players. Only objectives. So damage is going to do an X amount value. With penetration, with armor, that value is going to go down. With penetration, that value is going to go up. Give me the spreadsheets, Krashy. I don't have any spreadsheets. Somebody will math that shit out. I'm not that type of person. There's always someone that goes math crazy and testing crazy. I'm just not that person. I've never been that person in any community game that I play. Really, they kill him, right? They do, but at what cost? I believe! Well, I don't know. So assassins build penetration? Yeah, essentially. I mean, that and Feng Mao actually scales the penetration. Like, he has abilities that will do more because of penetration. But Pen in general is like, yeah, you need to bust through that armor. Our Shinbi has an item and a half. What is happening? That wall, baby. That wall, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm just taking too much damage, bro. I'd be taking too much damage. Hey, come back here. Hey, let's have a conversation. Hey, let's have a chat. Let's talk. Why? Why do you smell so bad? Y'all smell! He's in the fault team now? What does that mean, the fault team? Isn't that game completely shut down? Can you be in the fault team? I don't know, dude. I'm glad, Mimic. If you have any questions, ask for sure. Yeah, fault's been gone. Fault is gonorrhea, you know what I mean? Fault is a big gonorrhea. Like, I'm coming, but like... Bruh. Fine, didn't see the three of them there, that was a waste. So sorry. I failed to save you. Go. Bro, how is my team so bad? It's actually insane. It's actually fucking crazy. Woo! I can't help you. Okay. Fuck, he fucking pacified. Oh my god, I keep thinking he's gonna step a certain way and then he just doesn't. Hurts. This hurts. Everything hurts. Everything is pain. Enemy killing spree. I have a 10 death teammate. I have two 10 death teammates. This is a fun game, dude. This is a fun one for sure. Two 10 death teammates, bro? That goes crazy. That goes crazy. Two 10 death teammates? Oh, I'm reporting you. I'm reporting you for that. That's an easy report. Y'all can outvote me if you want, but don't fucking AFK my game, pussy. That is unacceptable to me. That is unacceptable. Not okay with that. Unacceptable. Alright, we need to... Well, they have their Rev over there, so... Actually, a pick on Rev would be huge. I don't even think I can save her. She's just behind the corner. It's trolling, though, so that's cool. Yeah, I know you're just gonna win. That kind of thing. Gotta keep your attention. Yes, beat up on me while I have Razor back on, please. What is this, fucking Overprime? What is this? What is this? Fucking Overprime? What is this? Huh? What am I playing? Huh? My fucking 30 FPS bullshit? Well, why would you go and do that, huh? Why would you go and do that? It's pizza time. You're so cringe. Fuck you, pussy. That's so annoying. Like, watching him actually just, like, actively throw my game is fucking triggering me. God, it's never fucking ending. It's never ending. We have to turtle through Prime. It's just turtle all the way through Prime. The enemy team sucks. They're so bad. Just go get Prime and end the game. Like, what are y'all doing? It's actually so infuriating how, like, there's me and 9 other humans in this game. I don't understand this. Like, it's literally me. Like, I'm the one player in this game. I'm the one human in this versus AI mode. Like, I don't understand. And my Shinbi's just DC'd, okay? Like, what? Why? Why are we just giving up games? I don't even know if I can save you, if I'm being honest. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy the game. Like, I don't know. So many bot players in this match, in this game. People spend money to fucking spam forfeit on cooldown and to rage quit out of the game. Like, I just don't get it. Ow, 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 that hurts. I need to defend. I can't. Ending this. There's no defending this. Dude, how is this a game that I'm in? Like, I play like a fucking god. I do more damage than my entire team without a single damage item. Like, how is this a game? And please, for the love of fucking God, make it to where you get maybe 1 or 2 surrender votes and then you're just locked out of it, right? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how this is a fucking match. Useless. Useless fucks, dude. Like, I outdamaged everybody except for the 2 damage carries on the enemy team. I just don't understand, bro. Shitter, 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 shitter. Like, these are the only 2 people that weren't shitters in that game, I guess. I don't know. I'm just frustrated. I don't actually care. I just don't get it, dude. I don't actually get it. What's the fucking point? Why queue up if you're not gonna fucking play the game? What a bunch of pussies. What a bunch of fucking pussies, man. So annoying. Oh, yeah. GG, go next, you know. GG, go next. I'll play one more, then I'm gonna play a game of TFT. It's just crazy how much better than all of those players I was. Like, I played so well that game. I played so well. I gotta always do that. I literally always have to say, I played very well. Like, my performance was really good. I think that I set my team up well. If I had people that had more than 2 fingers each, then we probably win that game. So I played my best. I played well. I did very, very well that game. I'm proud of my performance in that match. Disappointed with the outcome. Very proud of my performance. Makes me feel seen. The fact that you're going to be the dictionary when I get locked into a team to balance their mutual elo. Wait, what are you talking? I feel like that's such a Unite comment. That feels like such a Unite comment. I mean, I don't feel like this game has a choice right now but to do matchmaking the way that it's doing, so I'm not really that mad. It's just like, it just does feel you know what? You know where I think the line is crossed for me is when people visibly stop trying. Like, that just is so, like, it's so disrespectful and frustrating. Like, it's like, dude, I'm doing really well. Like, I'm tank. Like, you know what I mean? Like, being tank isn't the most rewarding thing in the world. Like, I'm tanking. Like, I'm doing my role. Like, I'm playing well. Like, if you just try, there's hope. But if you don't try, then we guarantee lose, right? You know? So, I don't know. Bonesaw, Overlord, Citadel, Mutilator, kind of hot. I mean, that seems like a decent bruiser-ish build. Like, seeing that like Murdoch just stand there jumping and like letting the core die, it's like, motherfucker, you were 3-1 on the most broken roll in the game, on the most ridiculous patch in the game. What excuse do you have? Like, you were 3-1. You had every opportunity to snowball the entire match in your direction, and you ended the game like 10-11 or some shit. And you're giving up, spamming surrender vote, jumping in the base. What a pussy. What a literal fucking idiot. I don't know. I like playing with a duo. I just don't have like a set duo, right? Sanji always does this thing. It's so funny. Sanji does this thing where he's like, I'm gonna grind the leaderboard. I'm gonna start grinding the leaderboard, and then he never does it. So me and Sanji are always supposed to duo, but we don't ever duo. And I'm not kidding. Literally none of my teammates play the game right now. I am the only TOS member that plays the game. Not a single other TOS member plays the game right now. So, and it's not like they quit. It's like there's just no reason to. Like, Profi never played the game. Feppy usually only plays if he has someone to play with. Sanji is like giga busy and starting to play Unite again. So it's just me. I'm just the only person that plays the game. You're often the best player facing against stacks or duos in search of a rank that doesn't exist. We say we're getting crashied. It's a verb. Oh my god. Wait. Brumblebur, are you talking about Unite or are you talking about Pred? I'm confused. The Fae from last round said he'll be your 5th teammate. Well, we need a carry / offlane player. We don't need a mid lane. Also, I don't know who it was, but I would have to like, they'd have to be good at the game. I don't know if I'm not saying they're not good, you know. I'm just, he plays them all. I don't know. We're not like really doing like open tryout. I don't know what we're doing for our 5th. That's the best I can say. I literally don't have anything other than I don't really know what we're doing for our 5th slot right now. We had someone and then it fell through. Like, we were literally like locking it in and then it fell through, and so we're just kind of like on this like weird hiatus thing. So Predecessor, well, I don't really face stacks. It's not, I feel like I don't know when the last time I faced a stack was. I feel like it's super rare now, if it ever happens. Sometimes 3 stacks, but I feel like I never find 5 stacks. I need to get more water in for today, so let's drink my water. I don't miss the cards because I never played with them and everybody hated them, and it sounds terrible in retrospect. So, some top 30 player. I mean, what, like for our team? That doesn't even matter. We just need someone that's like objectively good for whatever role we decide to fill. Okay, our team comp's looking pretty good. We got a Kai. I might Shinbi this game. We've got like front line. I could put together a nice Shinbi game here. You know what? I started drinking that sparkling ice drink you drink, dude. It's so good, Cheeto. It's so good, dude. All right, let's play this goofball of a hero. Is this a no mirror match game? Yeah, I really like non-mirror match games. They're super fun. My trash can is full and I have no bag in it, so now I'm gonna have to dump it into a bag. I'm disappointed with myself. How dare I? Yeah. I wish your hair was black. I wish your hair was black. Shouldn't be still viable in jungle? Eh. She just feels very eh. Like, yeah, she's viable in the sense that you can play her and win games with her, but I don't think she's very great. She might be better in mid now. I don't know. She just feels kind of meh in general to me, so I don't know where she belongs, if anything. Bum, 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 bum. I hope I get a W. Losses hurt my MMR, man. They be hurting. Losses be hurting. Bum, 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 bum. What's up with the queues lately? Is the game dying? No, my queues are fine. Depends on your server. West tends to have longer queues because the player base density in West is lower, and then depends on like what time you're queuing. Also, just for the sake of saying, for the sake of my opinion, a game that hasn't been released can't die. Like it hasn't breathed its first breath yet, so it can't technically die. Like, yeah, sure, the player base of the release early access could plummet down, like if they like crushed the game or something. But like from like a more literal standpoint, like, oh, no one's ever gonna play this game again, it's kind of shutting down kind of a thing. It can't actually die if it hasn't been released. IMO, because like, how could it, right? But just my take. Yeah, the patch, I think they gutted her. I don't know. I saw some teams playing her in scrims recently, so it's an interesting thing to see. I just think she feels... I think she feels like near Fang Malkalari level. She's like a little bit better than them. Holy shit, that fucking Q destroyed me. That's so discouraging. That's so frustrating. Which hero? Shinbi. She trash. She's not trash, but I don't think she's very good. I just really don't like her right now. God damn, dude, that Q demolished me. That Q absolutely demolished me. Think a meta lacks in promotion? Should they make a free-to-play weekend as a way to get some hype behind this beta? No. There's no point in pulling in players right now. They're not lacking promotion. They're tactfully not promoting the game because the game isn't ready to be promoted. There's absolutely no reason to promote an unfinished game, because what you run the risk of getting people in, them not liking it, and never coming back. So it's just not worth it. So they're intentionally not promoting the game, intentionally not doing free weekends, intentionally not launching it free to play until it's ready. I think it would be a very bad thing to do those things. Like, it could lead to some influx of players and player retention, but it could also lead to the downward effect of running into people that never come back, right? Like I said, they just try the game and they're like, it doesn't really have enough, you know? Doesn't really have enough to play, so I'll come back to it later, and then sometimes they forget, you know? It's just, like, better. Like, it's, you know? It's better to show off, like, to put your best foot forward, right? To say first impressions are lasting. That kind of thought process. Nice. Double. Yeah, a lot of people think about the player end, but they never think about the business end, right? I feel like that's like notoriously true. People always think about the player end. They never think about the business end.
Enemy tower under siege.
I'm rushing Tainted against the Kai. I don't think you can invade Kai. I don't think Shinbi can fight Kai. So I don't think I'm going.
Allied tower under attack.
I feel like people don't ward enough. I think that's like the biggest thing that I see. People just don't ward enough. Like, I look at the map often in like every game I play, and there's just zero vision. Like a really weird phenomena. I wonder if I should start playing Obelisk on her. Yeah, we're paid volunteers. That's exactly how you should look at it. We are absolutely here early. It's so obvious it's early, too. Like, even trying to treat this game like a full release game makes no sense to me because it's got so much work that it needs. I don't actually know if I live this. They're not here. See if I can bait him in. Yeah, cool. I'm over. Cool. Wards cost in this game? No, they're free. They're built in on a cooldown. Wards are a very unique vision system for this game. They rotate into a 3v3 and duo lane gets fried. That's unfortunate. What up, Drew? Damn, our duo and mid lane got fucking demolished. Do I steal? No, I can't steal. I invade. I shove lane. I shove lane and I invade. What the fuck? You're not doing Fangtooth? You're dog shit at the game. Holy fuck. How are you not doing Fangtooth right now? I mean, cool, right? Like, y'all just literally killed my whole team on that side of the map and y'all don't do Fangtooth? Appreciate you. Although, I would have liked the invade. My last game was a big fucking joke, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. My whole team just feeding, spamming forfeit, literally AFKing, jumping, watching the minions kill the fucking core. Look, dude, I have a very strong and outspoken personality. The 95, if not more, % of this player base is complete shit at this game, and that's fine, right? We need casual player base, but it's really frustrating to have to play with them, and it just sucks. But I get it. I'm not really that pressed by it, but you know, just watching shitters run it down and feed every fucking game can get really frustrating after a while. Only so much of that we can take, you know what I mean? Shut up, Drew. Alright. Tainted Rush has been completed. Let's see if I like that versus just maybe picking it up second. Keep building straight into augmentation. Does this put me at 30A? We finish our camp, we have wild. I think I should be ahead of him in farm. Yeah. Should be rather ahead of him in farm. Percentage of actual new players, non-Paragon players, probably 50-50. I don't know. I have no idea. It's so hard for me to anticipate the Pred to Paragon player base, like the cross-pollination from people actually diving back into this game, because I'm not one of those people, right? Like, very interesting. 70%? I think that's... I don't think so. I don't know. I have no idea. But some people just want to play a game, right? Like, I just wanted to play a game. Didn't matter that this was a Predecessor or a Paragon remake. I did, like, this being a Paragon remake matters literally zero to me. It means nothing to me. It just happens to be a Paragon remake. I just played because good MOBA, right? It's the same reason why I picked up Pokemon Unite. I don't give a fuck about Pokemon. I picked up the game because MOBA. Granted, that game's a dog shit MOBA. Wow, fuck off, dude. I don't even know how low he got because his health, he jumped up in the air. Damn, I really thought I was gonna have him. This hero's buns, dude. This hero is buns. She is a buns. Dun, 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 dun. Makes me not want to play. No. Don't let anything I ever say make you not want to play. Here's better advice. Never care what I fucking say. Or moderate yourself on how much you care about what I say. I think people taking content creators for like objective truth and like full-on source and credibility for everything is very, very damaging. We are not that. That is not what we are. Even if I'd like to be, right? I am not truth. Respectfully to myself. People really got to stop giving a fuck what people that are also just other people on the internet say, right? Dude, I'm a 355-pound man from Texas that has little to no money in my bank account. Who gives a fuck what I think, right? Not even kidding. Like I'm shitting on myself, but I mean it. Like genuinely mean it. Do not give a fuck what I say that much. Care a little bit, just not that much. Because I'm gonna shit talk you if you're in my game and you play bad. Don't let it affect you. Have your fun. Mute me. Hey, fuck that dude. He's an asshole. That's what I do. That's what I do to other people I don't like. I'm gonna fuck that guy. They suck. They're an asshole. I do care because you're such a nice guy. Dude, I'm an asshole. I am an asshole. I'm a giga asshole. I'm genuinely a good guy. There's a difference between being a good guy or like a good person and like being a nice guy, right? Like I view myself as like a good person, but I'm kind of an asshole. When you playing TFT after this game, I think I'm gonna do like either every 2 Pred games to a game of TFT or every like 3 Pred. I don't know. Just whenever I feel like it. I just want to toss in some variety a little bit tonight. All right, I'm like giga farming today, which I am kind of enjoying. Cause, but I do want to fight people. I'm feeling kind of strong. Oops. I don't know how to anticipate this hero's damage either. That's actually something I struggle with. Like sometimes I'm like, yeah, I think that many stacks at that, you know, amount is gonna kill. Just doesn't, and then I'm like, oh, who knew? Who knew? Dude, that Richter did a net 0 for me. Unlucky. Maybe I just am overzealous. He's actually giga fed, so nice. That's a good shutdown at least. You're a weirdo in a good way. Hell yeah, dude. I hate Time Warp. I think Time Warp is a troll item, but I could be wrong. I'm also not a player that plays magic items a lot, only on Shinbi basically. But the way that time warp basically never stops time warping, where it's constantly on a rotation, you can't control it. I just feel like it's way too random to appreciate that item. And like, yeah, it has high power on it, but you can just get Golem's Gift and I feel like get more out of it, maybe. Not literally get more power out of it, but like get more guaranteed value out of the item. But honestly, I need to hear some fucking like mid lane players' opinions, or just like other people that play Shinbi and stuff, because I don't see a reason to build time warp personally. But I could be looking at it wrong, right? Like genuinely could be looking at the item just in the wrong way. I think it was out of mana. I just wasn't really paying attention. That's if you want me to like self-analyze myself quite a bit, I don't look at my player's mana. It's like one of those things that I feel like my brain is like locked off from, and I just don't think about it enough, and that's probably a big issue. So. Oh my god, I don't have 2 smites. Oh. Okay, now I do. This is fun. I'm about to get collapsed on and lose this because I don't have Megacosm, so this is fun. I'm having a good time here. Whatever. Get me out. Players are shit. Get me out. I don't usually want to forfeit, but my team is just dog shit. Like, instead of rotating in and helping me get it, they just fight on the outskirts and die to it. Crunch just perma-lanes. Like, whatever, dude. Fuck this. Ping attack Fang. I do. They don't fucking come to it. I did ping it. Last thing that's pinged, I pinged it. These players are just dog ass. Whatever. I'll tough through this one. My carry's fed. He just needs to stop being fucking useless. As a jungler, one of my biggest pet peeves is watching the people that do damage to the objectives that I'm starting walk away from it. Because I think they don't realize that, like, if you leave me to stand on there, all I do is get fucked, right? I get fucked by the objective and I just die. Like, you're not helping me by going and killing the other person. You're condemning me to death. Like, you're like, and they do it on Prime, and oh my fuck does that make me mad. Nothing makes me more mad than being the person tanking Prime and watching my dumbass fucking teammates walk away from it. Nothing makes me more mad than that, because I'm like, dude, I've committed half my health bar and about 5,000 damage onto this fucking thing, and y'all are all walking away from it as if I can change my course of action. I'm locked the fuck in. I need you to match me there, right? Like, I'm locked in. There's no way I'm turning around and walking away from this. So just turn your dumb ass around and shred this fucking thing for a few more seconds. You know what I mean? That is gotta be the most tilting thing a jungler can see in this game, is just watching your teammates turn around and decide that fighting is more fun than playing macro. It has to be the most frustrating thing. It's gotta be the most frustrating thing about PRED right now. Actually, it probably always will be. I'm just kind of farming because my teammates are actually kind of doing okay. I'm the one doing bad, so I'm just gonna farm. Yeah. I also kind of delayed my spike because I'm counter building the Chimera, but he got fed anyways, so it's like, it doesn't really fucking matter because I'm weak as shit comparatively. Hit him in. I hate the minion aggro. I hate minions in this game. I hate them. I hope they all die. Alright. It's fine. We're doing okay now. We're doing alright. We are doing alright. Letting the ads run better for you? I mean, yeah, like technically, but I can't even explain how much more, right? So it's like probably a negligible amount. We're talking about like pennies, right? So like if you have the skip button, just press it. Technically, I could turn off skippable ads for my streams. Like I could literally just not allow them to happen. I just don't care. Just skip them. It's fine. You know what I mean? I try to give people the real hack for supporting me if they want to, bro. If people have money to toss my way for like Patreon shit or for donos and stuff, that's obviously the best way you can support me. But the true hack is to take one of my playlists, my video playlist, and let that bitch run while you're not home or while you're doing other shit. That's the fucking hack right there, bro. That is the literal hack. Just let that ad revenue collect while you're not even sitting there. I literally have people that do that for me too every now and then. They're like, hey dude, fuck it, like I'm going to work for 8 hours, I'm gonna turn on one of your playlists and let that bitch run the whole goddamn day, because as it cycles through videos, you know, ad revenue. So weird. This hero just feels weak, but like strong. I don't know how to judge it. What up, Eat? You make more if we watch the whole commercial? I think so, but I think it's so negligible I wouldn't even fucking think about it. Like I would literally never make that a considerable, like a variable to consider. Just like skip it if there's a skip button. It's probably such a negligible difference that it doesn't actually matter. Understand why YouTube will put 1+ hour long ads sometimes. Wait, do they really? I've never seen that. That's wild if they do. They're really flexing. They're trying to see who they can catch with the AFKs, right? Explain what I need to do again. Okay, so you don't need to do this. First and foremost, you don't need to do this, but you could go to my channel and you could throw on like a playlist of mine that has like all of my videos in it, or just let that shit run with autoplay. And a lot of the time it's just gonna rip from my videos or rip out of that playlist. And as it plays while you're like, say you're not home or something, as it's playing, you know, between videos or on those videos, it's gonna run ads. And so even though you're not sitting there watching it, the computer doesn't fucking know if you're sitting there watching it. YouTube doesn't know if you're physically sitting there. If that shit's playing, that shit's playing. So, you know, some people literally will just throw on one of my playlists and just let that shit run all day. I've had a few people that are like, yo, I'm a student. Like when I'm, you know, I'm not at home, or if I don't have my PC on me, like with my laptop or something, or my home PC, I just let that shit run. Again, you can do that. That's the fucking hack. That's because what we're doing is we're essentially passing the buck to the advertisers, right? We're saying, hey, look, we get your model. The model is, you know, free service equals ads, and you're just exploiting the ads. You're just exploiting the model. It's not like it's illegal or anything. Like it's just nobody can tell you what you can and can't do with your technology, right? Well, views and watch time. Okay, so listen, the literal money making on YouTube is ads. It's like when people sit there and they get an ad that generates revenue. But what views and watch time do is they feed into your discovery via the algorithm. So views and watch time, the reason why people say, oh, you know, make sure you give me that 100% watch time, or, you know, make sure you check out my video, blah, 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 is because it's playing the meta game of the game, right? The game is to get people to watch the videos for AdSense revenue, but the meta game of the game is to get people watching and engaged for longer and for more like consistent periods of time. So that way the algorithm is like, oh, this is a channel that's performing well, let's promote their channel more. So no, watch time and views don't generate revenue, but they do generate traction via the algorithm, which generates more viewers, which generates more revenue. So you're just playing they're playing the YouTube game. But I'm literally just a fucking farmer this game. I'm enjoying it because my teammate's actually kind of holding up this game, and I can just farm. Enemy triple kill! Come on, shield me for more. Shield me for more, dude. 1v1 in the duo lane. We have the Howitzer, very low HP. Faye trying to close it out, not able to find the kill. Howitzer drops the missile down, finds the knockout. Howitzer putting in a lot of damage. They're not able to find the triple kill itself. I don't really know where I'm going with that either. All right, we're gonna go World Breaker to Oblivion Crown. World Breaker to Oblivion Crown. Love the commentator voice. Thanks, man. For some of y'all that don't know, I actually did used to be a caster. Never made it a full-time like professional endeavor, but I've done some pretty cool gigs. I've been paid to do a Twitch Rivals event, so I actually got like contracted by Twitch to do a Twitch Rivals event. I've done a live Fortnite broadcast at PAX West. I've done various online tournaments for different games like Gears of War, various shooters, and even a couple online tournaments for Heroes of the Storm. So I used to do casting in a past life. Casting is a passion of mine, but it's not something that I actively invest in anymore. I'll be honest, I think casting is one of the most cutthroat, disgusting things to get into in esports. It's so overly political, and like it always feels gross to get into it. It's so dog eat dog, man. It's so fucking dog eat dog. I don't really like it. The politics that go behind getting into actually getting a casting role, it's rough, dude. It's fucking rough. Any of my casting videos on YouTube, you could probably literally go to YouTube and type in Krashy casting, and you'll find videos of me either practicing, you'll find either VODs of like old tournaments, or you'll find like even some old ballroom Gears of War days. There's a video of me and Sundown from maybe 13 years, maybe 9 to 10, 12 years ago, me and Sundown casting together in an old Gears of War tournament. If any of y'all didn't know that, I've been friends with Sundown for a very long time. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, me and Sundown go way, way back. We go way, way back. Because he used to be a former Gears of War competitive player. I used to be in the Gears of War scene as a competitive player caster, kind of like tournament staff and shit. Never made it pro, man. Never made it pro in Gears. I sucked. But that is where my competitive gaming happened, so. Sundown couldn't get you to try his game back in the day. Wait, which game back in the day? Paragon? I don't think me and Sundown have been friends all these years, but we never like stayed super close. So I think when he was working on Paragon, I was playing Fortnite, and then he ended up, you know, swapping over to the Fortnite team at Epic. So ironic enough, no, I never tried Paragon back then. Really, bruh? I'm gonna walk up and one tap my kill like that. All right, I hear you. I hear you. I see you. I feel you. I can feel you on me. Your streams are so addictive, bro. My sleep schedule's so messed up. I'm watching every single night at 4 a.m. Bro, don't fuck up your life, man. But okay, can I ask you? Because I'm curious, right? Like, because you have to know that we operate inside the bubble of our own like existence and our own reality, right? Why? Why? You know what I mean? Like, why? What's exciting about it or whatever? Oh shit! Oh shit! What does it? You know? Here to learn jungle, but also like energy. Fire, dude. Oh shit! I don't have space. Appreciate that. I genuinely think we can just rip this. Gears of War, you wanted to get that tattooed on your arm? I have a friend that I went to high school with that has the Gears cog tattooed on his arm. Gears of War was a gem of a game, man. Competitively, not competitively, casual, as a campaign game. Like, it was just a fire game. It was a fire game, bro. Gears of War days were some great memories, man. Is Astral nutty on Shinbi? I don't lane her, and I would never build Astral in jungle, so I don't really know. I would assume it's pretty decent, but the thing with Astral is you kind of have to slow your power down to start that item, right? Like, you kind of have to naturally start off a little weak. So if you're kind of willing to make that trade, then yeah, go for it, right? Gears was definitely ahead of its time. You want to hear the #1 game that was ahead of its time? And if you've never heard of it, even more of a shame for you, right? And I don't mean like shame on you. I mean like just what a shame you missed it. This is an Xbox 360 game, competitive title called Shadowrun. If you've ever heard of Shadowrun, then you know. If you've heard of it but you didn't ever play it, then you missed out. If you've never heard of it, I'm so sorry. One of the best games I've ever played, way ahead of its time, man. Far, years ahead of its time. Shadowrun was a fucking dream game, dude. Shadowrun, bro. One of the best games I've ever fucking played, dude. One of the best fucking games I've literally ever played in my life. Such a fucking gem. Shadowrun? Okay, Shadowrun, let me explain it to you. Think of like a fantasy game that has like different races, like trolls, orcs, elves, humans, meets Counter-Strike. So it's like a tactical shooter, and you have to buy your equipment and your magic and the different fantasy shit that you're buying round by round. So it's fantasy meets CSGO meets competitive shooter with crazy strategies and crazy team play. It was fucking insane, dude. It was fucking insane. Some classes had more magic than others, and they could tap into the resources better. And like certain classes, you wanted to use the Tree of Life or Res. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, what do you think about attack speed Shinbi? Nah, she can't get in to do it. You know, the game was literally a gem. Explanation: those streamers you can watch as you fall asleep because their commentary is so good, you can follow the game with your eyes closed. Dude, that's fire. Shadowrun, I tried it because of the classes and stuff was legit, dude. Well, the game didn't have orcs. It had trolls. It had trolls. They were like the big ass ones. I'm assuming what you're talking about. They were called trolls. But yeah, the trolls were, so each class had, you know, they had variety of different stats depending on what race they were, not class, race really. So you had the trolls were really, really high health. They're the tanks, but they had low mana. Low mana meant that they couldn't really use a lot of magic. So they were low mana. But they also were strong. They had high strength, so they could carry heavy weapons. So they could carry the minigun, right? Dwarves had a fuck ton of mana. They were strong. I'm trying to think of what the dwarf downside was. They had a lot of mana. They were strong. They had no upsides to using tech. Only humans had upsides to using tech. The humans, the tech wouldn't steal their mana bars from them. The elves were super squishy, but they had they were the only class that could self-heal. They had a pretty good amount of mana, and they were just like very well-rounded. The humans were also very well-rounded. They had no downside to using tech. Yeah, I can't really think. I don't know. I know it's a tabletop game, but it's the video game was insanely good. The video game was insanely good. It's my team keep popping off. Oh, I did not think that was going to hit him. My god. I got fried. That's fine. I'm sad I didn't just take that in him. I'm kind of shit. I misplayed there. Yeah, the elves were super cool. Elf was my favorite race. I played elf and human mostly because I enjoyed the tech. And elves could get away with using tech, but you had to sacrifice mana slots. Resurrect was super cool because you could res your teammate, but it permanently locked your mana slots because those mana slots, let's say it was 3, I don't remember. The 3 mana circles that you had for a res, for example, the 3 mana slots you had for a res would be permanently attached to the player's life. So if I died and I had res somebody, they would bleed out slowly. If I was alive and I had res somebody, those 3 mana slots are attached to their life. So it's like I can't use that mana, because it's attached to another player's life. The Tree of Life, I think it just costed a lot of mana. You could drop it down and everybody could stand around it and heal. Snipers, miniguns, shotguns were very heavy, so you could only run those on characters that had high strength, or you could run them with a movement speed penalty. So if you ran them, you could run them, but you had to take the movement speed penalty in order to run it. Dude, it was the game was so fucking in depth, and it was an Xbox 360 competitive title, like a shooter. It was fucking good, dude. So good. Faya was messing me up no matter what. Who seems ridiculously powerful. Yeah, I think Faye is very strong. I mean, she's been strong for a bit now, for sure. But yeah, she definitely does feel very strong. We have a little bit of time to kind of macro the map a little bit. I'd like to get this lane pushing. I think I want to set it on like a slow push. So we're gonna kill a little bit of it. Start rotating here. There's no fucking way, huh? No way you really like commit fucking everything for that, dude. Holy fuck, they committed so much. I need my teammates to get a pick off that. Why wouldn't you use that to launch yourself toward the Kai and go for the kill, the guaranteed kill? And I guess you'd kill him anyways. What? Stasis felt a little knee-jerk. Okay, that's good. That's good. They could just go straight for that. Initiate, are you familiar with the OP dunk mechanics from Paragon? I have been for 2 days now hearing people talk about dunking, and I have no fucking clue what that means. But I've been hearing y'all talk about it in different chats and stuff. Oh, I missed when OP would dunk, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, man. Boom, 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 boom. The devs got mad at the players and released a post about the fact that players weren't playing enough female and diverse characters, and it really rubbed me the wrong way. I haven't touched it since. Wait, what are we talking about? Wait, Justin, what game are you talking about? What game is that? I missed whatever you're talking about. Back in Paragon, our problem was a literal orb. You'd give it to a strategic player to carry it and dunk it between the enemy tier 1, tier 2. That's how you secured Orb Prime. What does that mean, dunk it? There's like a goal, like a basketball goal? Baldur's Gate? I have no idea what that is, I'll be honest with you.
Enemy inhibitor deactivated.
If y'all can get out, we can go to Orb Prime.
An ally has perished. The enemy core.
We're losing our whole team, aren't we? Does Drongo pop off? I can't tell. Why? Why do you have to stay so long? The enemy team could kill the carrier and steal it. Sounds like a weird minigame. I don't know if I like it, but maybe it's just because I'm not attuned with that. It sounds weird and kind of stupid to me, to be honest. I don't really like the way that it sounds, but I don't know. Good times? Was it historically loved? If people loved it, then fuck it, bring it back. I don't know. Hit him was down and dunked Orb Prime. It restored your inhibs as well for a comeback mechanic. Oh, I think that the way that inhibs come back now is stupid. They should come back at like half health. I genuinely fucking hate the inhibs right now. I think they're so dumb. They're so inconsequential. Like, oh no, they came back. Whatever, just walk through and sweep through and kill them. Like turtling, you're turtling behind your inhibs a lot of the times anyway, so it feels really dumb to have inhibs that come back and do nothing. Like we need those, right? I do think that we need those, so. I want to set right lane pushing and then we'll go Fang. Or Orb Prime. No, let's just do this. Where's our Drongo at? We could just literally just do this, yeah. Our Drongo's not here, but we have like 3 of us, yeah. Do good damage. We could literally just run this in. I think we just run it. My fucking frames on this hero, holy shit. My frames on this hero, brother. Oh, I trolled. Oh, I trolled. Dude, just lost. That's unfortunate. Why didn't we just walk in and win the game there? I'm confused. Maybe we don't. What's TFT? Teamfight Tactics.
An allied tower's destroyed.
We lose, right? Yeah, we definitely lose. There's no way we defend.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
That's disappointing.
An allied inhibitor is down.
Kind of like that inhibs our potato once they respawn, but I do think they should be immune if there aren't minions around. They're just useless. I don't like the way it works. Oh, we actually lose that. Holy shit. Why didn't we just walk in and win there? I'm so confused. I kind of threw, but like, I don't understand what we were doing that didn't have us just walking in to win. I don't know. That game felt weird. And Shinbi just feels awful to play. She feels so useless to me. I don't know. That's such a shitty loss, man. Back-to-back losses, bro. I don't know why we didn't just push and win. Alright, I'm gonna play a TFT game now. I play a TFT game now. Oops, wrong. How much PRED hours do I have? 644 PRED hours. Holy. Yeah, I just don't like the way the inhibs work. I think them coming back and doing nothing is just weird. It feels weird. I don't want them to be super strong. Wish inhibs respawn as actual inhibs and didn't respawn. They definitely should respawn. Not respawning is not an option. TOT auto chest? Yeah, it's auto chest. But they should just respawn at like half health. They should literally just be weaker versions of when they spawned, or when they were original. I think that's a super simple fix, right? Like, respawn them exactly the way that they work at half health. And that's like the capped health, right? And then if they get knocked down again, they come back, the same thing. They just come back at half health. That way they're siegeable, but they're not useless. Right now they're useless. They do nothing. The only thing they do is stop the super minions from spawning, but like, you just walk in and take them again. So it feels pointless. It's obviously not that simple, but it's pretty simple, right? You more or less just walk in and take them, so. Out the blue. Core region should be nerfed. Wait, core region's like super slow. Kind of fine with it. Like 1% per, what, 1 to 2 seconds? 1.5 seconds, something like that. I don't think you should be able to get a core low and then just have someone respawn, run it down, and end the game. I'm fine with it, personally. That doesn't feel like a problem to me. Yep. Hey friends, thanks for hanging out, by the way. Holy, that's a lot of poppies. I am playing TFT kind of like between my matches, just to kind of give myself a break from just perma-spamming Pred and just like hanging out and kind of getting some diversity in. I don't really play a lot of games, so like I literally never play games other than just like whatever my main game is, so I've been kind of getting back into TFT. We were literally just talking about that, the dunk mechanic. We were literally just talking about that. It's funny you brought that up. Damn, bro, I'm getting a pretty fucking good start right now. But yeah, appreciate everybody for hanging out. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, make sure you're just like sub to the YouTube. If you're on Twitch or on Kick or whatever, make sure you check me out on YouTube. I post videos pretty much every day. I'll lean into competitive content whenever there's an opportunity for our team to, and or like competitive tournaments and stuff. And then otherwise, you know, just trying to be a content creator, right? Trying to make some money, trying to live the dream. So Wait, do I want to sell this? Get the tier off of her? Nah. Can't get. I'm not sure if I should have done. You're sold? Sold on what? Me? Sold on me? Free fire. Hi, TJ. You losing like usual? I mean, I literally did just get off a 2-game loss streak, and now I'm playing some TFT. I'm going back and forth between a couple games today. I followed. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. To be like I said, I do appreciate people on Twitch and other platforms and stuff, but I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. The whole reason why I'm multi-streaming on different platforms is just to drive traffic to YouTube or to Twitter, right? Like, I want people to follow the things, the socials that I do the most, which, like, yeah, I stream on Twitch a lot, but it's only because I'm also streaming on YouTube. So if you're a YouTube-like goer, I appreciate it. What kind of game is this? It's an auto chess. So you build like a team round by round, and you just try to like make your team stronger round by round, and you will like, yeah, make your, I don't know what else I'm trying to say. You make yourself stronger, and you build a board every round, and then you go into fights. And there's different phases, like phases where you go for items, phases where you're fighting players, phases where you're picking up different items and stuff like that, or like fighting monsters for items and just picking items. And then you have like, there's an economy aspect to it. It's a pretty in-depth game. It's really fun. Really fun. A lot of strategy in it. Is the Patreon growing? I mean, it's growing-ish. It's pretty small, you know. You want to make money off your YouTube? Yeah, it's my full-time job. I definitely want to make money off my YouTube. It is the only way that I make money. So I don't do anything else other than posting videos, streaming, you know, selling clothes on my merch store, you know, having people subscribe to me through memberships on YouTube, having people subscribe to me on Patreon, stuff like that. Is it the same as Twitch? No, you make a lot more money on YouTube than you do on Twitch. Like the actual platform literally pays you more. You definitely make more money on a YouTube over Twitchington. I mean, your name? I don't understand. Oh, is it the same as Twitch? Yeah. I have like, so the 3 platforms I'm streaming on are Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, and all of my channel names are just /Krashy. How do they monetize it? What, this game? They do like a battle pass, and there's like different, like, you see how I'm like a little piggy? You can like buy like different like skins for your little legend. What they're called, little legends. You don't see me play chess between games? Dude, I suck at chess. I haven't played chess in like a really long time. Tried playing against my friend Hope not that long ago, and she actually stomped me. Star Guardian's good. I play like Spellslinger, Star Guardian, yeah. I like caster comps. I always go for the caster comp each set if I can learn it and try to just master that one comp so I don't have to get overloaded with info. Alright, I need a sword or a chain vest is what I'm looking for. Mid pick, there's a couple swords, so try to pick up a sword if I can. Dun. Chances are I'll get one, it looks like. He looks like he's going for that one, so I get the one right in front of me. Yep. Alright, got my sword. Spin off of Battlegrounds and Hearthstone. I'm pretty sure this game came out before Battlegrounds and Hearthstone. This game's been out a while. Yeah, there's a lot to learn in this game, so I've been playing it a long time. I just don't like, I don't play it consistently, like, but I have been playing it for a while, and I do enjoy it. I do be enjoying the game quite a bit. Can't lie to you, it's a pretty fun game. I'm on Pred. Nice. I'll be on Pred after this game. Just taking some Pred breaks between like every couple games or so. Gold rank now. See, I'm only silver right now. I don't really play this very much. I've been starting to play it like these past couple days. I've been playing a lot more, and it just depends. Like set by set, sometimes I get motivated and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna actually play this one, and then I never do because it just takes a lot of focus. Like in order to be good at TFT, you have to like, it has to be the game that you play. You can't just like be casually good at it. I mean, you can play it casually, but you're not gonna be like casually good at the game, I don't think. Yo, Jonathan 10, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. Mwah. Mwah. That's gonna help me buy food. Hell yeah, dude. It's always so funny. I actually like do look at like the small amounts of like money that I get from things sometimes. I actually think I want to do this. More damage? No, I think this is a better board. It's funny, I never really thought about it before, but now like I'll get like $10 or I'll look at a stream and I'll like look at the ad revenue off of it and I'm like, like 14, 15 bucks, and I'm like, that shit stacks up, dude. Shinbi Bin is not that bad, just saying. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not that bad, but it's not like it's the best mid either. So it's kind of the same thing, right? Like Shinbi Jungle's not that bad, but it's also not very good. So it's just kind of how I think about Shinbi right now. I just don't think she's super great. I think she's okay. She just feels okay. Same universe as League? Yeah, it's League. Yeah, this is League of Legends. Characters. I think PRED will be as big as Paragon was. I don't know. I don't even know how big Paragon was. I literally have no reference to anything about Paragon in the past. I think I played like maybe 2 games of Paragon in the past, and it's so not present in my memory that I don't even talk about it. Actually, it looks dope. When did you start playing? I mean, I started playing when it came out in set 1. I think we're in like set 10 now or something. It's been out for a long time. I just like, I play it super infrequently. There's been full sets I haven't played too, so I like kind of play this game, and I just grind ranked whenever I feel like it. I don't know, but yeah, it's a fun game. Pretty fun. You just, like I said, build a board. You have to kind of, yeah, it's a lot to learn. I'm not gonna fuck with you. Like, this game is a lot to learn, dude. Yeah. What up, Soul Reaver? What up, homie? Your most hated character to go up against, or just in general in Pred? I feel like I should know the answer to that, but I'm really bad at those kinds of questions. I don't know. I know there's a hero that I bitch about. I'm like, fuck that hero. Decker tilts me. Decker absolutely tilts me. She's so fucking annoying, dude. I don't even know how to explain it. She's just like her, hey, you're not gonna move now. Shit is really frustrating to me. I don't even think that's the one. I think there's probably a better answer. Probably a better answer. Oh, God. $15 for a long stream. So my math is right. If you would gain 5 to 6 on popularity, it could be a full-time income. Well, I mean, that's just from streaming, right? Like, you're not talking about like ad revenue from videos and stuff. Let me think of like a good way to discuss this. Okay, I'll put it this way. Right now, I'm averaging about 130 to 150 views per month. When I was making Unite videos, I was averaging anywhere between 600 to about 1 million views a month, and it was my full-time income. Like I was making pretty good money. I was paying all my bills. I'm good. Right now, I am, and I don't mind talking about this because it's not like it changes, and I'm not embarrassed about it or whatever. I am the poorest I've ever been as an adult man. So right now, I make such little money that I basically pay my bills, and I'm fucking like hanging on until the next month to make sure that I'm good, right? And that's okay. I've already I've taken a couple of approaches to this. I'm too addicted to trying to be a full-time content creator to quit, so I'm gonna keep pushing it and just trying to like find unique ways to make more money, promote myself a little bit more, talk about like, you know, supporting me on Patreon and selling merch and you know, streaming more so I can run ads on stuff like that. But also I'm also thinking about like, okay, like, is this the game for me? Maybe, you know, I post on a couple different channels. That's why I post Unite videos here and there, just make a little bit extra money. I stream a little bit more, make a little extra money. So just kind of the approach that I have. I was going for a job there for a while. Sadly, I didn't get it, so that kind of sucks. But it happens, right? It does happen. So, ooh, fuck me, that's a lot of tears. That is a lot of tears. It's a good item. I can make a blue buff and kind of item bitch that for a little bit. I think Gadgetine's a pretty strong. Yeah, looks okay. Found them interesting. Nice, dude. Kalari super tilting IMO lane playstyle. I mean, yeah, she can be. What is Patreon? It's like a third-party website where creators can post things behind a paywall, essentially. So like I have like different memberships on there, and essentially it's just like, hey, pay money to support me a little bit more if you want to. And then I also go on there and I post like more personal videos. So I post videos basically where I'm like sitting in front of my camera talking about like different things, right? Like I'll talk about different life stuff or whatever. So it's just kind of like and you can find the link in the description or exclamation point Patreon in chat to kind of see if it's something you're interested in. Honestly, it's only valuable if you like really like me as a person, because it has nothing to do with gaming, barely. I mean, kind of, but barely. So you're not going to get like a fuck ton out of it unless you're like paying attention to gaming, or like if you're just paying attention to me because of gaming stuff, you're not really going to get much out of it. So I'm definitely not trying to like trick people into, you know, paying for it, but it's just like that extra layer of people can spend money on me if they want to, right? Kind of thing. Same as like spending money on YouTube memberships, because right now the way I have my YouTube memberships set up is it's basically just financial support. Like if you want to be a member, go for it, and you get like a badge next to your name that like stacks month per month, right? And I'm getting the art on my badges changed because they were kind of like Pokemon focused, and now I'm going to change them to like more like kind of ambiguous or just like individually focused, whatever you feel like. That doesn't work. It can be your friendly advice, but the whole idea behind play whatever you want does not work in the content world. You pick a niche, you stick to that fucking niche, you hope that niche grows, and if the niche dies, then you die with it. That's how content works. The whole do whatever you love thing, that doesn't work. People think it works, and people give that advice to creators all the time. Any creator that has any fucking value or has done the job or done anything like that knows that shit doesn't work. No such thing as just doing whatever you want. I need a glove. Need a glove, maybe a chain vest, maybe a belt. Yeah, I kind of skated by not really promoting my business of being a content creator for a long time. Like I was just making money off ad revenue, and honestly it was fine, but people will always say, don't put your eggs in one basket, and they're right, dude. I lived that. I put my eggs in one basket, and it was fucked up. Like it didn't work. So I definitely got to get, you know, I got to make sure I'm not accidentally falling in the trap of, you know, putting my eggs in one basket. So definitely something for me to think about as I've grown as a creator and kind of figuring out the landscape to not accidentally put my eggs in one basket. Hope this niche works for you. I mean, honestly, it feels weird because I feel like there are people that are willing to take risks with their life. That's me. I take big risks. I've been doing this shit forever and trying to make it work. And then there's people that live very balanced. They kind of live by the book. They live by the, hey, you go to school, you get a job, you play life by security. And I get that. I respect that. That's not really me. And so people, like, I'll tell people, dude, I have no plan B. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do if this shit doesn't work. And they're like, oh, dude, you can't do that. And I'm like, no, I'm going to do that. That is the way that I operate. I give myself no back door. I give myself no plan B. If I fail as a content creator, I don't know what the fuck I'll do, man. Like I'm pretty fucking close to poverty right now. But that's cool, right? Like I'm making that choice consciously, and other people will look at me and think I'm fucking insane, and that will be the reason why I'm successful. For me, I think the reason why I'm successful is because I'm in fucking insatiable. Like I'm so addicted to the idea behind the craft, right? Like I can't do anything other than this. I love it too much. I love interacting with people. I love connecting with people. I love this shit too much. So that's what I do. I go forth with that insatiable feeling of just wanting to connect with people and make cool shit. So that's what I do. That's what I do. If you put your all into this, it will work. See, that's how I feel too, but I've also been doing it for 15 years, right? Like, and that leads to my success now, right? Like if I hadn't been doing this for 15 years, I wouldn't have what I have now. So I have to assume like, hey, look, if I never quit, it leads to something, right? That's how I feel. If I never quit this, it leads somewhere. So let's see what it leads to, you know? Honestly, could have stayed with Unite and been fine but miserable. Absolutely. I don't think it was worth it. I literally was like starting to hate my life playing that game. Like it's so weird, dude. I was having phone calls with my mom bitching about my life playing video games for a living. And then you know what sucks about that side of things? And this is why I love being very transparent with content creation. People will say, what are you bitching about? You play video games for a living. It's like, Am I not allowed, right? Am I not allowed to have feelings and opinions too, like every other human being about their job? People don't take content creation as a job seriously. They don't. Some of y'all probably don't. I don't know. But you know, if I complain about my job, dude, I know I sit at home and play video games, but if I hate the game, it trickles down, dude. That shit trickles down and you fucking hate yourself. You hate yourself forcing yourself to sacrifice your time doing something you hate. And guess what? That's like any other normal job out there. And we've all done it, right? We've all sacrificed our time doing something we goddamn fucking hate. I know we have because I've done it. So I'm no different than anybody else that has done that very thing, sacrificing time for a job I fucking hated, right? Again, we've all done it. It sucks. It literally blows. So, yeah. You've all done it, bro. Preaching. It's true, dude. I would rather be a broke ass YouTuber and maybe I'll end up being like 35 and literally homeless. I don't know. I would rather do that than sell myself to some kind of other employment right now. And that's not even technically true because I really was trying to get that job that I was going for, but I didn't get it, dude. Take that shit as a sign, I guess, right? Maybe I wasn't supposed to get that job. Maybe I'm about to break big with Pred. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Just hate to hear you struggling, man. But that's the thing. It's planned, right? Like I know what I'm doing, right? And I don't mean like I know what I'm doing, I'm gonna make it. It's like no, I just know what I'm doing. Like I chose this, right? Yeah, I'm playing just some mana for me. Just go forward, bro. We be doing some shit. Any content as long as it makes a living. I mean, see, that's the dangerous way of thinking though, because I could have done that with Unite. I could have literally not quit Unite, but I was miserable. So I quit the game because I couldn't stand playing it anymore. So you know, there's just layers to this shit, man. There's layers to the crank out content if it makes you money, but you know, you have to consider the how does it make you feel, you know, how happy are you doing that? Like I said, dude, I was cranking out Unite videos. I was getting a lot of fucking views, but I hated the game. I fucking hated it, and it made me hate myself. You know, the join button is on the YouTube app. Whenever I click the chat box links, it takes me to Krashy's about page. I think you can, if you're on mobile, you can type !mobile, and I think it'll tell you how to do it. I forget. If Hope was here, she would know. Make Feng Mao good. How would you rework his kid to make him decent? Give him more damage. This game looks terrible. The game looks terrible. What? TFT or Pred? I mean, either way, both, like, whichever answer you respond to, you're wrong. Personally, I think both games look great. Unite? Oh, Unite? No, it's funny. The game actually... Okay, let me explain. Unite is actually a good game. The problem with it is it's not a competitive game. They treat that game giga casually, like super casually. It sucks how fucking casual that game is. Oh fuck, I rolled past a LeBlanc. But it actually is a good game. It's just not as good as it could be. I don't know how to explain it. Because he mutes the chat. Yeah, dude, the game's super good when the chat's muted. No, Unite, yeah, it's weird, dude. It's hard to explain. Unite is actually a good game. It's just too casual for its own good. The ranked mode is a joke. That's why I quit, basically. I basically quit because the ranked mode in that game is just like a freebie, just a participation trophy. Super competitive, so it doesn't look challenging. See, that's the thing. It's you take a 30-minute MOBA and you simplify it down to 10 minutes. So inherently, it is more casual than a traditional MOBA. But even at like a high level with competitive, it is competitive. Like it actually can get really competitive, and that's cool. I like that the game is actually competitive. The problem is that the game's ranked system is not competitive, no matter what you do. The game's ranked system system is shit. It's bad. There is no competitive integrity, and there's no version of that game that's actually competitive when it comes to playing the rank system, unless you're 5-stacking. And so the game is basically just a 5-stacker's paradise, and like you either play on a team or you don't play the game at all. And so that was where I was at. I was in a position where the game was fucking pointless to me. I had no reason to play it anymore, so I quit playing it, because you either stack or you get the fuck off the game. And so I just got the fuck off the game. I said, fuck it, dude, whatever. Not for me. The game's not for me, you know? Getting super competitive. Ooh. Would you still only go with what makes you feel good, or would you create a balance trying to make a lot of money? I'm not sure I understand the question. Why do you hate stacking? Because I just prefer to jump in a game and start a game in queue. I don't want to have to put in the work behind stacking, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't hate stacking as a concept. I don't want to have to put in the work to do it. And also, it's just like culturally, right? Like, competitive MOBAs, like it's always the ranked system is always solo duo. It literally is. Oh, it's historically solo duo, solo duo, solo duo. So to have a game that caters to the minority of the player base, it's not just bad for gameplay. It's just fucking stupid. It's actually just fucking brain dead, you know? Like, to just have a game that is catered to nothing but the minority of the player base that stack up. It's like, who the fuck are you making the game for? You know what I mean? Like, who are you actually... If the game promotes stacking, who are they developing the game for? The small percentage of the player base that's going to stack up? That's dumb. That's so incredibly stupid. That's why I don't like stacking, because it just doesn't make sense. The vast majority of the player base on any competitive MOBA or any competitive online game like that is going to be non-stacked players. I am struggling to find units. I'm going to just roll down. Fuck it. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. It's not good. Natalia, but that Tosi. If something like Fortnite 2 drops and you'd be at 10k views streaming that, or Pred right now at 100 viewers. Well, that's so unrealistic, Pookie. Like, that's not even like that question is so pointless to answer, because why, for some god, like, why would I go to Fortnite and get 10k viewers, right? Like, why? What? Like, it's just not realistic. So I can't even answer that question, because it's just there's not like a real answer in there. Does that make sense? Like, there's not a way to answer that question literally. Because why would me swapping to that game give me more viewers? And then the other question is, like, do I like that game? Do I hate that game? You know what I mean? Like, so I think it's just way more complex than the way that you're kind of presenting it. Type difference, since Pred is relatively unknown at this point. Yeah, but like, if it's a bigger game, are you guaranteeing me that I'm going to get that much viewership? Because I'll tell you the secret. The question is, like, why? You should basically ask me this. The same question could be asked like this: why are you playing Pred? Go make content on League of Legends. And let me ask you, what do you think would happen if I quit Pred right now to go make content for League of Legends? Because the answer is, I wouldn't get any viewers. That's the literal answer. I just wouldn't get viewers. There's no viewers for me on that. It's already been done. I can make so many Sojins. Holy shit. Actually, I'm gonna do this instead. Yeah, bro, I'm just trying to look out for you. I have no idea what actually attracts viewers. What attracts viewers is being a front runner on a niche that hasn't been fulfilled yet, growing an audience, and then hopefully getting big enough that you can actually supersede your niche, like outgrow your niche. But the reality is most creators don't ever outgrow their niche. Like 99% of creators don't ever outgrow their niche. feel like with big PRED tournaments starting to happen, you start dominating those tournaments, you'll grow in viewership massively. I mean, maybe that's obviously an option. Honestly, I'm not going to put my fucking money on that. I'm going to put my money on just being a consistent uploader, so that way I can get viewership, right? Like if I can guarantee viewership just by uploading consistently, that's even better. Because relying on tournament performance is like that's not smart, I don't think. Wait, I just realized I don't have Star Guardian 5 in. I'm fucking trolling. Did I do that? When did I do that? Wait, what Spellslinger am I missing? What am I missing? I have to put this in right now. What the fuck? I'm trolling. I've been trolling. How many rounds have I been trolling like that? Mad respect, I agree. Unite caters to 5 stacks and true comp gameplay. There's a ton of solo queue players that do well enough, though. Why do you think it works for them? Genuine question. I mean, who? Chris? Because the reality is, when you say do well enough, I think you're setting the parameters for what that means. What does do well enough mean? Because I would argue that they're not doing well enough. Where you're arguing that they are, I would argue they're not. So I think we have to define what that means first, so we can have the conversation surrounding that perspective. Because from your perspective, I disagree. Oh, I took Annie out. That's right. She was my spell slinger. I do need her back in, but I just don't have her level up, so there's no point. What's the biggest PRED YouTuber right now? I would have to actually look into it, but I'm pretty sure it's Pinzo. I think he's getting the most views out of anybody right now. I think Pinzo's getting the most views right now. I mean, have fun playing solo queue regardless through the week. Consistently, even 5 players do solo queue streams most of the time. Chris, sure, but more. I mean, have fun playing solo queue regularly, though. Well, I mean, what one person has fun doing and what another person has fun doing is completely subjective, so I can't really speak to that. I'll put it this way. I guarantee you Chris doesn't have fun playing solo queue. He just makes a fuck ton of money doing it, so he just keeps doing it. Solo queue on Unite is a fucking joke. He knows it. Everybody knows it. He just plays it because he's making like $10,000 to $15,000 a month doing it, so why would he quit? As for competitive players doing it, they're doing it because the vast majority of their game time spent is levied against the fun experience that they get from 5 stacking, so solo queuing just doesn't hurt that bad. Like, where for me, solo queuing is complete shit. It's terrible. It leaves such a sour taste in my mouth. The thought of getting on to do it again literally makes me upset. They don't, you know what I mean? I mean, smaller people. Well, I mean, smaller people are the people that don't give a fuck about the game competitively, right? That's the thing. If they're giga casual, then they don't care, right? But I'm a competitive person, and I'm talking about ranked, and I just want the ranked experience to be fun, but it never is. And that's like kind of what we're looking at, right? Like if that ranked experience is never ever good, then I just don't think I can have fun on it, right? So. But yeah, that's the thing. It's all about perspective. Someone can have fun playing the game casually. I can't. I just don't. I don't have fun on the game like that. Oh, I can't put that in like that. I needed that really bad. I need to reevaluate my field. I need Talia so bad, but I don't have a choice but to stick with what I got. At least I actually have a tank now. Been struggling with it myself, honestly, homie. So do you think the solo queue experience is mostly tolerable for non-competitive people? Well, see, that's the thing, right? Like, there's a I don't mean to be argumentative, but there's a conflict of even just saying that. We're talking about solo queue ranked. How does it make sense to say, do you think that non-competitive people enjoy playing competitive solo queue, right? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, we're literally breaking logic here, and that's the whole point. That is the problem with Unite. Ranked isn't ranked. There is no ranked in Unite. It might look like there's ranked, but there isn't. It might say that it's ranked, but it isn't. It might have a leaderboard like it's a ranked mode, but it isn't, right? Ranked is 5 stacked ranked. There is no solo queue ranked. It doesn't exist. It's not in the game. So when I'm frustrated because I wish that something was operating differently, it's because there is no ranked mode in the game. I wish it was different, but it just isn't. So that is the problem. Like the problem absolutely stems from the fact that the game just doesn't have an actual ranked mode. Mouse and keyboard Unite? No. It's mobile and Switch. Watching people every day that do solo queue ranked by game's definition because I'm fascinated with how they enjoy it, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they enjoy it because they're casual. And that is the breakdown of the game. That is the perfect definition of why the game is bad. Because if a casual person can play solo queue ranked and enjoy it because it's casual, the game is bad. And that is exactly what's happening. They're playing a competitive game casually and having fun on it, where competitive players are not having fun on it unless they're on a competitive team. Therefore, the solo queue experience doesn't exist. Right? They play it casually, so they enjoy it. They're Pokemon fans, so they enjoy it. They eat it up, you know? What made you quit Splatoon? I did enjoy it. I just genuinely didn't find fun with the game. Oh my god, I realized I have Star Guardian 4. My team comp is super fucked. Oh, it's just because I have an extra Star Guardian from Lux. Because honestly, I would usually get rid of her, but I didn't need to because I just held on to her. I mean, technically, I could dump her and put in Yumi, but I don't really know if there's a point to doing that. I don't know who's better, Yumi or Lux. Probably Yumi. I really actually don't even know. I could dump her items. I fucked up and put the tier on Talia. I shouldn't have done that. It's not semantics. The game is just only fun if you're casual. See, that's the thing. I'll argue. I'm going to argue with you. The game, Unite has two ways that the game is fun. There's only two. If you are competing on a team, if you are in a team playing competitively, or if you play it casually. Those are the only two scenarios where Unite is fun. If you don't find a way to fit that mold, you're not having fun. You're just not. It doesn't exist. No, I just realized I could reforge this off of her and try to do something. Oh, well, that was shit. Never mind. Whatever. I don't need this either. I could have kept it just for tossing or whatever. Damn it, there she is too. Fuck, bitch. Fuck, bitch. Oh, I do have the Lux Augment. You're right. I forgot. Fuck. This guy's casting like crazy. Please just don't kill me here. I hope he doesn't kill me here is all. I know he's going to beat me. I need one more cast off so I can lessen this blow. Please just don't kill me. Okay, cool. Because now my Talia is leveled up. I forgot. What is worth, your Unite days were a gateway for a ton of people, myself included, to find MOBAs hooked now. That's awesome, Charlie. That actually, like, that makes me feel fulfilled in everything that I did. But you know what, man? What other options are there between casual, competitive, and casual? And well, that's the point. There's the casual competitive. There's a spectrum. In actual MOBAs, there's a spectrum. The actual MOBA will provide competitive top tier. There will be a casual competitive experience for people that want to play, like, maybe, maybe seriously in ranked, but they're not actually looking to go professionally. Then you have people that are going to play on a different side of that spectrum where it's super casual. All they want to do is play casual, right? The problem with Unite is that it doesn't have a spectrum. It's one or the other. It's an on or an off switch. You're either competitive on a team, or you're not competitive playing casually, right? And there is no on-off switch. And it's actually super easy to prove with Unite too, because look at Standard. Standard is a barren wasteland of no players. There's no one playing Standard because they have found a way to make ranked play and Standard play synonymous with one another. So the reality is, I think it's really, really, really telling that there is absolutely no players in Standard, because if you queue Standard, you find 90% of your matches are going to be bot matches, and the reason that is because there's no reason to play the game casually and not just play it in ranked at the same time. They're synonymous. They're the exact same thing. You get the exact same experience. The matchmaking is the same. You get rewards for playing ranked. You might as well play ranked. There's no reason to play Standard ever, because there is no skill-based matchmaking when it comes to ranked. It's just players that are locked in a queue, all stuck with each other. So the reality is that where other games will provide a competitive spectrum, or a spectrum between casual to competitive, Unite doesn't. It offers one or the other. And that's bad. That's really, really bad. Like, I'm not kidding. The reality is, like, here's the thing. I think that Unite, I used to say that the game was going to die, and I realize now that I actually didn't give the Pokemon IP enough credit. I don't think Unite will ever die. But what I do think it will do is kill every competitive player that's not on a team. The casual competitive spectrum, that player base will die. Like, they die out. We get so bored and frustrated and tired of playing a game that doesn't give a fuck about us and is never going to give us an experience worth actually playing, that we just say, you know what, I'm going to go play something else. And then we do. We never come back. We as a casually competitive community, we go play something else and we never come back. And that's exactly what happens. because why would we? Why would we play a game that doesn't respect my time, doesn't respect me as a player, doesn't give me the experience that I'm looking for? I'm not going to play it. Top 3, I'll take it. Take it. Not bad. I would love for Pred to have ranked already. I think I'm okay with Pred not having ranked because we're early access. Like, if we get, like, you know, a bit into free-to-play release and we don't ever get one, then I'll be a little concerned and be like, hey, yo, where's that at? But for now, I'm cool with it because we don't really have the player base right now for it anyway, so I think we're good with that. All right, nice. Not a bad performance. Got top 3. Let's go play some Pred. Yep. Pokemon apologists be like that. They do. Bro, it's worse than ever this season. 3,000 elo comp players getting matched up with vet right now. I mean, listen, the reality is that there is no excuse for Unite. Hey, just gave you a follow. I'd appreciate if you followed me back. Sorry, kick person. I don't really do stuff like that. Sorry, static. Can't be doing that. I'll give you a pro tip if you're actually a person, because you might be a bot. Follow for follow shit doesn't work in the content world. You got to grow yourself. Got to build it up. Well, ideally, Cash, it would only be terrible until you distance yourself away from them. That's the other thing that Unite doesn't have. There's no way to distance yourself from bad players. Everybody just gets to the highest rank. Everybody queues with everybody. It doesn't really matter. So, like, I don't mind if there's bad players in the game. You need bad players in the game. In fact, if you go look at the distribution of ranks in most other competitive games, and it's not like everybody's at the high end, most of people get, like, gold. You know what I mean? Like, most people get, like, gold and plat in most competitive games. So it's fine to have bad players. You just need a way to get away from them if you're objectively good. And let's not pretend like the Dunning-Kruger effect doesn't exist, dude. A lot of people overestimate their skills. A lot of people look at themselves and they think that they're actually the highest rank, and they're not. They're not the highest rank. Shit. A lot of the times in most games, I go into expecting that I'm going to have a hard time getting the highest rank. It is. And then it comes down to your work ethic too, because the reality is the more you put into a game, like if you're actually working to improve and get better, then you can, right? The Pokemon might be like a lot of other sims, but damn, is it bad right now from a game balance POV? It's not even balanced, dude. It's like balance is. It's so funny that my issue with Unite was almost never balanced. Like, yeah, I could pair balance issues into my issues with the game. It was never balanced. It was systems. It was design philosophy. It was creative direction of the game. This is what Unite is. And it sounds, again, here's the thing. This is what people don't realize. I think people thought that I was speaking emotionally or frustration speaking, because people would do this thing where they're like, oh, well, you're just mad because you're not climbing or because you're not having fun in rank, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, you can remove me from the conversation. I don't play the game. I can still talk about it. Pokemon Unite is a designed cash grab that capitalizes on the biggest gaming franchise in the world and nostalgia. It gives the Pokemon brand, it gives the Pokemon community something they've never had before, a game they've never had before, in a genre that they've never experienced before, in a way that is super approachable and highly monetized to the fucking max. That game is monetized to shit. And like when I say that, people are like, oh, well, I know mobile games that monetize more. It's like, I don't care. They're making buku fucking money off of a pretty mediocre product. It's a bad game, and I don't even say that subjectively. I think that Pokemon Unite as a ranked experience, if I niche it down to a very particular topic, is a bad game. It is not a good game. And when I say things like, I don't think it's worth your, like, it's not, there's nothing to play for, that's objectively true. When I niche it down and say, as a competitive solo queue player, there's nothing to play for. That's not subjective. That is an objective fact. If you are a solo queue focused competitive player, a person that wants to play ranked and climb the leaderboard, there is no fucking reason to touch that game. That game will never give you a chance to climb. You will never make it in the top 100. You will never have any opportunity to show off how good you are. You are a fucking pawn to their matchmaking. You're a pawn to their money-making scheme. You're a fucking pawn to their ability to leverage your skill against the dog shit morons that love Pokemon so much to keep playing the game and shill out money and pay for pay-to-win releases, that they can leverage you against them in order to find and create fast games. That game is so fucking bad, it's insane that when I go on rants like this, people are upset with me. Because they're brainwashed, they're delusional, they're shills, they're fans of the IP, and they're not willing to break out of the delusion in order to see reality. It's just the fucking truth. And I can look again, I'm removed from the game. I don't fucking play it. I fuck around on Twitter with the fucking idiots that engage with me, and I talk a lot of shit to the Pokemon Unite community and stuff. But I loved the game. I love the game. I still enjoy. I have a lot of friends that are in the community. I know a lot of teams that are in the community. I appreciate the competitive scene. It's the only thing that the game can do decently well. But the game's a waste of time. And I've said this is one of the things that I said a long time ago that got me in a lot of trouble. All of the people. I got to be careful with that. Most of the people that still play that game seriously, streamers, YouTubers, competitive players, they're doing it for one reason, and that's the paycheck. I promise you. They're all doing it for the paycheck. If Chris Heroes knew he could get that same paycheck or even maybe less on a different game, I promise you he would take it, depending on the game. They're doing it for the posturing. They're creating the careers, right? They're putting in their work. They're paying their dues. That's how they're doing it. They are paying their dues on a shit game so they can inevitably swap over to something else. That's the truth. Pokemon Unite is a failing game that will never be a failure. Does that make sense? Pokemon Unite is a failing game that will never be a failure. It will never fail because it's amassed probably ridiculous amounts of money, but it's a failing game because it doesn't give an experience that the players actually want outside of the Omega Casual, which is not sustainable. Not in the decade long-term end game, right? Is it T's the biggest Unite tuber? Technically, I think it's Chris. Depends on what metric you're going off of. If you're going off monthly views, it's probably Chris. If you're going off of subscriber count, it's probably Teeds. Can I see a Sev game? I don't jungle Sev, bro. I actually don't even play Sev. Don't make me do it, bro. Don't make me do it. Why does your main menu not load properly? I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. Probably because I'm on my poo-poo computer. Sev is so fun. I actually don't like him. I think he's really boring. I think Sev is really, really boring. Can I lock this? Okay, let's play some steel. We need a tank. What do you think makes Pred better than games like Smite and Paladins? Well, comparing Pred to Paladins is a bit of a stretch, right? Because they're just very different genres. So I can't even really do that. I mean, I could, but I think it's like comparing apples to oranges. Why I think the game is better than Smite? Well, that's going to come with a subjective answer because the game isn't better than Smite. Smite is objectively better than Pred because it's further along its development. It's had more time to be developed, has more to offer in terms of the gameplay experience and the systems that they have built in the game. So literally, I think Smite is a better game than Pred. Why I think Pred could be a better game is because it capitalizes on some of the things that Smite doesn't do, like the Z-axis with verticality. It is able to kind of recapture the nostalgia of Paragon by basically, you know, obviously rebuilding the game and even changing it in its own unique way that makes it its own game, which effectively doesn't actually matter that this game is a Paragon remake at all, because essentially it is its own game and will eventually become its own game in time because they're going to run out of heroes to put in the game from original Paragon. So I think what it's doing well is eventually going to be a strong rival to Smite in the third-person MOBA genre because there is none, right? So any game that comes out in a well-established genre has to find its niche within that genre, and I think that Pred is finding its way to doing that already, right? What graphics card do I use? I'm on a 1080 Ti on this machine. Dun, 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 dun. Of course, there was a MOBA with the quality of Pred and an IP or design like more. Such a slut for IP or sci-fi. I mean, if Infinite Crisis wouldn't have fucking kicked the fucking dust, that game, you know, DC Comics MOBA, dude, how does that fucking die? How does a DC Comics MOBA die? Tell me how I was literally jungling Batman and Superman and that game died. I'm fucking pissed. I'm fucking pissed. Genuinely pissed. How does that game die, man? Pissed. Was that a legit game? Infinite Crisis. It was about 9-10 years ago now. I played it professionally, went to some big LAN events, was sponsored by a big org or two. It was fucking amazing, dude. The game was amazing, but it actually wasn't amazing. That's the kicker. It was fun. They never got it right. Game died. Now let me get that game in third person. I mean, I'd play that game in third person. Yeah, game was amazing, dude. I loved that game. I loved that game. Rip dead game, dude. I'm literally like I'm literally the graveyard of dead games. Like every game I play fucking dies at some point. That's not even really true. There's been a few games that I actually played that didn't die. Like Fortnite didn't die. That I've played like actually seriously and invested time into. Most of the games that I've played have died, but some haven't. Fortnite didn't technically die. League of Legends didn't die. I just got permabanned and quit playing. What else didn't die that I actually invested my time into? Technically Pokemon Unite's not dead, but that's an argument that we could have. But yeah, I literally am I'm the king of playing dead games. What MOBAs did I play before Unite? If you were to go out of your way to list every MOBA that's ever been in existence, except for maybe a few PC MOBAs and mobile MOBAs, you would nail every MOBA I've ever played. I have probably played 90% of MOBAs that have ever existed. I never played mobile games, and I didn't play Paragon or like Dota and Han technically. And technically I tried Dota. I just never like sat down and committed myself to it. And same thing with like Paragon technically. Hyper Universe. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. To be fair. There's definitely gonna be some that I haven't heard of, but 90% of MOBAs I've played. But I never heard of that one. Hyper Universe. What is that? Yeah, I used to play WoW for years. I played Arcade, played Blade and Soul. I used to love MMOs. I don't really fuck with them now. I think the MMO as a genre is pretty fucked. Just boring, uninspired, shitty games these days. Just don't want her to know that I'm stealing this. Probably shouldn't use my Q here, because I can be ganked easily. She's just gonna rip my team apart. People are so bad about playing against Kallari. It's hard to stay on top of a Kallari in solo queue, because it takes individual awareness as opposed to just like being able to out jungle it or out macro it. So I need my teams to not feed. Otherwise, if they unintentionally feed, then it's kind of a wrap. 2D side-scroller MOBA with the lanes stacked on top of each other. Does anybody remember Adventure Time Battle Party? Tell me you've played that game and we can talk. Adventure Time MOBA. DC Universe, good MMO. Good MMO. How'd you get banned from League? I just talked too much shit back in 2014. Dude, listen, I'm an asshole now, but I used to be relentless. I used to be relentless. I was hitting people with the 2013, 2014 kill yourselves, you know what I mean? Super fucked up, but I don't know, I was an edgy 20-year-old, 21-year-old, I don't know, I guess. Can you say that? Can you claim you're edgy? I don't know. I don't know. Who knows what'll get me canceled these days? I've been accused of sexual harassment. I've been considered toxic in every game I've ever played. I've been canceled. I've been permabanned in 2 games. Like, who knows what'll get me canceled these days? I don't really give a fuck. He's already on a 3 killing spree. 3 killing spree. I played the Green Lantern class in DC Universe, but I never actually played that game. I just kind of got into it for fun, ran around a little bit, you know. Favorite console as a young child, most influential game. Favorite console definitely takes the cake for 360 because that's when I started taking games super seriously. And then favorite game, it's got to be Gears of War, dude. That's where I got my competitive start. I went to my first LAN event when I was 13. I've been doing competitive gaming for 17 years. I've been doing content for 15 years. Like, my life has literally been dictated by the path that I got set on from playing Gears of War and taking that game seriously. Genesis ever played it? Sega Genesis? That's the only Genesis I'm familiar with in terms of naming. I really hate playing against Kalari in solo queue because it's really less about what I can accomplish and more about what I need my teammates to be able to do. We backed up. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Fuck, dude, we're just feeding. Dude. Gonna be a hard one. This is gonna be a rough one, man. Also, he's counterfarming the fuck out of me and getting kills. That's tough. Oh, fuck off. He had his fucking smite. That sucks. I was hoping he didn't flash to try to steal something away from him. We're like, I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. We're feeding really hard. Oh, I fucking missed her because she booped. Dude, oh, wrap it up, boys. I don't know what we do this game. I actually don't know what we do. Whenever my teams don't, like, slow down against Kalaris, it's just over. Logical error, remember me? Nope. Honestly, no. Not at all. Sorry. Yeah, this is a go next angle. Sucks, dude. Just what happens when you play a tank jungler and they don't know how to ward and play safe. When you see it, dude, let me tell y'all some very valuable information. When you see the enemy has a Kalari, play super safe like you're losing lane. Level 1, pretend like you're losing lane and play safe for 15 minutes and then you win the game. You literally win the game by default if you just play safe. But now they're fed and I have no influence on the game. So now they're gonna blame the jungle. They're gonna say, oh, jungle diff, and it's lane diff. Y'all got farmed by the one assassin that sucks ass, but she scales if you let her get kills. That's what I'm doing in off lane. Yeah, I know. Our teammates are just getting farmed. There's nothing we can do. The game's already over. Like, we probably just surrender this at 10. We have 2 wards on the map. Our mid laner's getting farmed. Like, game's over. I was in our dog stream, dude. I'm so sorry. I just don't have the memory, bro. I'm very bad with short-term memory. I'm getting out farmed just because he's getting kills and he can go rip my jungle and shit. Like, this game's just over, dude. Game is just over. Nothing I can do. Surprised they haven't ripped the Fang already. Honestly, that's probably our only saving grace is if we get Fang, but I can't force it, and my teammates are always dead. Yeah, I think this is surrender angle. Just say go next on it. Just getting farmed, so no point to try for me. I'll give up so soon? Nah, man, it's 1 to 10, brother. Like, it's 0-4 laners, 0-4 damage carries. I'm steel. The game is just over. It's not me being emotional. The game is just literally over. Our teammates just got farmed. It is what it is. It just is what it is. It's nothing to do with my mental. It's just, I just know that our teammates they're just getting too farmed, so the game's just over. It is what it is. Damn, dude, I've lost 3 games in a row. Unlucky. It's so crazy that Kalari is absolutely useless, but bad players make her useful. it's just, she's useless, dude. She's useless as fuck. It's crazy. But if you're not competent, then you just lose, unfortunately. All right, go next angle. The go next angles. That sucks, dude. And honestly, you know what sucks most about that is, like, that game was a game that happened to me because I picked tank because our team comp was shit. So I picked tank and then I watch our team feed and then I'm useless. I literally just farmed. I was sad to be offlane when I saw my buddy Asher Kalari. Yeah, I don't know. Yep. I mean, just I don't know. I don't even know how you feed Kalari in duo lane when you have so many wards. Like y'all have twice the wards that everybody else has. Just like ward. And just like play like you like just pretend like Kalari is literally always on your lane. I don't know, man. I never really got it. I don't understand how people feed Kalari. It makes no sense to me. You can literally sacrifice like a third of your farm to just not feed Kalari. Nah, I don't think Prophecy is good on Crunch now because he just has too many good options. I think it's like a cool thing you can do, but nah. Sadly, you can't get away with it. Can't actually get away with it. I just think there's too many actual good options. Yeah, I usually get pretty excited to see a Kalari on the enemy team because it's a free win, but it's only a free win if your team isn't bad. If your team's bad, then it's over. What up, Tails? How's it going? How's it going, Tails? Fuck it, dude. Let's try to catch a free dub. Let's try to catch a dub. Boom. What up, Haru? I don't know. Team just fed super hard. No point to play that one. Go next, Angle. You tried Infernum on Crunch? Nah, I don't think you can slot that item seriously. Same thing. Like you just can't build 3 like damage items on Crunch and be useful, I don't think. And you can if you're super fed, but I just don't think you can actually slot it. I probably wouldn't. Yo, John with the 5, bro. Appreciate you, man. Can you try carry this game? Nah, I don't play carry. I just play jungle. I literally don't carry. I don't play any other role unless I'm forced to. Does jungle have more control as a damage dealer? I'm not sure I understand the question. Not sure I understand the question. Yeah. Yeah, we love John. We appreciate you, homie. She's not hit or miss, she's bad, and people either feed her or they don't. Like ramen noodles? Yeah, but I've been eating like this brand of ramen noodles that's like plant-based, so it's not like ramen noodles, it's like plant-based noodles. It's like really high in protein. It like obviously doesn't taste like real noodles, but like it's pretty good. Pretty good, so I can get away with it. $5 kill, let's get it. I'm gonna get kills for $5 each. Yeah, I agree. I don't think the area around Kalari should be visible. Honestly, this is how I would buff Kalari. You get rid of the vision radius around her when she runs up on someone, and you give her back her early game that she already had. Like the last nerf they did to her, literally undo that. Undo that nerf and take away the vision range, and she's good. Because she can snowball a game. Like, it's possible. She doesn't need that shit. Like, she doesn't need to be slow in the early game. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that an assassin who's like a dual blade is... I don't get it, dude. That makes no sense to me. I don't know why that would be the thing. Dum 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 dum. Krashy, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. What's your Kalari build generally? I don't even know, to be honest. I just build Pen. I build Pen. I actually like playing her like marksman more. Marksman items or like ranger items, carry items, whatever. But I don't think it's like the best way to play her. But I just think she's useless in general, so I don't know. I don't actually know. I'm gonna build Malady Pain Weaver. We'll see where we go from there. Let's see where we go from there. Dum 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 dum. Oop, 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 oop. $730, $740. $740. Dun 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 dun. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. I'd love to see her global ult. I've never actually seen it. You're out of your mind if you think that dash is superior to global assassination. I need to see it. I mean, I think global ult presence has implications outside of just how good the ult is, right? It has the implications of split push. It has the implications of macro. You know what I mean? Like, because you can be somewhere else, you can be wherever the fuck you want. Like, I think the implications of a global ultimate are very. It's important, right? Like, it's important to understand how that works, right? Run didn't turn on. Fuck. Do do do. Do 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 do. Bad chimera, bad chimera, bad chimera. How does that happen, dude? How does that happen? That's not supposed to happen. I'm just gonna tell you straight up. That's the God's honest truth. That is not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. Viper kill, keep it going. All right. I have to go.
Your skill rises. An enemy tower is under attack.
Please don't be over here. Fuck off, dude. Damn. Damn, I'm greeting. I'm greeting for the kills now. I want the money, right? Don't rush the kills, true, but I'm also trying to rush the kills. Trying to get the money, bro. I'm actually really surprised I didn't kill the Narbash there.
Enemy has been slain.
True, it is 7-3. I should slow down a little. I should slow down a little bit. Maybe I should have let them get that thing. No, because I want to win. I don't give a fuck. I want to win more than I want donation money. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I missed my death mark. Fuck, man. How do I miss that? That's so tragic that I actually missed the ultimate on him. Fuck, dude. I missed the ultimate. Fuck. That's unfortunate. It's tragic. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. You're reporting me? I apologize. Forgot you're in my game. I forgot that's you. Holy fuck. That's super awkward, dude. I had no idea. I forgot, dude. Forgot, buddy. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. You know that I forgot. You know that I forgot. Yeah, you know that I forgot. Yeah, you know that I forgot. Boom, 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 like it or not. Yeah, 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 Oh fuck, I'm not getting any kills, dude. I'm not getting any kills. They're gonna surrender. Man. They're gonna surrender. It's actually crazy how Kalari's literally a skill check. She's just a skill check hero. It's so dumb. She's just a skill check. Hey, are you brain dead or are you not brain dead when you play against the Kalari? Oh, Y'all are playing super loose, like there's not a stealth assassin in the game. Oh yeah, she's gonna farm you. It's actually dumb. But the craziest thing is that like I can have a game like that where I'm just stomping them and we're stomping them, and it has nothing to do with Kallari. It literally has nothing to do with Kallari. I mean, it does have to do with Kallari because she enables that, but it's like, it's not because Kallari's good, it's because the enemies are unaware as shit. Unaware as shit. Which is Giga Unfort. It's Unfortnite Victory Royale. Well, I got 4 kills. That's pretty lit. That's pretty lit, dude. Friends, listen. Do me a favor. Give me money. Check out the merch store, check out the Patreon if you're interested in looking at some behind the scenes stuff. I posted a video yesterday about my persona on the internet. The video, so my Patreon is like behind the scenes stuff where I just kind of like sit in front of my camera and just talk about shit, right? Whatever I feel like talking about. I'm probably gonna do some like talking about movies, talking about anime kind of stuff on there too. I'm gonna talk about like fitness and health and stuff, but yesterday's video was a video talking about my persona online and why I'm comfortable basically being like a toxic person, and kind of like my philosophy behind it. So if you're interested in the behind the scenes stuff with me, like as a person, like yeah, Krashy's cool, but my name's Joseph. I'm just some dude that lives in Texas. If you're interested in the whole process of what I am, what I do and stuff, take a look at that, you know. And if you want to buy a badass jersey or a t-shirt or a hoodie or something, check that out too. Merch in the YouTube chat. I need to get my command set up for Twitch because I'm just too lazy. I haven't done it. But YouTube chat, ! Merch, ! Patreon if you want to check a look at them. Check it out. But otherwise, we're chilling. We're chilling. Giga Unfortnite Victory Royale. I feel you, Pookie. No worries, man. I feel the same way, right? Y'all want to know something funny? Here, look, let me show y'all something. I'm gonna unqueue to show y'all something. You want to know something funny about Krashy on Fortnite? Let me show you something real quick. I need to pull something up for y'all. I'll show y'all something cool, bro. Check this out, bro. This is a video called the Fortnite Rewind. It was done by a former competitive player content creator named Chap and his editor. If y'all didn't know, which most of y'all probably didn't know, I used to be a pro Fortnite player way back in the day before people got really good. I was a pro Fortnite player. Watch this, bro. This was, I think that was the TwitchCon event. This was the PAX West Summer Skirmish. Look at the very bottom of the screen. Look right there. Big K doing his thing. I almost got left hanging on the fist bump. Got to play at some really big lands. Got to play against Tfue, Myth in a few lands. Made a pretty good amount of money playing Fortnite competitive for a while there. Pretty dope. Pretty fun stuff, dude. Back in the day. Back in the day. So this event, let me tell you about this event. This event was an open event that had invites as well. So they invited some really, really big name pros like Nick Merckx, like Myth, Tfue, stuff like that. But they also had open qualifiers at the event. So what we did is we literally lined up outside at like 5 in the morning to try to be in line first so you could qualify. So you got to play in qualifying rounds, and there was the open round and then there was the semi-quals. So you had to like qualify through the open, and I think to qualify through the open you had to be like in the top third of the lobby. You had to be 33rd place, right, at least minimum. And so I got like, I think I got like 32nd in my first qualifier, and then in the night round you had to do the same thing. You had to be in the top 33, and then I got like 20 somethingth or something. So I qualified through 2 open rounds, and then I made it to finals. So I made it to a 100 player event. This was finals right here. This was all of the players. So this was the grand finals. This was like a $250,000 tournament, like $250,000 prize pool. Listen to me, out of the 100 players, your boy took home 97th. You know what I'm saying? I got 1 kill. I got 1 kill in like 6 games or some shit, 7 games or something. Your boy took 97th. Oh. I got 97th place. But it was out of like 900 people that tried to get in, so it was like, it wasn't so bad. It was a little bit crazier than just getting 97th. Yo, Omega, the funny thing about Nick Merckx is I've known Sundown, I've known Nick Merckx since I was like 15, 16. So Nick Merckx, if you were to ever, for whatever the context could be, if you were ever able to get a message to Nick Merckx and say, hey, do you know who Krashy is? He'd be like, oh yeah, that's my boy from back in Gears of War. I guarantee you he would say that. I've known Nick Merckx since forever, dude. Nick Merckx he's a homie, man. He's a homie. I love that guy. Very, very genuine guy. All right, let's play Pred. Yeah, I've known Nick Merckx quite frankly, I've known Nick Merckx for a very long time. I love the work that he does. I love the way that he plays his video games. I'm bad at math, but I gotta go to bed. Dude, yeah, you're giga bad at math. You gave me way too much money, John. I appreciate it, man. I feel bad, dude. I feel bad when people give me too much money from like a single person, but I appreciate you, dude. That's gonna be like a fat Chipotle meal one of these days. Appreciate you, buddy. Love, man. Much love. I hope you have a good night if you're actually dipping out. Hope you rest well. Appreciate you. You have the thickest of asses. For you, John, I would eat the booty. Just saying. For you, I'd spread the cheeks. Booty. In it, on it, down it, and through it. Appreciate it, John. Ad? No. John just bought y'all no ad. No, I don't know. No, you can just chill for a minute. Run an ad after the game. Do 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 do. In it, on it, down it, and through it, bro. In it, on it, down it, and through it. Sheesh. Oh man, y'all want to hear a crazy story from Fortnite? I just thought about this. So this was one of the things I hated about the Fortnite community. It was inherently just very young, right? Like, and being like an older dude that was like interacting with the Fortnite community, a lot of us that were older had to deal with that. Like, we all dealt with it, and I say that intentionally because there was a lot of young kids that were growing up in esports with Fortnite, and it's very different than when like we kind of grew up, like where there was a lot more mutual respect because you met people in person a lot more often, where Fortnite, everything was like online unless you got to the big events. So like there was this I was like constantly friends with like younger people that ranged anywhere between like 15 to like their early 20s a lot of the time in the Fortnite community. And there was this girl, I was friends with her. Her name was Zombie Girl. I think she changed her name now. She's like rebranded or something, but I don't really keep up with her much. She was she played like Valorant competitively, I think, after Fortnite and stuff too, or something like that. And Zombie Girl was super cool, and she had like a really unique voice. And I remember like one time like in her stream I said like, you have like a really like interesting voice, and she was like interesting, and I was like I didn't want to like allude to the fact that her voice was like kind of deeper and like raspier, but like in a way it was kind of like it was like a cute, she had like a cute voice, and she also was like a no cam streamer, so it kind of like went hand in hand with that, like the mystery behind like what she looked like, but also having an interesting voice. It kind of like that streamer trope that you get. So I think I said something like, oh yeah, like your voice is pretty cute, and there was like some like literally like a fucking 15-year-old kid that was like, oh, Krashy's hitting on like underage girls, and so like it was super fucking weird, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck is this, like what are you talking about? And he like just didn't like me, I guess. I don't even know who he was. Usually when I get into drama, it's like people that I know that don't like me, but he like didn't like me or something. And there was like this Twitter thread, and it was like, it wasn't big, but it was like a small Twitter thread, like people saying like, oh my god, he's like hitting on this girl, and she like literally tweeted on it and was like, I'm 21. And it was just like, but like all these kids were like, oh my god, like what a weirdo. And it's like, what the fuck are y'all talking about, dude? What are y'all talking about? And she was like, shut up, I'm 21. She was like, I'm not underage. It was super funny. And it was like, it was even funnier because they like posted the clip. They were like, it posted the clip of like her saying like, oh thank you, or like whatever, and like there was like the chat log, and they were like, oh my god, look what he said. And she's like, I'm literally 21. What the fuck? Like not even 18. She was like in her 20s. Cancel. Smoker girl voice? Maybe. You never know. Who knows? Jizby's face look weird. It looks weird because she has no eyebrows in this computer for some reason. They like don't render in. They like don't render in. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, dude, Fortnite community was interesting because, like, I still have, like, my Instagram DMs. I used to work with an organization for Fortnite. Like, I was one of their managers, like, literally, like, on payroll, on contract with them to be a manager and manage some of their players and the content and stuff. And I did that for a little bit. Hey, it's Ringo! I did that for a little bit, and... dude, like, man, just working with kids, like young kids, it's tough. It's fucking draining. Like, we had like a lot of players on our roster, and like just trying to get them to actually sit down and do some work and like submit things, like, oh dude, it was fucking exhausting. It was exhausting, dude. Ringo. The dog. Okay, who do we play? Dude, your team is worse and you can't do nothing. Oh, it happens, cruel. It do be like that sometimes, right? It do be like that sometimes. It do be unfortunate. Dude, ever since Sundown's been gassing up Stonewall, I've been testing it out a little bit more. I've only built it like twice since I talked to him on Predecessr last night, but I want to try it out more because he swears that it's super good, and I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot as an armor option. The problem is, dude, there's so many good armor options. Like, I never not want Tainted, and then when I build armor options on tanks, I usually build Fire Blossom, so like it's hard to not want to just get Fire Blossom and Tainted and then build into like Raymond or something, but gotta try it out more, I guess, you know? Her dog's excited to play with you. I know. I'm excited to play with her too. She's very cool. Me Grox, me like to fuck. I'm Grox, bitch. I'm Grox. I'm fucking Grox. I'm Grox. That's how I imagine he, like, when he pops his ult, he's just like, I'm Grox. That's what I imagine. See, that's the thing, dude. There's so many good items, man. The tank items are actually so well designed, and they're not bloated. I love the tank items in this game. I'm fucking Grox! I'm Grox! I'm fucking Grox! Oh, Cryptman. Cryptman on the enemy team. Cryptman, the Cryptussy. That's that Dumpy. He's got them booba, bro. Grox got the booba. Well, not in this skin. You can't see the booba. He's got the booba. The booba is covered. We need to free the nipple. We need to free the nipple. Oh, I just realized we're fucking double carry, and I hate double carry. It's cringe, but we'll scale. I'm fucking Grox! I'm Grox! No, he says more than I'm Grox, but he like says it with enthusiasm. It's more of like an energy thing, right? It's more of like his energy, not his lack of vocabulary. Grox is like, bitch, listen! It's not that I can't speak, it's just I'm Grox! I'm fucking Grox! I'm Grox, bitch! I'm Grox! Like that, you know? They're double carry too? Oh fuck, you're right. Ooh, let's do some interesting shit. Wait, where's the carry though? Is it off lane or is it not off lane? Oh, Shinbi. Okay, so it's Rev mid then. I'm about to camp that fucker, dude. Wait, did she get poked out? Oh no. I think she got poked out. I don't know. I don't know if he's a man of few words. I feel like he can talk. He seems slightly intelligent. I'm glad, Cash. I'm glad. Uh-oh, it's happening. It's happening. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Damn, I was trying to give that to her. Alright, we can go back for Bloodletter. You take way too much damage in the camps, mate. Kite. I mean, I kite a little bit, but that was also a no item start, so naturally I'm going to take a little bit more damage on that one. I'm going to take a little bit more damage on that one because I didn't have items, so it took me a little bit longer. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, fuck. Badge. Also, I get lazy when I play this game, too. Like, it's not really an excuse, but I get lazy because I, like, use farming time as a way to, like, read chat and shit. So, I really should kite more. Trump skin on Grux with Krashy's voice? No. Fuck no. Shut up. Hey. The Trump skin goes on steel. It goes on steel. And steel alone. Because quite frankly, the thing about steel, you need to remember the thing about steel, is that he likes to build a wall. Steel loves to build a wall. Nobody builds a wall better than steel does. And quite frankly, it's going to be the best wall. I've seen all the people, I've talked to all the plans. I've seen all the plans, I've talked to all the people. And nobody builds a better wall than steel does. Nobody. Nobody builds a better wall than steel. Quite frankly, I've seen all the steel gameplay. I'm one of the best steels in the world. Nobody plays steel like I do. Damn, that Q be shredding, brother. That Q be shredding. I was hoping I had enough time. Please get him. Please. Kill him. Please. I did it for you. No. I baited her. She's been adequately baited. How do you say sorry? Good job. She's been baited. Ringo's been adequately baited. I'm so sorry, R-Dog. I'm sorry. My fellow streamer. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Forgive me. Boom. Forgive me. Motherfucker, dude. Get him! Get his ass! Sparrow, get him! Yes! Yes! We just ledge fucked that guy! What the fuck, dude? That's so good! I've never seen a kill like that. Hey, quite frankly, I think the way that you're running at me, Revenant, I think you're being very rude. You're being very rude to me. I just want to farm. I'm just trying to get a little bit of farm. And quite frankly, you're being very rude to me. That was so fun, dude. Verticality. Dude, yoinked him to the edge, jump smacked him, hit my knock up on the edge, Steel jumped up and smacked him with his stun. So good. So good. Nobody ganks better than I do. I can't believe that was how the fuck is that a successful gank? Huh? Shitters on the other team. All of them. Shitters. Absolute morons. Shitters. Same Stark you ever played with? Yeah, I've played with Stark. Ask Cash if Cash is still around. Cash has seen me make Stark rage. I love Stark, dude. I think he's so fucking funny. That dude is fucking hilarious, bro. He's got such an interesting sense of humor. Very interesting sense of humor, dude. The fuck was that? Red Flash. Oh, that must have been a cross-map snipages. Oh wait, it wasn't. That's all. We have the Murdoch on the offlane. Wait, right? Yeah, fuck. Uh-oh. 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 Alright. Buy it. Right. Okay, I'm gonna back. I'm gonna back. We can blow everything. Well, wait a minute. She's no way she's gonna stick around. No way she's gonna stick around. Alright, I'm out farming him. Gotta clear. I don't think he'll rush. Okay. I run the risk of him doing it right now, but there's no way he finishes it that fast. So I think I blow up my camp, so I guarantee my wild. Yeah, so guarantee my wild. I can even sweep for this, and then I could look to force. Because I have the wall. I think I can just do this. I can literally just do this. Just because I have wild advantage. Very cool. Shy of 15 minutes. Some people don't really recognize how patient I'm willing to be. I love doing this. It's one of my favorite things to just be giga patient. Dead. I'm dead. I can't get out. Nobody dies in the tower like I do. Rampage Richter. I think I have to. I think I have to go with Brutal Axe. Feel more comfortable. I'm 2 and 2. It's all good. We're laying the foundation. We're laying the foundation. We're good. We're good. Still no hunt from him yet. I could probably put a little bit of love in the offline. He started off strong, but now she's just able to. I don't think carries can offlane. Like, I think people do it, but they can't actually do it. I don't think. What up, Empty? You know what I mean? Like, he's just getting. He is acquiring what I like to call the Puka Don Julio. Which means he's getting shit on. Come on, Dash. That is tragic. That is tragic. 17. The Pookie. Some even have referred to it as the Pookie Don Hookie. Shin Bossy! I want to steal his farm. Ouchies. Yeah, I want it as well. I also want it. Shin pussy. All right, let's go farm a blue side out.
Tower under siege.
So the thing with this build is that I really like it for fighting, but I don't like it for objective ripping. So I don't really do a lot of mini prime when I play this build. For competitive, I would just call teammates, but in solo queue, you're not going to see me do a lot of mini prime with this build. But Pookie Don Hookie. So I'm going to be completely honest. I don't remember the origin of Puka Don Julio, but I remember it was like a joke I had in high school with friends. Like, I would call. I don't remember where I got this from, where a friend of mine got this from, where I don't remember anything about it. But I used to call like getting shit on in games the Puka Don Julio, and so I'd be like, damn, dude, they're giving me the Puka Don Julio. And Billy would be like, what? And I'd be like, yeah, dude, I'm getting Pookie Don. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, dude, they're giving me the Puka Don Julio. And he's just like, okay. Like, my friends are just like, okay, bro, you're getting the Puka Don Julio. Like, I guess it is what it is. Like, yeah, bro, you don't know about that Pookie Don Hookie? Like, you gotta know about that Puka Don Julio. Is that a Charizard? Yeah, Charizard. Puka Don Julio. You gotta know about that Pookie Don Hookie. You gotta be. See, the thing is like, it's like if you don't learn from the past, then history will repeat itself. So you gotta educate yourself on the Pookie. You know what I mean? The Pookie Don Hookie. The Don Julio. The Puka Don Julio. You know, I wondered if they would do that. Cringe. Cringe. The lot of them. The lot of them. Cringe. Absolutely cringe. Quite frankly, I think they're being very cringe. Everything they're doing is very cringe to me. Cannot. We can't dive this. I'm sorry. We can keep them pushed back, but we cannot. We cannot dive. Okay, the rampage was low. I can probably just rip his full jungle. Let's have his wild. I literally think I can rip it. I could probably smite this just to be safe, but I'd rather just try to greet it. We're gonna double smite this. I don't care if she took the camp, that's fine. We just keep the momentum going from this. We just keep the momentum going. All we gotta do.
Under siege.
I have flash ult. Fuck. That that's there. Might flash over. Just be patient. It's fine. Hi, Ashley. Ashley. What you missing? All I wanted. It's fine. Patience. What you missing? Killing spree. What you missing, girly? Hi, Ashley, girly. Ashley, girly. I think the first time I heard you say that, you were like, Delphox, girly. Delphox, girly. I love that for you. Fuck. I love that for you. Fuck. You gotta like pop your bottom lip when you say that though. Fuck. And you gotta like toss your eyes in the back of your fucking head. I love that for you. Fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna do a default right now. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Why am I building Absolution? I should be building Draconum. Oops. Hold on. Oh well. Oh well. I'm just farming because we're honestly fedge. We're fedge as fuck. Okay, I'm leaving now. Is it because of what I did? I apologize. If not, take it easy, Angel. Much love to you. You're giga unique. And don't let anybody ever tell you otherwise. When did their Revenant get a killing spree? Actually, I'm gonna build the Absolution, but wait, I can't build the Absolution. I just fucked up. Angel, come back. The funny thing is that nobody's feeding. He's just killed all of us. Definitely because of what I did. Well, you know. Can't please everybody. Go fuck yourself if you don't like what I do. My bits are funnier than your bits. My jokes are funnier than your jokes. And my dad will beat your dad's ass anyways. Think about it. Pull the rock, I dare you. I dare you to pull the rock. I dare you to pull the rock. Pull the fucking rock. Pull the rock, homie. Coming. Come here. Chin! Bullshit! Oh, dude. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate you, homie. Shin Bussy. Revenant Tussie. Rick Tussie. Alright. We got the Rick Tussie, bro. The Rick Tussie has been slain. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. I think Grux Jungle is so good right now. Did my head shape like a triangle? Unlucky. Have you thought about changing your perspective? Maybe try to be less obtuse. It's just an angle. I don't even know if that works with a joke. I just tried to think of something geometry related. I just tried to think of something is that even applicable at all? I don't know, bro. I don't make the rules, bro. I don't be making the rule, bro. I don't be making the rule. That laugh is golden. It's so forced and it really hurt my throat. It was so forced and it genuinely hurt my throat. You take crack today? I didn't know your mom's name was Crack. But I had a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Bro. Oh my god. The ultimate of all ultimates. Get over here! I'm Grox! I'm Grox, bitch! I'm fucking Grox! I'm Grox! I'm Grox! Accident. Accident. Oopsie poopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Don't make me name drop you. Sit down. You don't know my name. You don't be knowing the name. You don't know anything about me. The only thing any of y'all know about me is that I'm super attractive. It's crazy. I'm Grux. That's true. I am. Whole surf. That's not nice. I don't appreciate that. Bum 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 boom 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 boom. Casual stretch, yeah, just a light stretch, you know. Lightweight. Boom, boom, boom. Is this my first one, or did I win last game? Oh, we won the Kalari game. Forgot. Had some rough games, rough gamages. Trashly? Nah, Trashly. Keep it correct. You're trash, kid. You're trash, bud. You're trash. That actually is so funny that like you can make trash out of Ashley so easily and trash out of Krashy so easily. But it's so unoriginal. I've been being called, people have been calling me Trashy since like 2009. You should change your name to Trashy. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm Grox, bitch! I'm Grox! Hey, bud. Aim training. Keep it on his head. Keep it on his head. Aim training. Fuck. My tracking's not what it once was. I used to play shooters and now I play melee third-person FPS. My tracking's not what it once was. My FPS days are over. I'm Grox! I'm Grox! Washed, bro. Premium washed. I'm not gonna lie, I think I could fuck with them. I think I could do it. I think I could fuck with them. Get that rev in my range, do what I do. Bitch. Oh, I got hooked so many times. So many times, bro. So many times. Grugs, dude. Grugs. Heard a couple of new ones yesterday from the jungler. I'm a tank. I can't gank. Plus, if you're in the solo lane, it says I'm solo in the name. True. All of that's true. All of that is true. I feel, dude, it's not like I can't ever gank solo lanes. I'm just not going to. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's better for me to just tell people, hey, look, if I'm in your game, don't expect me to come solo. And if I do, then be graced with my presence and my skill. My talents have been bestowed upon you in the solo lane. What the fuck is wrong with me? Jesus. Art thou excited to see my cheeks in thy solo lane? I have appeared. I am Grux. I am Grux. I am Grux. Grux. I'm 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 Grux. Grux. I'm Grux. I'm Grux. I was laning against a Howie. Ooh, unlucko. I don't know. I wouldn't gank a Howie either. Boom. 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 Bah. 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 Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Be right back. How do you say notify, be right back? I hate this ping system. I think it's my least favorite thing about Pred. Hate the ping system. If the ping system could accidentally slip on a banana peel and then step on a Lego, and in the process of jumping and holding their foot because their foot hurts from stepping on the Lego, they actually fall, and then they fall and accidentally choke on a wiener, that would be okay with me. Quite frankly, I think the thing that you need to understand about solo lane is that it's a shithole. It's a shithole lane. You know, the players that go there, they're not sending their best. They're not sending their best. And the thing that you need to know about the solo is that you're completely alone. They've basically isolated you. They're basically going to build a wall. They're gonna build a wall. They're gonna build a wall around the solar lane, and you're gonna live inside the solar lane, and it's basically gonna be like Attack on Titan. The only way you're gonna see somebody is if they peek their head over the wall, and you know who that's gonna be? That's gonna be me, Trump. And quite frankly, I don't like you, so I'm not going there. How would you improve the ping system? I would literally steal Overprime's ping system. I would steal Overprime's ping system. I would make it to where when you press tab, it makes a really small window for this and then brings up a map that you can physically move your cursor on and ping. You're the worst ever. I'm quite frankly, I think, Ashley, listen to me, quite frankly, the way that you're speaking to me is very rude. You're being incredibly rude, and quite frankly, I think when you say that I'm the worst, I know one thing, I know that it's fake news. It's fake news, quite frankly. It's fake news. Jungle diff TBH. Damn, that's fucked up. I mean, I did a little bit, yeah. Real talk. Real talk. Not a fan of Donald Joseph Trump. Donald J. Donald J. Yeah, we're gonna win so much. When I play Predecessor, we're gonna win so much. You're gonna be tired of watching me win. You're gonna be tired of winning. Something like that, I don't know. Do I play another one or do I play a TFT? It's already midnight. I'm gonna play one more and call it a night, perhaps. I'm gonna play one more and call it a night. I need to finish watching The Traitor. Quite frankly, I need to watch TV series. I'm reading Twitter, don't judge me. I'm reading Twitter. I'm reading Twitter. I'm reading Twitter. I'm reading Twitter. Yeah, I'm reading Twitter. Yeah, you know you can't stop me. Yeah, you know you're gonna bop me. Yeah, you know you try to ride me, looking in the sky. Yeah, you know I'm getting high. Yeah. None of that rhymed. I apologize. Not creative. Cancelled. Cancel me. 3 p.m. in Australia. Let's see. 3 p.m. in Australia. That must mean you are on the west side of Australia somewhere. I think. I don't know. Fucking know. I think, or maybe Sydney time. Or maybe I'll play this one and a game of TFT. I don't know. East side, Queensland. Damn, Queensland. I have a friend that lives there. I have a friend that lives in Queensland. I have a friend that lives in Queensland. Yeah, you know I got a friend in there. Brisbane. Cam Daddy Dubs, bro. Tell me why that is definitely the same username you use on like a cam site. Cam Daddy Dubs. You be going in there tipping, huh? You get all your little gold coins. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, thanks, Cam Daddy. Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you, homie. I'm being exposed. Hey, listen, bro. What you do on your own time? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? You know? It is what it is. Dun, 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 dun. Turned off all chat. Do it. I can't wink. What does that mean? How do you I don't know. I don't know. Pick your battles, right? Pick your battles. Okay. Pick your battles. Found a Kai build I like. What's your favorite right now? I'm still testing, truthfully, but it's something either Mutilate or Sky Splitter. I haven't decided which one I want, because the main reason why is, like, if you go Sky Splitter, the damage is crazy, but you have no sustain. Mutilator, the damage is less crazy, but you have more sustain. So I'm on the fence about that one. Either into, this is where it gets really flexible. If your game is snowballing, like say you're doing really well, you can go straight into your Ashbringer, because then you can set up your perma-Q spam with your damage shred. So you have a damage shred item, like an HP shred item, then you can set up the perma shred with Ashbringer. So I like Ashbringer a lot. Or if it's like, okay, my game's not quite going the way that I hoped, or it's maybe pretty even, you have options. You could go into like a more like bruisery feeling build where you build something like Bonesaw. So it's like you have the option to build Bonesaw because it gives you a lot of health and it can kind of build you a foundation to stand on with like a little bit of bulkiness. Or you can go into Draconum, and then you can get the Ashbringer third. So it's like, it just really depends on how the game goes. But so instead of just giving you a build that I like, let me tell you some of the key items that I like. I like Sky Splitter or Ashbringer, or Sky Splitter or Mutilator. I like Bonesaw or Draconum usually. I do like Absolution. I do think Legacy is an option in there, and then I think anything tanky, like tank actual health armor options are really, really good. And then making sure that you kind of like 3 or 4 slot Ashbringer for Q spam utility. So that's it's a really long-winded of explaining how I build Chimera right now, but I quite literally just don't go into a game and build the same thing every game. So that's kind of how I do it right now. Kind of how I be doing it right now. Dude, these double carry games, man. The Sky Splitter, Salvation, Bonesaw, Augmentation, Wardens, and I really liked it, but a lot of what you said as options too. I'm not a huge fan of Salvation early. It does give you a lot of Omnivamp, so it can be a good like defensive and offensive option, but I usually tend to slot that a lot later. I think the earliest I would probably ever slot a Salvation is maybe third, but I always feel like there's something better that I can slot that's going to give me like a really good like I said, foundation to like play with. So like Draconum tends to take over a little bit of priority over that for me personally, but it's not a bad option because it does give a lot of health. Bonesaw with Salvation is obviously really good too, because then you're scaling up your health. So that, like, honestly, that build doesn't sound bad. I would maybe mess around with the order of it, but that build's going to be a lot less of a power heavy build where you can really dive in and burst, but more of like dive in and have staying power. So that one I would say leans a lot more HP bruiser, whereas the build that I'm kind of looking at is like really balanced. Because like the build that I look at is kind of like gonna bring the Ashbringer to give you kind of some of the perma shred, but you don't have to do that. Like you don't have to have Ashbringer in a Kai build. You can build more HP focus or armor focused and have like a pretty solid, like I said, foundation to kind of stand on. I forgot to get my sweepers. Fuck. Yeah, Cash. That's perfectly fine. That's definitely one way that I do it. I know that you're here. There's not a lot. Oh, you missed that knock up, dude. I'm really sorry about that. Get back out of here. You got outnumbered here. Fuck, dude. That's really rough, dude. That's really rough, bro. I want this so bad. Oh, I didn't even get it, dude. I didn't even get it, bro. Oh my god, we trolled so hard there. We trolled so hard, man. Yo, Grixon, thanks, bro. It only really worked if I was snowballing early. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those options. Well, that's the thing. If you're not snowballing early, you can just shove the Ashbringer down, right? Because the thing with Ashbringer is, like, it gives you some stats you can use, but it's not a core item other than the Clockwork passive. It's literally just the Clockwork passive. So if you recognize that it's just a Clockwork passive, then you can actually look at your build and say, hey, look, I don't think I'm snowballing enough for this. I'm going to slot that fourth. And you can just bring the Ashbringer online later. It changes the way you play, but that's not, like, impossible to deal with, right? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, so. Not impossible. Holy shit, dude. We do be a little bit of trolling on their blue bow. Nobody does YouTube quite like I do, quite frankly. You know, I've seen all the predecessor YouTubers, and quite frankly, I think that I'm the best, you know. The only other YouTuber that I've seen, you know, quite frankly, I think is fake news. I've seen Pinzo Dunzo. I've seen a lot of Pinzo Dunzo. And I gotta tell you, I think that his tier list, that they're fake news. They're not very informed. No, listen, excuse me, you're being very rude. You're being very rude. I've seen all the Pinzo tier lists. I don't think they're very good. You know, you see, when Pinzo does a tier list, he's not giving you his best. He's not giving you his best. He just wants to put out content. I understand it. It's for the clicks. It's for the likes. It's for the clicks. It's for the likes. Nobody does YouTube like Krashy does. No one. Nobody. Pinzo Dunzo. I know, I keep forgetting Sentries. I'm cringe as fuck. Skysplitter, Augmentation, Salvation, Ash, Warden. Oh, I'm not an Ash bringer, or I'm not an Augmentation believer on Chimera. I don't really like it. That said, it's not bad. I just don't really care for it. Just so many good items for Chimera. So much you can do with them. So much you can do with him. So much you can do with it. Interesting. I mean, it only activates on your abilities, and he's not much of an ability spammer unless you're using Ashbringer. So I guess if you bring it online early and then you scale into having the spammable Q, it's like you can keep that proccing. But honestly, I just feel like I would rather have other shit. I don't really feel like you need the augmentation damage, so instead of taking augmentation for the damage, I would rather build, you know, Muty or Skysplitter, Ashbringer, and then I would rather... Oh, why are you here? Oh, I just trolled. Why are you here? That's so troll. Who flashes for me? I'm gonna get sniped, right? They have it, I'm dead. I never know when I can actually stop because Murdoch will always wait. Like, if I die here, it's because Murdoch has ridiculous vision. Oh. Kind of feed. We do be kind of feeding in Fortnite. Ooh, yeah, Vital. This is probably my last one, I think. I think they're probably doing thing, but I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Yeah.
Allied tower under attack.
Not doing. Fuck! Sentries. Feel squishy with Mutilator. I don't know how to manage this, bruh.
Enemy tower under siege.
Can go in here, but I'm already half health, and if he's already fed and you're not pinching in on it, I just die. He snipes me. Oh, well, my steel player is really good at the game. My steel player is very, very good at the game. Very talented, heads up, smart player, has a lot of awareness. Really, really solid player.
Enemy has been slain.
Really heads up plays from that guy.
Allied tower under attack. Enemy killing spree.
Oh, that's not good. I can't help him. He's dead. I'm glad he just didn't fight me.
Power grows.
Can maybe...
Enemy killing spree.
Hero's so insufferable at times.
Ally has perished.
This is a weird game. This is a weird game, bro. I just feel like there's so many feeders now. It's weird. I don't like... I feel like this is recent, though. I feel like so many people feed. Kingsbane's not ass, but I don't really care for it on Chimera anymore. Don't really care for it on Kai. Definitely not bad.
Your skill rises.
I have not...
Allied tower
Good.
under attack. An allied tower.
Why did you back up? You're full fucking health and mana. What the fuck? He was full health and mana and he ran away. I don't know, dude. Oh well. I don't know what you were trying to say. I got so confused. Wait, what? I'm confusion. I just don't understand why he would back up. Like, oh, it's Cryptman. Never mind. That's you. Just a poor play. It's all good. No worries. I was really confused there. I think we could have stuck in there and fought. This game's pretty dunzo though. Yeah, well. You just be a feeding. Please don't kill my teammate. I would have been sad. Didn't really want to ult there, but I have to. It's all good. In the game earlier, oh, I don't remember. I have really bad short-term memory. Because when I was jumping on top of you, or whenever I was like ran up to the inhib and accidentally died. Either way, funny stuff. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. It was accident. Okay, this game is actually not over because they haven't gotten things yet. But we do be kind of feeding this one, so we can pick it up. We're gonna live. Alright, we can survivages this one. We can survivages. But
Allied tower under attack. An enemy has fallen. An enemy tower.
we're gonna make it. We gonna break it. We gonna be able to break it. We gonna break it. We gonna break it. Fuck. I need mana.
Enemies unreal.
Well, fuck. Well, fuck. I don't have mana. Fuck, dude. I don't have mana. I don't have mana to dive in and steal it.
My best is prepared.
escape instead of one. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Fuck, dude. I literally said the other day that that was gonna happen, bro. No. I literally said the other day that that was gonna happen, bro. It was bound to fucking happen. Fuck, dude. No, I can't surrender now. I had it, bro. I blew all the mobility. I had it. Oh my god, I had it. I fucking had it right in the palm of my hand. I had it, and now I don't have it, and now I'm feeling really, really sad about it. I'm feeling rather sad about it. Oh, fuck. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Bah, bah, bah. I don't have anything. I can't blink because I don't have it. Fuck. This game's chalked. Fuck. This game is chalked. Well, fuck, dude. Well, fuck, dude. They have double carry. Wait a minute. What? One of their carries is the support? What? Wait, what is happening? What is this? What? What is going on their team? They have a support that's building mana items. What is this, dude? What? What is going on? I'm so confused. Where? I'm so confusion. I have so much confusion. I've got so much confusion. Got pain in my head, contusions. I am full of confusion. Like Miley Cyrus, gotta go on getting a wrecking ball. Gotta go and gotta catch 'em all. Like the Pokemon, I'm driving through the mall. In my whip, yeah, you know I'm fucking tall. I'm 5'11", yeah, I'm kinda spitting. Kinda going high like I'm going to heaven. Kinda feeling it, kinda going crazy. Like a baby. Going whack, 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 whack all day. Feeling hazy. Kind of crazy, repeating the same words because I am out of rhymes. Holy shit. Let me ride on that dick. Let me on that stick. Let me on that shit. Let me ride that dick. I'm feeling that shit. Feeling that shit. Yeah, I'm feeling that quick like a bunny. Nest quick. Ooh. Dude, this is so fucked, bro. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. This is fucked. This is so fucked. Fucked. I have 7 deaths. I don't know what to do. I get close to getting kills, and then they fly in and they take a dump on me. It's 8 to 23. What do I do this game? What do I do? 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 Looking at me while I'm looking at you. Who? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Sus? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Allied tower under.
GG go next. 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 Bum 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 bum. All right, we play one more. That was rough. I've lost like most of my games today. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. I don't know, dude. West is like defeating lands, man. I mean, I didn't play good that game, but holy shit, we fed very, very hard. We do be feeding. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Alright, we gotta play one more, dude. I can't end on that one. I mean, if I end on another loss, then fuck it, like it's whatever, but that one was not. That one was not very fun. Bum 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 bum. Kai game? I don't know. Maybe. I feel like I've won like 2 games and I've lost like 4 today. That's rough, dude. I'm definitely down. I'm definitely down. It just feels like this patch is so hard to win on. Let's see. Let's check Pred tools things. Fuck. Pred tools isn't working. Was watching your Fang video before hopping on, then to play versus you. Yo, GG's, dude. Play carry? Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. No carry, no tank jungle. I need to carry games. I need to carry games. Why? Why so many people on jungle? I take whatever the... Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. If I don't get jungle, I might just dodge this and go to bed. I just want to play one more game, but I don't want to like support. Maybe I'd play mid. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'd be more gank happy to win, more to shut down the carries. I mean, it doesn't even matter. The carries scale either way. I just think this patch is bullshit. Like, this patch is literally just like, oh, hey, carries get broken strong and everybody else just lives in their world. Fucking boring. It's really boring. I hate this patch. It's really bad, in my opinion. Even after the hotfix, it's still bad. The items are just fucked. They're so fucked. I think they just need to take carries and just make them do less damage. I don't know. I don't know. Just make carries do less damage, please. Thank you. Thank you. What's good, Mind Freak? What's good? Lame. He mirror matched me. He mirror matched the Kai. The Kai Mussy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This patch just sucks to me. I just think that, like, if you look at, like, every other item except for the carry items, they just seem reasonable. Like, there's not a lot of items in the game that I'm like, oh dude, that's super fucking broken. There's just not that many of them, and all the ones that I do think that are all carry items. Like, name a tank item that's broken, and I don't mean good, I mean broken. Name a tank item that is actually just busted. I really can't think of one. The Void Helm's really, really good. Like I don't know, dude. Like, it's just all the carry items. They're all just fucking broken. All of them. Like, not all of them, but like half of them. Half of the carry items are just way too fucking strong. Crit percentages are a linear scaling crit increase. Vanquisher got buffed up to 7% execute. Anti-pen item gives percentage pen. Like, I just don't know, dude. I don't know. It's crazy that an item like fucking Sky Splitter is one of the more balanced carry items now. Like, what, dude? And it's a really strong item. I don't know. Just the whole TTK of the game is just fucked, to be honest, but it's like mostly carries. Yeah, tank items just keep getting hit, but carry items get reworked to be giga busted. They just scale too hard, man. I don't know. They just scale too hard. Like I said earlier, when a carry hits 4 items, it feels like they have 5. When a carry hits 5 items, they're literally Jesus Christ. And it's like, fucked, dude. It's like I can't even look at them. It's so stupid. I love Sundown, but him saying like, "Oh, dude, whenever you build full tank builds, you're still tanky." I was like, I don't feel tanky when I build full tank. Like, I'll build full tank and a carry still like 4 or 5 shots me. Doesn't really matter. They have so much anti-armor. They have so much pen potential. Build breach. If there's a tank in your game and you don't build breach, you're trolling. That item's busted. It's busted as fuck, and it's it's post hotfix busted. Breach. Look at this fucking thing, dude. 35 power, 15% attack speed. It gives you pen, and then it gives you 20% pen of what you already have. So you probably slot this like 4th or 3rd, maybe 5th. And then basic attacks deal 30% of the target's armor against them, like as damage against them. So it's like LOL tank. LOL tank, Keck W tank. Oh, hey, did you build armor this game? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Demolisher is crazy. Just like, it's just so anti-tank. And granted, they have to pick these items if they want them. But yeah, if there's tanks in the game, you just build that shit. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I do want to play a Kai game. I feel like I never lose when I play Kai. Nobody loses when I play Kai. Dum 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 dum. I'm sad, bro. So many it just feels like the games are too snowbally now. Like, that's the other thing too. Like, that's the side effect of all this. Like, the reason why it feels like people surrender and why the games are so snowbally is because they are. Like, people, they get fucked, and then the carries get out of control, and then they snowball the game, and then people surrender because there's no point to play it anymore. You know? Predecessr? Predecessr? Dun 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 dun. Predecessr. Any Predecessrs? I might Sky Splitter this game, maybe. I like the moon skin, moon viper. I just don't want people to play double carry. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. We never saw successful double carry pre this patch and hotfix, but now, god damn it! Why would you lock a mirror? You're so cringe. We had a fully non-mirror match game, and you lock a mirror. What a bitch! Dun, dun, dun. What the bitch? What the bitch? What the bitch? Oh, dude, this guy's so dog shit. He fed in my game earlier as fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Free win, free win, free win. Let's go. I feel bad saying that, but I posted the picture on Twitter. That motherfucker was like 4 and 17 in one of my games earlier. Hell yeah, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. What up, choice? Hell yeah. Enemy Chimera player is Ducamus Wadamus. Watch him be a god this game? Well, he's mirror matching me on Kai, and I'm the best Chimera player in the world, so no. 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 Playing some Pred for the first time in over a month? Ooh, why the long break? Why the long break, brother? Why the long break? Why you take a long break? Was it something that you needed so you wouldn't go insane? Why'd you take a break, boy? Now you're on the game. Yeah, you're having fun. Pred is the name. Why'd you take the break? Why'd you take the break? Gotta play the Pred, gotta play the game. Gotta get Chimera in the jungle. Gotta gotta rumble. And I'm feeling kinda spicy. Yeah, you know I'm feeling icy. In the blue, Moon Viper 2. I'm in the true, I'm in the true. Alright, I just started making noises. After a certain point, I have no fucking clue what I'm saying, and every semblance of a coherent thought goes out the window, and it just turns into noises that sound like the English language. But it's not. It never is. No, it's not. I got no kids, no mouths to feed. You know what it is. Severog, you know I'm gonna spit. Severagussy, I'm coming to thee. Severagussy, you know I'm running at you. Got the blink down. Alright, sure, whatever. Earned my follow, nice, dude. It's only a bop like 1 in 40 times, so you've been warned. You know what to expect from me. Nothing. Severagussy, why's your booty looking so juicy? Severagussy, why you got the fatty in the 2 cheeks? Severagussy, take off your robe. Severagussy, please take off your clothes. I need to see what's going on. I need to see what's underneath. Severagussy, no, I want a piece of you. Severagussy. And that is the hit single Severagussy. It'll be on Spotify and Apple platform very soon. Hello! Ah! I'm fucking Chimera, bitch! Boom, baby! Boom! Oh my fuck! Oh my god, fuck! Alright, cool. Good job. Good job. Severagussy. My blue buff has been invaded. Krashy's high? Nope, not yet. Heyo. Severagussy. My blue buff has been invaded. Oh my god, fuck! It's so stupid, but I enjoy making weird noises. I enjoy it, dude. I enjoy it! Severagussy. You recommend that vape over papers, blunts? I mean, it's just all what I smoke out of convenience. I don't know. I don't even know how to roll, bro. I'm a baby smoker. I'm a baby. I'm just a baby smoker. Fuck. Woo! I clipped the ledge. Fake news. Fake news. Nobody understands the Severagussy like I do. Think he has that warded? so we have Chimera. There's a reg side. What's he building? Ruthless sword first? What does Ruthless broadsword go into? Teach you to roll if you teach me how to jungle? I don't even want to roll. Smoke-fire. Damn it. It's beginning. It's beginning. The feed is happening. Sucks. Maybe not. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. They have some kills. Panera. Panera. Panera go hard though. It's funny. You know what he meant. God, you're so annoying. So annoying. Gosh. Funny thing is I really don't like ganking duo on Kai unless I have 6. So I think ganks don't really feel worth it. Just depends, right? If they haven't pushed up and I can capitalize on it, it's good, but not. Kinda sucks. So you know that it kinda sucks. You know that it kinda fucks when my lyrics are in your bar. And you know you're listening, not shitting satisfied. And you know it kinda fucks. Yeah, you know I give no fucks. And you know it kinda fucks. Why you know it going there? I got that drongo. Yeah, you know I want it in. Yeah, I'm going for the Muriel. Yeah, I'm going for that, yeah. Yeah, you know I'm going for the Muriel. Honestly, with this much activity, I'm trying to kill the highway. Yeah, you know he's chasing. Yeah, you know he's spacing. Got the fucking Gideon. Why you never looking?
An enemy tower is under attack. An ally has been slain.
What a dumb motherfucker. Oh well. What a dumb fuck, dude. What a dumb fucker. That annoyed the fuck out of me. Dude, I'm not often upset to the point of slamming I never slam my desk. That pissed me off. What a dumb fuck shit player. Literally just stood in my way and got me killed. What a fucking shitter. We lose Fang because of it too. It's fucking crazy, dude. Actual insane fucking bot of a player. Oh well. Gotta turn on chat? No, I'm good. Just need to farm my 6 and get ahead. Not only because he had like turned around and shot a portal for me to get out, he stood in my way and let me die. Good player, dude. Solid player. Good gank, but I'm a little far. I'm a little far. Yeah, I'm a little far out. No, far out. My teammates do no damage. My teammates do no damage. Unlucky. My teammates do no damage. My teammates, yeah, they do no damage. Unlucky, dude. Lucky, bro. Unlucky. Dun dun dum 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 dum. What is this item that he's building? I can't think of what he's building into. I just genuinely can't think of it.
Enemy tower is under attack.
He doesn't die there? Fuck, dude, that would have been a free kill for me. Okay. Overlord, I think. No, it doesn't go into Overlord. That 100% does not go into Overlord. I just can't think of what he's building. He's marksman crest too. He's gonna go like eviscerator. I actually don't know if they have enough CC for me to flex. Oh, I don't have a blink. Get a kill there though. Take that. Why are you running away? If you don't run away, we pinch them and kill them. That's fine too. How do I have? Not much. I think I just rip it, dude. I need to have good control of this game. I'm gonna go ice scorn. I don't think I'm worried enough about their CC. It's hard to pre-cleanse Sevarog knockback anyways, so I'd be looking at like cleansing Kai and like cleansing like knockback from Howie, which I don't care about. Phoenix ever useful? No, not really. It's too easy to counterplay.
Enemy tower.
Our team is so fucking lost. At least they get kills, I guess. At least they get kills, I suppose. Our mid laner's doing well, so it's fine. I'm just getting all the assists, it's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. My hand hurts. My hand hurts. My hand hurts.
Enemy tower.
My hand hurts, my hand hurts. I dove in a little around 12 so I could dive in ult to stun him. The stun would knock it below 1,000 if it wasn't already there, and then just insta smite it. So it was pretty sound secure there. I love being a jungler, dude. I don't think I could take MOBA seriously if there wasn't a jungle role at this point. Like like being a jungler is so ingrained in like my personality, which is kind of weird, but it's like legit. Like I can't play MOBAs without a jungler role now. Like when I got it, that's actually not true. When I got into HOTS, I'm not gonna lie, I was like literally like I was having like a little bit of a crisis because that game doesn't have a jungler. You don't have a jungler in HOTS, but I did love HOTS because it was very unique. So I ended up getting into HOTS and I ended up playing a lot of ranged assassin and melee assassin. So it's kind of like I was just playing damage at that point, but so much of what I was trying to accomplish in MOBAs was like just being a top tier jungler. So having that jungle feel back in Pred is pretty fucking nice. Like serious MOBA, being able to be a jungler again feels really, really good. Yeah, dude, I've been a jungle main since Season 2 of League of Legends. Actually, I think it was like Season 3, but I can't really remember. I don't remember when I swapped from mid to jungle. I used to be a mid main because jungle intimidated me, and then eventually I stepped in the jungle, and I never went back. I never went back. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Allied tower under attack.
I don't know if they saw me. I actually can't catch them. That's fine. Cool. Need to. I wonder why she stayed. I wonder why she stayed. Oh, hey. Don't have much I can do about that. Wasn't a whole lot I could do about that one. That's okay. I'm 148. It feels like the stat line's not showing it, but I'm doing well. Got permaQ online. He built Viper. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's going for, but it's not the play. This is not how you play Chimera. I'll put it that way. That was a nice hook. Hey, man, get me a free win. I'm happy. Yeah, 8 assists is pretty wild. Take it. Eight assists do be a pretty nutty. Just making sure on Kai Worth. Nah, I don't think so. I mean nah. You see a use case for it. I don't think it'd be the worst thing in the world to build, but what do you cut for it, right? It's a lot of people. I really appreciate the Gideon like roaming around and like finding the Chimera and then walking them towards me on mini prime. That was really fun. That was really fun of him to do. Or like the Shinbi like rotating in. I feel like that happens really often. Like I start a mini prime, and then like they like rotate somebody into me. It's like didn't have to do that, but I guess it's an option. He's like super fed. So I don't know.
Enemy tower is under attack. Killing enemy has
Giga fed. I really don't have to do anything this game. I'm basically just a smite bot this game, which is fine with me. I mean, I'll take the free win. I'll take the win. I'll take the win. Yeah, I'll take the win. This so I can this. Take this so I can clear this. Should honestly just go straight to Orb Prime. It's free. He's literally trying to get me killed on purpose. I literally just watched him do that. What's wrong with this dude? I don't understand. I don't understand. What's wrong with him? His name's Uncle? I don't know. I just don't know why. Like, I don't know why he's doing that. Dum 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 dum. Oh, not gonna lie. I'll probably just clip this and send this to the devs. He's like either like stream sniping me, even though he's on my team, and or just like trying, like intentionally griefing me and trying to get me killed. Like, I'll probably legit just post this in like the dev chat or whatever. Because we have like a creator Discord and we have like a player report section for people that are like being shitty. Yeah, we can post clips and shit. Just sure like little proofs, you know. I miss Raiment increased healing, dude. Could you imagine? I used to love this build when it was just like perma heals on perma heals, man. It was crazy. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I'm just fucking giga dead. Holy shit. Oops. Oops. I'm like kind of checked out of this one, to be fair. Not because of that, but just because like I haven't really needed to do anything. I didn't think they were gonna collapse on me. Just playing lazy. That was my bad. That was my bad. That one was on me. That one was truly on me. Dun, 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 dun. No, this build can't lose 1v1. Like, I don't think there's anybody that can beat this build 1v1. I think, like, the only thing that I could imagine could maybe beat this build 1v1 is, like, maybe a Grux. Maybe. And I'm not even sure. Like, I don't even know. Probably not. Because if the Grux builds, like, a king... Like, the thing is, like, Grux builds a lot of Bonesaw right now, but this build is, like, anti-Bonesaw. So I don't even think that, like, Grux can do dick. Dum 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 dum. Killing spree. Oish. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, no life stealing, but wish they would have left a little bit and just. I wish they would have left the life steal and nerfed the health, because the 600 health is crazy, but like the sustain was nice on it. I don't know what's actually better though. I can't make up my mind on it. Bum 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 bum. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Nice. Best Kai build? Honestly, I don't really know, but I know what I like to play. I'm still on the market, on the hunt for it, but I have like anywhere between like 5 and 7 items that I really like to build with it. That being Muty, Sky Splitter, Ashbringer, Draconum, Absolution, any tank item that I might feel like I need to slot because I'm just having a hard time surviving in slots 4 or 5. Salvation's a solid option, Legacy. It's just, there's so many potential options. I really think that like one of my biggest missions with making content for this game is probably going to be consistently pressing on the fact that like if you want to get good at a hero, you cannot go into a game copying a build. Like, you're going to hit a ceiling with that pretty fast. Like, if I give you a 5-slot build and you copy that build every game, you're going to hit a ceiling with that. So I'd rather teach people how to build and understanding why you would need something, as opposed to just like saying, hey, this is what you build. Now I'll make a video. Salvation on Kai over Raiment. So the thing is Raiment gives you regen and it gives you a lot of health, but Salvation gives you Omnivamp. So I think that Salvation is better than Raiment. Games are terrible tonight. I've had some pretty rough ones today. I think I went like 3 and 4 tonight, which is like a little rough. But yeah, like Raiment doesn't increase your healing at all, which kind of sucks. Like, you regenerate 12% of the damage taken, that's good, and then it increases your regeneration, which is also nice. And it gives you a lot of fucking health, and it gives you haste. Like, all of these things are good, but then you have Salvation, which gives you damage, gives you a fuck ton of health, gives you tenacity, and then whenever you fall below 40% max health, you gain a gigantic shield, and then you, well, 20% max health shield, it's a pretty good shield, and then you gain 10% Omnivamp. So this is like, if you have Salvation slotted with Draconum, you're gonna just fucking heal to the moon, right? Like, I think Raiment used to be super good whenever it had increased healing percentage on it, but now it doesn't do that. And that's why I like slotting this late. I mean, you can slot this early too. If you really want to, you can slot this pretty early. I think anywhere between 3 and 5 slot feels good to me on this. It really just depends on it depends on the team comp, because I've literally played full tank Kai in a tournament. You know what I mean? Like we won one of our tournament matches and I played full tank. Like, I built like Overlord and then I went full tank after that on Chimera with Razorback. So it just depends on what you need, right? Like, there may be drafts, and this is the thing, like, we're talking about blind pick builds, right? But there may be drafts in ranked at some point in the future where it's like, oh damn, they got 2 tanks, we banned one, they banned another, there's no more tanks left, we're gonna pick Crunch and Chimera, and Chimera is gonna play tank, right? And you can do that. Like, it's not nearly as good as playing an actual tank, but you can actually build a pretty viable tank build out of it, right? Like, you can go Overlord Bonesaw into full defenses, or go Overlord into full defenses, or Bonesaw into full defenses. Like, it's possible to leverage a couple of these like bruiser items into a tank build that actually builds armor and is actually tanky. So it's definitely possible to do a lot of things. And the thing is it sounds like, oh well, is that like a meme build? It's like, no, not really. Like, I think it's actually a good build. Addition of a dominate debuff to the game, I don't know what that entails. What do you mean by that? You'd have to elaborate for me. Because I think another thing people do is like they focus on TTK, right? Like, they look at a build and they're like, oh dude, this is the fastest you can kill the steel bot, and it's like, that's good, but keep in mind that's not the only thing that matters. Like, I think both Legacy and Absolution are just so good, man. So good. Tenacity armor items that give you, you know, pretty nice. Any idea on best heroes for Overlord? I feel like the item isn't able to find a nice cause. There are better damage and tank options for any jungler that wants to buy it. I only build it on Chimera and Rampage, and it's never in my main build. It's only ever if I feel like I want to build it. Was that a dig at Reaper's Azure take? Wait, what did I say? No, I think Overlord's mostly a meme item, but you can build it in some situations. Like, if there's a game where I play Rampage and I like the other team's not super tanky, I can build Overlord because I don't need to match their tankiness, right? I can build a little bit of damage, brings me damage early game, and then go full tank. But if there's like a team and they're equally tanky, or even in a competitive setting, I don't think I would ever build Overlord, because it feels more of like a solo queue, give me a little bit more control kind of an item, versus, hey, I'm Rampage, I need to be my team's tank. If I'm Rampage and I need to be my team's tank, I don't want this fucking item. I don't want this item. I want another armor item or another health item. On Chimera, it's the same thing. Like, if you're going a really health-focused, like, beefier Chimera build, yeah, you can build this. I think this is actually probably, honestly, if I'm being honest, this is probably best slotted on Chimera, and it's still not in his core build for me. But you could go Overlord into Bonesaw, and then you could build, let me think, like, what would you build? Because this Overlord into Bonesaw is good health, then maybe you utility slot an Ashbringer, and then you go tank, right? I'm going to look at that really quickly, and then I'm going to get off, because I have a tendency of never getting offline, but I can do this really quickly. Overlord Bonesaw. Overlord Bonesaw into Ashbringer 3rd or 4th. Tank. Probably. Yeah, I could do that. I could literally slot that, I think. Play off max health.
The battle begins.
Just want to see what it looks like. Salvation would be really solid, but you're not getting super tanky that way, but you could do it. You could probably 3-slot that as a flat bruiser build. And then... See, that's not quite tanky as much as I would like it to be, though. And Citadel, I don't think Citadel brings you armor. I would probably Titan's Crest this build. Or health, I mean, not... Overlord... Bonesaw. We could 3rd-slot Salvation. We legitimately could 3rd-slot Salvation in this. It plays into the damage that you're building, but you're not going to build defenses yet. So you could either 3rd-slot Salvation or 4th or 5th slot. It doesn't really matter. You Ashbringer just for Q spam tech, and then maybe last item you build... So that's the thing. You can take this build in so many directions. You can take this whole hero in so many directions, because I could either drop Salvation and truly go tanky and play off this Titan's Crest and truly be fucking tanky, or I could build it more bruiser and I could keep this build where I'm playing really, really healthy and go into, say, something like Absolution or Draconum to keep myself strong. Personally, I think I would rather do something like this, where I like give myself staying power, because I've already built like a foundation of like, hey, I'm healthy, I'm gonna spam some damage, but I'm not our main damage dealer. Like, you build this build, you know you're not ripping through people, right? Like, it's not the same build as the last one. So then in a situation like this, let's maybe grab a physical armor option. Like, it would either be like Tainted or Stonewall, which is not the most health, but it's a fuck ton of armor, and then would stun around me whenever I'm diving in, because you're in when you're in. And then you build like a magic armor option for probably wouldn't be Unbroken Will. It would probably be Crystalline or something that has like a lot of health on it. Like Void Helm. You build Void Helm or something like this, and then you're just fucking fat. I don't know. So what's my max health? 4,200, just shy of 4,200. You dive in, you're just like spamming damage off of your max health, so you're tanky as fuck and you're spamming damage. Honestly, dude, I might need to fuck around with this build some. This build might be fucking gross. It might be like unkillable. Raiment would be huge too, yeah, if I don't want to fuck around with armor. Honestly, this build might be fucking like busted. Right, like because then you get like wave clear with this as well. Like, this build might be nuts. I just need to fuck around with it, right? And again, like, this is all just from like health, basically. Need to compare the autos. Hitting 142, 148, and 212. 148, 212. I have to ignore my crest this game. Versus basically like a shred build. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Versus a shred build where like you're just ripping through someone. The damage on normal autos is, it's just like Q spam, you shred. So so you can see the difference, right? You can have like a shred focus build where like your goal is to get in and really rip the fuck out of people, or you can have like a more bulky build where you still do a fuck ton of damage and you're healthy as fuck, because the health difference is 1,000 damage with objective pressure, right? Like, because this build's going to give you a lot more healing and the ability to stay on people because you're ripping through them, where the other build is going to give you a fuck ton more health and you're not going to shred objectives the same. So Yeah, this character, I love this fucking character. First of all, I love these items in this game because they're so versatile and you can do a lot of this shit with other heroes too. But yeah, with Kai, you have a lot of options. Overlord, Bonesaw, Basilisk. You know, I never build Basilisk. I don't know. I don't feel like it's a bad item. I just never know how to slot it. I don't know how to slot it. I'll try one more because why not? Overlord, Bonesaw. Basilisk. And Raymond is pretty fucking fat. I don't really care for this item on Kai too much, though, to be honest. And it is nice for the healing. Considerably less damage per auto. This is a fucking fat build, though. I'm 4650. It goes well on Grux's second or third on him. You know, I never build it on Grux either. Is it just because it stacks fast because of his bleed? Like, is that why people like it on Grux? Because maybe I should reevaluate it on Grux, but I mean, obviously you can stack it fast on Chimera as well. 4% of what, dude? 4% of missing health is such a weird thing to add. Dude, there's so many good builds you can play on this character. This does not feel bad at all. This has like really good shred. What the fuck, dude? I feel like 5th slot's always semantics, right? Like, as much as I hate to say that, it's always semantics because you never get there. Basilisk ramp first item? Are you saying Rampage? With Warrior Crest? Is that what you're saying when you say ramp? This target? Interesting. I mean, maybe if you're doing like a damage focused rampage build, yeah. See it. I don't know why you do. Honestly, this build right here is actually kind of impressive to me. I mean, last 2 slots aside, it's just like it actually has pretty fucking good damage and the health value is insane. Like, this is like actually really surprising. I probably would drop the Raymond though. I mean, I'm so tanky though. Fuck, dude. But like I could probably just fucking salvation this shit. I drop my health by like what, literally 100, and then I bring myself Omni Vamp and healing and more damage. But less of the actual like massive healing. I don't know. Like I said, I think like a little bit after 3rd slot it gets into just like whatever. Oh my god, this build feels gross. This build actually feels gross. Don't really need more damage apart. Basilisk, Warrior Crest, you go tank after. Yeah, but I mean that still is like inherently gonna end up leaning like a bruiser build as opposed to having like a Rampage versus a Steel, and the Rampage has like Warrior Crest, Basilisk, and the Steel is like full tank, right? Like I feel like it's like a noticeable difference. Not saying that it can't be good, because obviously you don't even need a tank in a game, right? But at least if you have one, slot tank. Dude, I don't know. Like there's some of these builds that have such interesting interactions that it's so hard to hold a build next to another build and actually make a decision about which one's better. Like, cause like, okay, now I'm fucked. Like in my mind, I'm not even kidding. I feel fucked up because now I'm fucked up. Because here's the problem. Now I'm looking at this fucking weird bruisery tank Kai build, and the damage is pretty fucking good. But here's the objective truth about it. The problem with this build is that it's going to have it's going to have less window of opportunity on objectives because you don't have shred for a long time, but it may end up team fighting later, right? So like it just made team fight way fucking better. So it's like this build is good. I can look at this build, I can feel it, I can play it and say, yeah, this is a good fucking build. I'm tanky as shit, but it comes at a cost. So I guess you know, when you have all this fucking knowledge about these builds, it's like you just pull it out whenever you need it, right? Like, I'd feel a lot more inclined to pick this if like this is like a double bruiser frontline kind of team, right? Like if we don't have a traditional tank, we have like a Muriel and like Crunch off lane, Grux off lane, Chimera jungle, Squishy or off lane, or maybe like a Shinbi, and I need like to be frontline without being necessarily full tank or still wanting to get some value out of my character. Because the thing with going full tank on this character is like the only benefit you get from the Q at that point is like Overlord spam, right? I think Salvation is better than Draconum in this instance. For health stacking, yeah, probably, because Draconum I feel like is inherently better on a less tanky build because it gives you increased healing, but it doesn't actually give you any health. So it's like that I feel like Draconum goes really, really well when you're trying to like get in and rip somebody down and like burst someone so you can get a fucking kill, right? Like you burst someone, it fucking heals the shit out of you, your healing is upped while you're spamming after people. So like an Ashbringer build I really like with Draconum. A non-Ashbringer build I probably would drop the Draconum, right? Sky Splitter, Bonesaw, Salvation, Legacy, Warden, I'm still crushing late game. Well, that's the thing. Like, you're going to be really hard-pressed to put a lot of these items on this character and not find wins. I feel like when, like, we're hitting the part of making builds where we're truly fucking trying to min-max, right? Like, we're truly thinking of, like, every scenario where even one of these slots can change because of XYZ variable, right? Dude, I can literally take almost all of the tank items and almost all of the bruiser items and some of the carry items. I could put them on a dartboard, I can throw a dart at it, and I'm going to land on a good Kai item. So it's like, now we're getting deep. We're getting fucking deep in the theory crafting because, and that's the other thing too, like, how do you quantify which build is quote-unquote better, right? It's so hard to do that. Is this build better than the shred build that I run? Well, maybe, but it's also just different. It does a different thing. This build, like I said, may team fight better because your survivability is going to be way higher with decent shred because of Basilisk. But early to mid game, that like 5 minutes to like 20 minutes, your objective presence is going to be dog shit. Like you're like, and I say presence, maybe that's not the right word for it. Your ability to capitalize on short windows of opportunity is going to be low because you're going to have to require your other teammates to help you. So whereas a person that maybe has like a Mutilator or a Sky Splitter on Chimera can sit there and really shred down the objective by themselves and have their teammates flayed out and kind of zoning for them, is going to actually need those teammates poked into the pit and ripping with them. Now, in tight competitive, it probably might not matter that much, but the windows being cut down is still really, really nice, right? That's the thing. You can solo it. It's just going to take a considerable amount of time more, right? Any rounds over Sky Splitter for jungle start on Kai? Nah, you can't, dude. The only reason I ever would go Sky Splitter start on Kai is just for the percentage HP. I'm not building it like I'm building it literally for the percentage HP. Because it literally shreds. So I would never, if I'm gonna first start something on Kai, I feel like there's like 3 options first start on Kai. You either go Overlord, you go Sky Splitter, or you go Mutilator. I don't think I would ever start something different on Kai, at least not off the top of my head. Starting with Sky Splitter and going health damage the rest of the game, I'm relevant throughout the whole game. I mean, yeah, it's possible because you like, that's the thing with the, and that's the other thing about percentage HP items. Percentage HP items inherently bring a lot of damage to the table, right? Like you could literally do a Sky Splitter to full tank, Sky Splitter Ashbringer into 3 tank items, and you're still going to bring a fuck ton of damage to the table, and be able to rip objectives, right? So it's definitely possible. Attack Fangtooth with Bonesaw and Overlord for test. It's weird. Testing Fangtooth in here is like bizarre because it scales with like time. So like these Fangtooths are gonna be like pussy. but I can. And I mean, obviously, I'm fucking huge right now. You want me to like cut my other items? I didn't think about that. Overlord for test. Yeah, it's not gonna be I mean, with 2 items, not gonna be terrible, but also not gonna. All right, and then I'm doing this, and then I'm going to bed because oh fuck, it's already after 1 a.m. God damn it. I mean, with 2 items, it's not going to be terrible, but there's, you know, your first Fang sometimes happens before you even have a full item. But also, my damage is scaled because I'm level 18, so you know what I mean. Personally think Overlord's a sell, there's just better items, period. Well, that's the thing, it's actually pretty fucking good if you're stacking a fuck ton of health. That's the whole point. Like, it's like the build we just had 45 to 4600 health depending on what you slot, and this item scales off your max HP, you know? Basic attacks deal physical damage in a small area around the target based on your maximum HP. Bone Saw, every 3rd basic attacks deals bonus physical damage based on your max HP, you know what I mean? So like, yeah. You can always just buy cleave component, then finish it after you finish Basilisk. Honestly, yeah, I mean, that's true too. Like, you can have the rip, but that's gonna set you. I mean, it's still gonna be slow though, right? Like, because we're talking about a 2800 to a 200 option versus, 1300 into Basilisk. Like, how the fuck does this item not come up? Like, we're talking about like 4000 versus like 2800 or 3300 or whatever. Yeah, 3300 versus, you know, what 4450, you know what I mean? The point is that you build what you need to build for the game, not just for the objective. I'm just outlining the differences between the potential builds, right? You do a health stacking build, you're going to be big. You build and you're not going to shred, right? You're going to do some good damage, but you're not going to like rip through people. You do an Ashbringer Sky Splitter build, you're going to fucking shred people, and I truly think that that's a win more build. Can Infernum work in Kaiju spam? Like, you can, but the problem I have with Infernum is that this is like one of those items that I look at and I'm like, yeah, that's a good item, but I never know where to fit it in. And it's the same thing with Basilisk. It's like, yeah, it's a good item, but I never fucking know where to slot it in. And granted, I kind of feel like I get it now because this item is going to bring you some nice ass of fucking haste, fat health, and bring you shred in a build that otherwise doesn't have it. So I kind of do like that. Yeah, Cleaver, you know what's funny? I actually don't think increasing your farming rate really matters that much. Like, it does matter. Like, it's time. It's time and it's speed, but it's like the lower end of priority of things that I actually give a fuck about, right? Like, I care about like objective presence versus team fight. Like, that's when I look at a build, I'm like, can this have presence and good rip on an objective if that's my role, and can it team fight, right? So those are usually the 2 things I look at. But honestly, this build is like surprisingly good. What did we build? We built Basilisk, and then we built Stonewall and like Salvation / Raiment, something like that. I'd get blown the fuck up by mages without armor, but one more game and he's still here and didn't text me. Was I supposed to text you? You didn't text me. You can always text me, you know what my number is. Firm also got diminishing value once you go too far above 4 attacks per second. Simply refreshes duration, no additional effects for root procking. I mean, that refreshing the duration on, you know, like perpetual damage isn't bad, right? Basilisk, Sky Splitter, Mutilator together, the 3% HP items. Yeah. HP is strong in the mages anyways. Well, true. Megacosm did get hit. Told you to when you were done. I'm sorry, Ashley. I'm playing. Whatever. You're like 2 hours behind me. Shut up. Dude, this build is kind of fucking with my head. Because I actually just think it's good. I might bring the Bonesaw online later, though. I literally think I would just bring the Bonesaw online later. I would do something like this. It's a slower start, right? It's just a slower start. I legit think this is how I would build it. I like Citadel, but I don't know if I would build that over just like building Stonewall. Stonewall just like is mitigation as well. I do like Citadel, but I think it gets like slightly outshined, sadly. The cool thing with this is like you could literally run whatever crest you want. You could run tank crest or warrior crest with this. On a cracked and current meta on Kite, yeah. I'm coming to love Stonewall. Yeah, this build's pretty nuts, honestly. The other dumb thing too, like call me a fucking call me crazy, but tell me I won't just run this build and drop the Basilisk and put a fucking Sky Splitter in front of it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna nerf my health essentially, but tell me I won't fucking do that. Tell me I wouldn't run this dumb shit. At that point, I don't even care if I'm perma spamming my Q. Like, I don't need to like perma spam my Q. I can just shred with this. This cuts me down to 4,200. I mean, it kind of hurts my health scaling items a little bit, but like it comes with additional shred from... Yeah. Actually, I think in this context I agree with you. I think in this context I agree with you. This is probably just better because then I'm just utility slotting it. But then I would have to drop something else for the Basilisk to shred. Unless I'm just relying on health shred or like health scaling. Oh my god, dude, these passives fuck with my head, man. There's so many little bitty interactions that you have to think about. So many little interactions. No point in Sky Splitter if you don't run any pen? Nah, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. You don't need pen to do a fuck ton of damage, right? Like, you can just rip through people. Yeah, Ashbringer can be expensive. Dude, it's so weird how many different fucking builds you can run on this fucking character. Because I would say, like, truly, my standard right now is feeling like this is very consistent and solid. It does like almost exactly what I want it to do. It feels like it brings enough sustain that I don't feel super weak running it, and then I can sustain myself and like have shred. And then realistically, if a game is just going so fucking well, I'm just gonna insta slot Ashbringer, because then this is like level 2 or second slot win more item, right? Like, okay, they're fucked, right? Like, if I'm snowballing, they're fucked. Game's over. I literally won the game just now. If not, I just push it to third item and slot Draconum, and then I can slot either from here. Again, this is where shit gets wild with 3-4 slot or 4-5 slot, is that I can go Legacy or Absolution if I just want to do win more shit, or I can just put on a fucking armor item. I can throw on Stonewall, or I can throw on a Salvation, or I can throw on a Broken Will. Like, you can't try Basilisk first on Rampages and go full tank and see how it feels? Of course not today. Alright, I'll try it out. I'll try it out. What about Sky Splitter, Muty, Draconum, Salve, Stonewall? I think it's a little too... so for me, that would feel a little too squishy to slot. I think. I don't even know if I like Mutilator. I think I just still prefer Sky Splitter. It's just a damage rip. It's like if I'm gonna do a damage rip, it's like I'd rather just lean into it. I don't know. I don't even play this hero that much in competitive because he's not the best pick in the world, but he's solid. Then I just build him however I need to for the game. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, Muty just gives him like the sustain without it gives him like some rip, which is not as high as Sky Splitter, but it gives him some sustain. It's like a middle of the pack kind of thing. But Sky Splitter being cheap, you're just missing out on sustain, but I think it just makes up for it in damage potential. So yeah, the more and more I've been playing, the more and more going back to Sky Splitter just feels like the play for me. Right now, if I'm building, I probably just go Sky Ash Draconum or Sky Draconum Ash, depending on how the game's going. And then at that point, I'm literally just trying to stay alive. Or because realistically, like, Draconum is nice. I mostly fell in love with Draconum on Chimera whenever I had double % hit increase healing with Raiment. But now that that's kind of gone, I don't even know if I want it anymore. Also, has anybody noticed how every item in the game has this white bevel around it and Mutilator doesn't? It drives me fucking insane. It doesn't have this white little barrier behind it. Look at every item in the game. It drives me fucking nuts, dude. It drives me up a fucking wall for no reason whatsoever. It's right here. Maybe there's another one that I don't know of, but I don't know. It drives me crazy, dude. Why did you have to point that? I'm sorry, dude. It's been bothering me for fucking months, dude. It's literally like every fucking item. It always has the white outline. Oh, but look at it. Wait for it. Oh, maybe it was just a bug. Maybe it was just a bug. Nope. No outline. Nope. No fucking outline, dude. It drives me nuts, dude. It absolutely crushes me. Oh, dude. Drives me insane. Yeah, I'm really not an augmentation believer on him though. It just feels just like a crunch item. All right, I need to get offline. You all have gigantic, juicy, thick booties. Love y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. We appreciate you, brothers. Dun, 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 dun. Is there anybody I want to host? I didn't even play that much TFT. I played like 2 games of TFT today. Pretty dope. Pretty dope, right? Bum 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 bum. Not Rebel Oasis. That's a name I see all the time. Bum 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 bum. All right, go hang out with Not Rebel Oasis. Tell him I said what's up, because I do this thing where I literally don't even want to go to my own raids. So if y'all are gonna watch more streams, go hang out with Not Rebel Oasis or Rebel Oasis. Just got here. I'm sorry, bro. It's a bedtime show. I'll catch y'all later. Send them the raid over. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. I'll see y'all really, really soon. Check out all the links in the description. Make sure you're watching some PRED videos. And yeah, Theorycraft and builds, man. It always makes my head spin because it really challenges the shit that I feel like I know about the game, but I had a lot of fun. So take it easy. Peace out. Have a good night. Bye.